Hey guys, Dark Humility here. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action. D2R, PD2, we do it all manners of builds, all manners of challenges. And today we are continuing on from part 1 of Necromancer Rags to Riches. We've made it to level 53 and we have completed Nightmare. But alas, he is not done. As you can see here, we are doing this solo P1 on Bnet. Just something you can do yourself with no help and no intervention whatsoever. Let's check it out though. Let's see what we have, what we've done, what kind of progress we've made. Let's go over some highlights. So yesterday we had managed to secure an arm of King Leoric with just a couple of Mephisto kills. We also managed to secure a whole bunch of items on top of that as well. All kinds of things that we can use thus far. Of course, we've also managed to secure a number of really nice magic finds, swap out items for killing bosses, and a whole bunch of really solid items just in general. Just by going over everything we go over in the guide. Definitely check out part 1 if you want to know how to get to this point, which is arguably the toughest part for going from rags to riches on the Necromancer. But today we'll be going over the different setups that we can use to farm some of those hell areas, but first, including Summoner, but first we're going to want to prepare to actually enter hell, and we're going to show what is required to actually enter hell and become a beast capable of truly getting those riches. We've definitely shown some nightmare farms already, however we'll continue to do so, and we're going to show off particularly nightmare cows, nightmare vendor farming, which we'll likely do first before nightmare cows, and we'll show off nightmare Eldritch, nightmare Shenk, and talk about some alternative strategies as... Oh, sorry, not Nightmare Shenk, Nightmare Eldritch and Nightmare Pindle skin. We'll talk about some alternative strategies as well. We're trying to enter hell just in general, and then once we are geared enough to go enter hell, we will take the plunge, and we will do what is required. At any rate, let's smash it. Let's get it. What's up, Salty Spittoon? How you doing?
Afternoon.
At any rate, we'll have the timestamps for part 2, of course, as well, uploaded as well. Part 1 is already uploaded. You guys can already check that out on my YouTube, along with all the other guides we have on there, and all the awesome written guides at d2.maxwell.gg. Alright, so, one thing we can do, already at level 53, is we can farm for a 3-socketed helm from Nihlathak if we want to. We haven't found a 3-socketed helm anywhere else, but we're going to want to farm maybe some socket bases potentially from Nightmare Cows. We can also farm a way to get more magic find as well from Nihlathak. Let's see how many perfect topazes we managed to get yesterday. Well, maybe like 1 perfect one and 2 flawless ones. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just use the flawless ones. Believe it or not, you can still get a solid 60 MF in a helm just by putting 3 flawless topazes in a helm. We might just do that real quick here. Yeah, no problem, Dark Lathril. I hope you're enjoying them. So, do 1500 bone spear damage. This Necromancer is a beast. I love getting hit. Blaze is awesome. So in general, we've gotten so many key items that are going to make their continued progression a lot easier. But if possible, we're going to want to farm up a bit more resistances in certain bases before we enter hell, or at least we'll attempt to. And then we'll enter hell with whatever we've got and show you guys how to go from there. We're going to continue progressing as a Bone Necromancer for the most part, and then of course we'll show some alternative strategies that will allow for sick farming, including using plus skills for a Summonmancer and showing you guys how a Summonmancer can be a really sick build. Oh,
Afternoon.
that's alright. Just be doing part 2 of our Necromancer Rags to Riches. That's alright indeed.
What do you need?
I'm sure she's got some special things going on for that. I have no idea. Let's go.
Afternoon.
Alright, so right now what I'm trying to do is farm Nightmare Larzak for a 3-socketed helm. By the time you finish Nightmare,
At your service.
you can do this helm. And then we could potentially put some topazes in it if we want. Of course, it's likely to cost 55 strength, so even if we find it, it might just end up being useful for the mercenary and getting resistances on the mercenary. And instead, we might actually want to get a separate 3-socketed helm that costs less strength. Maybe we can find one from Nightmare Cows or something similar. We are on the cusp of hell. We are able to enter hell. Once again, we're going to be trying to see if we can farm up anything that can help us proceed easier, get more resistances. Might even do some more Nightmare Countess farming and try to secure ourselves a Lumrune for smoke, but we'll see what we can do. Ah, very nice, Gargs. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, finding a 3-socketed helm can be challenging, though. I'd love to find one for the Necro, for the mercenary, if possible.
Can I help you?
Okay. And of course, we still have all of our respecs, every single one. So, very likely,
Afternoon.
we'll have a lot of potential ways to deal. Oh, 2 sockets. Very close. Almost got it right there. And if you guys are waiting for Ladder 2 for D2R, Ladder 2 has not yet been announced. However, it will likely be announced within the next week or so. We do know the ladder is coming soon. We just don't know exactly when. And hopefully it is soon. Definitely. What's up, Kaiser? How you doing?
At your service.
Kaiser! Oh no. For sure.
Afternoon.
Shoots are greater than ladders. I thought shoots are how you lose the game, shoots and ladders. Interesting comment there, sir. I mean, I'm not sure. Don't get me wrong. I'm not actually 100% sure. Now, I can take a little bit to farm this, but we do have decent faster run walks, so we may as well attempt it.
Afternoon.
If you can get your hands on a 4-socketed bow, by the way, you can also make a harmony for faster run speed, which can help certain farms. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of bases from like Nightmare Cows.
Can I help you?
You can try to farm, and some vendor farms as well. That can be very nice.
What do you need?
What about eels and escalators? What about that one? Okay. Eels and escalators. Okay. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to farm this immediately. Maybe we'll just try to farm these from Nightmare Cows. Oh well, I kind of wanted to farm at least one doing this, but this is definitely a strategy you can use. I'll try a few more times. If I don't see one, I'm going to move on to other vendor farms, and then we'll go over cows and Eldritch and Shenk. Our goal will be to hit level 60 before we enter hell, in addition to improving our resistances, which is the main way that you become capable of farming hell without dying too much. On hardcore, you're going to want to make sure your res are super solid. We'll see how solid we can get our res here.
Afternoon.
We'll do as well as we possibly can in that regard. First, we'll continue on that path.
What do you need?
Always been intrigued by the Necro. The Necro is fun. It's a very interesting character. Alright, so do like a few more. Arzuk is being a little stubborn right now. It can be tough sometimes to find this Artisan's Crown. It's usually nothing too bad.
Afternoon.
Okay. By the way, chat, I got a few more copies of D2R from the sale, but we don't have another system that I can run them separately on yet, so we'll see if we can secure that before ladder 2. That'd be kind of nice.
Afternoon.
It can be very helpful, you know, just in case. There we go. Bam, it only took like a billion years. 55 strength, so that's a little bit of a problem. This might become a lot more useful once we respec. But at least we have it for now. Alright, so we have one 3-socketed helm, and maybe we'll try to find some more. That's one way to get a 3-socketed helm, though, without farming anything, though. So that's really good. And now, we're going to talk about some other very important Nightmare vendor farms that are arguably a lot more important than that one. Besides being able to get a lot more magic find by stuffing the Meph in a helm and whatnot, which can definitely become very useful later. What's up, Rage Benny? How you doing? What's up, Mortar is putting a portal next to Geed or Charcy. I usually prefer Geed. He seems to sell more gloves and whatnot sometimes.
Good to see you again.
But basically, the major feature of this is that you can, of course, gamble from him and whatnot, but believe it or not, you can get some crazy res and meth, res faster run walk, life res items in general, particularly boots, gloves, and belts. So if you check him and if you memorize what colors signify what stats, you can actually get some really sick stats overall. We do have pretty decent boots, gloves, and belts overall, so it might be hard to find something that's going to be a little bit better from vendor farming, but
Impossible.
you can at least get better gloves. Our gloves don't really have good res on our gloves at all. Notice that belt, for instance, is 77 life, so there's a lot of very basic things you can get by doing this.
I can't.
And using the Nightmare Cow portal is most effective. It's the fastest way to go in and out and do this. Wow. Well, that's kind of what we're talking about there. The only problem is it's a 3-slaughter. We can keep that, though. That's really good. Really good life and res there. Very good life and res. And we're just going to see if we can improve what we have in terms of res, boots, res, gloves. And of course, we can farm things like that from Nightmare Cows. We can also farm bases. We can farm a lot of things. We can also farm some magic find boots and whatnot.
What you need.
Just for swapping. Nightmare Cows can also drop certain runes as well.
Hello.
Which we'll be showing you guys here with a pure bone build first. Yeah, so you notice that, you know, any minor amount of fire res isn't going to be that huge, honestly. What's up, gamer fans? How you doing?
Impossible. I can't.
Good day.
But it's actually crazy how easy it is just to farm of all kinds of improvements to gear. Just by farming Nightmare, Charcy, or Geed using the cow portal. What's kind of annoying though is that you can't just go in and out smoothly out of the red portal in G2R.
May I help you?
He says a few can'ts and impossibles before he actually does it. It's not actually impossible, he just doesn't want to do it.
Hello.
You can try gambling these types of things too. If you're really feeling like you want like better gloves, for instance, like I could definitely try to go for better gloves.
Good day.
You can get 4-slot belts from here as well. It's just not as easy sometimes. So that kind of just depends.
I can't. Impossible.
Greetings.
Hello, gamer fans. What's up, man?
Good day.
Okay.
I can't. I can't.
May I help you?
You can't, you can't. Alright, I'm gonna do this for a little bit here, just see what he's able to offer us.
Impossible.
We could also level up a bit,
Good day.
and then try again, but we are sufficient level to get pretty much all of the goodies. Just has to roll them.
I can't.
Unique gloves? Set gloves that would be ideal would probably be like train gloves for 20 faster cast rate. If we could get our hands on those. That might be a little difficult though. Yeah, I don't know. 26 light res is pretty good. Alright, so we do have some pretty decent gloves and belts at this point now. One thing you could do is you can buy a 3-socketed greater white bow from normal Charcy and then put Turtal Am in it and make an edge. An edge would reduce vendor prices as well. So you can definitely do that before you do this. Also, you just farm some gloves in general. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing that, however, it's a good strat in general. Let's see here. I'll do a bit of gambling though, let's see. Can we get any like sick rare gloves? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, cast rate would be really good on a Necromancer for sure. Okay, well it's a bit enough messing around. So you can do gambling, you can do vendor farming. We do have pretty solid belt options now though, and pretty solid glove options in general. Let's see, maybe we could try gambling like a belt or something. We also have circlets we can imbue before we go to Hell too, which could potentially be better than Lore, which is kind of sick. Alright, type of belt can get exceptional or normal versions at my character level. So that is something you can definitely keep in mind. Try to get like a sick rare one. Well, that's not bad. Maybe we can keep that for, maybe we can try crafting belts. You can also craft belts too. Yeah. I'm trying to find like a crafted belts or caster belts would have to be shark skin belts, so that is one thing to keep in mind. So it has to be this type of belt. You're gonna run out of gold doing this. That's okay, we can actually sell things you find in Nightmare Cows. We can make more gold. Alright, that's enough gambling.
I can't.
You could also just buy shark skin belts from Geed if we want to do caster belts, or we want to do, caster belts can be nice because they give you faster cast rate. Caster amulets also give you faster cast rate, so there's a lot of different ways you can actually get some of these things, but in general, vendor farming will definitely help you pretty easy.
Impossible.
Hardcore Hell checklist guide for hardcore specifically. Well, in each one of my Rags to Riches guide, I do kind of talk about the kinds of things that are going to get you past there on hardcore. There's not too much of a checklist. It's more like, do you have your Nightmare Wounds? Yes. Do you have 60 or more all resistances? The answer is no. You're not ready. You know? That kind of stuff. Oh, we got some more MF there. Sweet. So yeah, we were definitely able to pick up some kind of interesting items there. Semi-interesting items. Which is always kind of cool. We even have those boots too. So we definitely have some serious options for sure for boots. I'm not going to worry about it too much. And then also there's some things we can use to craft. Some bases we can use to craft with in a bit. And that's about it. Alright, so we don't have a lot of gold, which means we're definitely going to want to get some more gold here pretty soon. Might just want to make it a little bit easier to put stuff in the stash. We'll pick those back up for health for sure. And then let's show some cow farming. So cow farming, sure to be a lot more lucrative, but I think you guys get the idea. There's a lot of really good stats, high life, res, faster run walk, and you can get combinations of those stats from nightmare vendors. And it's really strong. Now, you could just use Bone Spear like I'm currently using. And you can definitely farm cows this way for sure. What's up, bro? Just about dying. But as you can see, even with 1500 damage, it's actually a little bit harder to farm cows, of course, using just Bone Spear on the Necromancer. Once you get to Nightmare, Bone Spear does 100% pierce. Which is why once you get to Nightmare, this is where Corpse Explosion can really shine through. Once you get some Corpse Explosion, you'll die a lot faster. But what you will notice though is it's not like it's terrible. You can totally just do the whole cow run this way. We'll do this cow run this way for now. What's up, G Prime? How you doing? Now one thing I could do is I can already put like, I do have level 5 Corpse Explosion, so that's from just... Actually, what is that from exactly? +1... Is that from this? Oh yeah, it's just poison and bone skills. Yeah, okay. So we actually could use some Corpse Explosion now if you wanted to. The Harma? I don't know, who is that? What is that? Why are you saying about him? I don't know. You can totally just use Corpse Explosion here. Now, you can also use Amp, but you're not likely to have very high Amp level anyway, though, so you're not going to be able to amp a lot of monsters all at once. Who's Daharma? I don't know. Darhama? Darhama? I know who he is. Do you know who he is? What are you talking about? See, as you can see, once you get like a few bodies, really drop the cows just using Corpse Explosion if you want to. We already have some points in the Corpse Explosion, so that actually makes us quite nice. Why are you mentioning him? Where is it coming from? Someone's asking me about somebody. I have no idea. What's up, Vader? How you doing? So as you can see, lots of jewelry, lots of charms, lots of bases, lots of things to sell. This is a great spot to get tons of resources before you enter Hell. And so you totally don't even have to respec yet at this point, as you can see, because we do have sufficient points in a Corpse Explosion. As a matter of fact, what you can do is if you want to increase your ability to Corpse Explode cows as we level up, we can actually just start putting points into Corpse Explosion. Now, with once again, 0 respecs. Summon resist, yeah, look at all that gold we can get. And don't worry about losing gold at this stage. We'll be able to get a lot of gold. just by farming stuff in general. And the good news is we can actually sell the items in Act 1 because we're in Nightmare, so we get at least 30,000 gold, which is pretty cool. Golem is pretty much irrelevant though, so is the Mercenary. Fourth explosion, feeling better in D2. I don't know what you're talking about at all right now. You're just saying a bunch of stuff and I don't even know what you're talking about. You need to tell me. I want you to tell me. I'm curious. I want to know what you're talking about right now, but I don't know.
Impossible.
You mentioned a Darhama, a Darhama. You mentioned a fourth explosion. I'll answer your questions if you have any. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. We could also get some more skill points here into strength as well, so we can wear some higher strength requiring items. Okay.
I need mana.
Hello, hello. So yeah, even just level 5 Corpse Explosion though is pretty good though. And that's purely from putting a point into it and just having some items that give us some extra points into it. As you can see though, cows is really where Corpse Explosion really starts to shine just in general. And now we can actually put some more points into it and kind of prepare for hell that way. And we can use it to actually help out our cow farmer. I feel like feels pretty awesome to activate Corpse Explosion at D2R. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, just pure Bone Spear can't beat Corpse Explosion. Remember, of course, you can kill the Cow King as much as you want. And yeah, I think we're going to start saving points just in case you need to put points into strength. I think we will do that so that we have some more options in that regard. And then notice that, look at that, there's actually some Mana Small Charm. That's actually kind of cool. We'll use that instead of the Grand Charm, and we can sell the rest of this stuff. Very nice, very nice. What's up, Distorter? How you doing? Ooh. Very nice. So now that we're at this stage, now that we're at the end of Nightmare and actually want to farm cows, one thing you can do is if, I mean, you can keep leveling up Bone Spear, of course, if you want, but one thing that you definitely can do to improve Corpse Explosion's radius and to make it kill more cows faster is you can start putting points into Corpse Explosion. It's going to feel a lot more responsive. And that's going to make cows a very solid farm on the Necromancer. Cows is an amazing farm for the Necromancer in general, and once we get to Hell, here in part 2, you guys will see just how good it can be. Without any items pretty much whatsoever, cows are always going to be solid.
I can't.
What are you talking about, Hellhounds? I still don't know what you're talking about. Is that the person that said hello to me? Let's see. Did Darham say hello to me up there? I think I've seen him in the chat before. I don't actually know, though. No, I don't see him, actually. It's a lame joke. Don't mind it. Okay. I mean, it is a DH, I guess. Okay.
I can
don't
already
know.
tell that I'll be your
don't get
best
it.
friend in this forsaken camp.
I don't get it. I don't know, I think... Sometimes I'm dense when it comes to stuff like that. Notice though that one extra point of Corpse Explosion is already starting to do some major damage. Hey, what's up? So really good stuff, right? And honestly, it wasn't very hard to do this cow level, so we're gonna do a decent amount of cow farming here and see what kind of bases we can get. Maybe we can get some more imbue options for circlets. Maybe we can find some two-socketed Necromancer shields for Rhyme. There's definitely a lot of things we could potentially find for sure. What's up, man? Alright, sweet. Alright, cool. So yeah, just using Bone Spear, as you can see, isn't insanely effective in Nightmare. You're actually going to want to start using Corpse Explosion. Just wanted to show the difference there so you can see that Corpse Explosion is definitely going to start becoming a lot more important now that we've finished Nightmare and we've gotten to this point. We're starting to power farm to Hell and to push through Hell just in general. Children, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Xananders Day. Children. CA is juicy indeed. I don't know if I can keep the mercenary alive, so I don't know how much I'm actually going to bother with this. You are going to want to pick up a lot of items though, if possible.
Good day.
Mercenary definitely helps with our mana sustain because he's got insight, but I don't know if we're going to be able to keep him alive. It might be difficult. Remember, if we want to find the leg, Tristram is always going to be by the path. Somewhere.
Impossible.
Stones and Rockiniju included. Yeah, and this is when it really starts to become like effective to use Corpse Explosion, because as you can see throughout the rest of the playthrough, we were pretty much destroying everything pretty effortlessly even without Corpse Explosion. You don't really have to worry about that before this point in the run. You could have used it, like, you know, a little bit as you were farming things in like World Stone, but Bone Spear for the most part was doing enough damage. The problem is that Nightmare cows have tons of health and they're incredibly dense. And so we can use their own HP against them. And that's kind of what Corpse Explosion is about. It's not as effective when you're using a monster that has less HP against other monsters with more HP. But if you're using a monster with a lot of HP against other monsters with lots of HP, tends to be a lot more effective. Corpse Explosion is based on a % amount of the corpse's life, so it's going to be really key just in general. And so as you can see, it's pretty good. Alright. So now, let's do the cow level normally and just see what we can find. Pick up anything that you can sell, any items with plus skills, as we mentioned in part 1. Especially, at this point, picking up armors might be tougher to justify. And he's taking way too much damage. The Mercenary, probably not going to survive this very well. He typically doesn't. The only problem, though, is that you're going to need a lot of mana potions.
No. No.
Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, he's...
I need mana.
So, Corpse Explosion is 1 part fire damage and 1 part physical damage. 50-50. It definitely can be enhanced by Amplify damage, which is a curse that you have. It can also be amplified by Lower Resist. However, at this point in the game, You don't really have too many plus skills, once again, to really, like, have an amp that's going to affect all the monsters. So it's going to take, like, multiple casts of the Amplified Damage Curse just to, like, curse the whole pack. And it's arguably going to waste more time than just using Corpse Explosion at this stage. So that's why we're not using Amplified Damage. Some people might have questions about that, of course. Especially considering that Amplified Damage is so strong. Notice that they're also leveling this up. We can level all the way to 60 pretty much doing this, but we're also going to probably farm some Eldritch and Pindle skin as well, because those are also very effective farms for both leveling and getting drops. That is a death sword. That's no good. You're gonna keep wanting to pick up all of those flawless diamonds. Those can definitely become useful here. There's a superior circlet. That's kind of nice. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Three teeth, really? You don't need 3 teeth, though. You can just use a 2-teeth one. You don't need that early in the game. Don't get hung up on that. I even talked about that it'd be a good thing to farm, but you don't have to get one.
Impossible.
The Bone Spear wand is more important, actually, and that one's a little bit tougher to get, because they're going to be using it throughout more of the game. So, if we put a whole bunch of points into Corpse Explosion now, you can get around like level 9 Corpse Explosion. Which is kind of what you want. You might get like around level 10 Corpse Explosion, then we're going to continue leveling up our bone skills. Having a decent radius in Corpse Explosion, though, will go a long way, even as we push through Hell, when the monsters have so much HP that we're not really doing all that much damage anymore. It's going to make a big difference for sure. Ow. One thing to mention, though, is that if you don't like your current radius of this Corpse Explosion, though, is you can respec, but once again, currently we use no respecs, which is just an advantage to using this approach. You don't have to use any whatsoever. You can just continue on like this. Look at that.
I can't.
Ooh, is that... No. No sockets. Could potentially help us make something if it had some, though. April Fools of synergies. Mix all the synergies. Oh god, people make their characters and mess them up. I mean, that'd be funny for a second, I guess, until, Well, given that we have Nasia Rings, you definitely don't need something like that. 3 maximum damage simultron, though. I don't know what it is, but we keep finding all these, really cool max damage simultrons and whatnot. Okay. Alright, let's continue to pick up those types of things, some runes. Continue the farm.
What can I do for you?
He's pretty good at farming cows, as you can see in Nightmare, just with bone skills, which is awesome. At this stage, though, you can also definitely be a summon Necromancer, and you can just use a teleport staff and stack the summons on top of one cow, kill it, and then use Corpse Explosion from there as well. Which is definitely a strat that we'll be showing off later, but in hell. We'll not be showing that here, though. We're doing just fine. Okay. Another thing you can do is, if you really want to make the most of your Corpse Explosion, is you can gather the cows into like one big pile. can also use the Cursed Track to do it for you. Bone Wall can also do it to some extent. You can just blow up as many cows as you possibly can like that. Which arguably is the most effective way to do it on the Necromancer period, but it just depends. What flag have 3 white, green, and 3 horizontal ones?
Impossible.
Sounds like you're like, no! You can get like 4-socket flails. Exceptional. You cannot get elite bases from Nightmare Cows like Monarchs, but you can get things like Partisans, things that can help you make really good insights, which can help further progression as well. Can even help with the summon version of the build. And there's just a lot of things you can do in general here. You can see, even without crazy corpse explosion radius, so just absolutely wrecking absolute carnage just by pulling them all together and blowing them up. Sometimes it's more effective to just kill them in place though, depending on how many cows you're able to get around. Bam da bam! You like it? Awesome. Yeah, I think a lot of people do like it. I think there's like mixed reviews of that show. But, you know, some diehard fans, you know, they don't like when anything changes at all, you know. Demon Hide Sash. Well, you know, we could actually use that maybe. Well, actually, no, we can't. Rip! Alright, level up again. I'm actually just gonna keep putting points into First Explosion. Notice that the radius keeps increasing every level. It's gonna mean we can blow up the packs a little bit faster. It'll also help us for having a bit more spread on it for hell as well. So once we get to this point in the game, Fourth Explosion is going to start becoming a bit more important.
I can't.
Like I said though, I mentioned even in normal, you can definitely use it earlier. Even Respec to using it more earlier. It's definitely a little more complicated to kind of switch between Bone Spear and Fourth Explosion in a lot of cases, but it kind of just depends. Kind of noticing that here. Let's see how close the radius is. It's like this, yeah. Always finish them off with Bone Spear though. But yeah, as you remember though, just using Bone Spear is kind of slow. Let's keep going though. Click those clickables if you can. Don't know why I picked that up, that was an accident. Alright, looks like this one's almost done. That bone armor's doing some work though. 400. Awesome.
I am overburdened.
So yeah, all we want is decent corpse explosion radius, and then we just want to pump Bone Spear, and that for the most part is how you're gonna do most things throughout Hell,
I
and
can't carry anymore.
as we continue to pound Nightmare Cows and other Nightmare Cows. Late Nightmare and Hell, that's when Corpse Explosion really starts to show how powerful it is. And the Necromancer will start relying on it more as his damage starts to fall off naturally. And it's something that you're gonna have to do. We asked this yesterday, man. Yesterday! You asked that yesterday. Alright. No, it's the guide is being done in softcore, my man. Yes, you were here, weren't you?
The order welcomes
Yes, you.
No! Hylena!
Grievance.
It really do be like that sometimes. Darkham Charcy.
I know, man. Sometimes it just be like that. Yo. Great Grievance. Chat, spam those eyes of Xanon in the chat for Great Grievance. 20 months as a member of Xanon's Tax Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcan Disciples. Alright, so we're gonna keep farming cows. I think I farmed enough vendor farming. I mean, we have some pretty good res gloves and boots and things of that nature already, so... I'm not gonna focus on it too hard here. Cows have a lot of potential to give us some really good items, though, so the key is we just gotta find them. So we're gonna do a decent amount of cow farming here. Do some Eldritch and Pindle, most likely as well. Stack for some magic find if we can. You notice that we're also saving some skill points, or stat points, sorry. There are some things that we have in our stash which we're gonna require some more strength for, so we'll kind of prepare for those for the hell farms as well. Did you know you can even get perfect small charms from Nightmare Cows? You can even get 30 life skill GCs. You can get 20 life 5 res small charms. It's kind of nuts that you can find from Nightmare Cows. So the riches definitely can be found from Nightmare Cows itself. It's not just a hell prep farm, but it's incredible in so many different ways. And we're going to keep using the power of Corpse Explosion to make it solid on the Necromancer. Yay, we're using Corpse Explosion. We're finally using a different skill that's not just bones, right? Okay. And yeah, you can definitely prepare for more Corpse Explosion earlier if you want. But as you can see, it was decently effective without any points beforehand. So it's kind of up to you when you really want to start focusing on like getting more points in a Corpse Explosion and whatnot. For most of Nightmare, though, we were just one-shotting everything with Bone Spear, so...
Yes.
Bit of a different situation. There we go. Alright, sweet. Mercenary can stay dead. I don't care about Mercenary. Mercenary is crude. Notice that radius is definitely starting to hit them harder. Now these bigger cow packs, more of them are going down faster. That's all it takes. A couple extra points and a Corpse Explosion and we're already balling. Acid Black. What's up, bro? There's definitely some degree of preference, though, in terms of how much you want to use Corpse Explosion and how early. It's an interesting skill, though. And once you get to Nightmare Cows... Probably shouldn't ignore him. It's funny how just 0.3 range makes a pretty big difference. Every time we level up Corpse Explosion right now, we're literally only getting 0.3 range, but it's a pretty big difference. We're not on single player. We do Rags to Riches guides on Battle.net to simulate a ladder start on a brand new Necromancer. Yes. Higher player count can definitely be fun. Level you up faster, cows will drop more items to some degree. But as you can see though, it's not like our Bone Spear does 1 billion damage.
I can't.
Of course we could use summons as well, if we wanted to swap to him early. We're going to stick with the method that is the easiest to get through hell though. We're going to stick with Bone for now. Right now there's only 3 hard points in a Corpse Explosion, but we also have 4 soft points from plus skills. My goal is actually going to be to get about like level 10 Corpse Explosion. Definitely get a little bit higher than that if you want. Level 10 I think will be fine. You can go a bit higher than that if you want. We'll get like level 10 and then we'll continue just leveling up bone skills.
I can't.
Like I said, there's definitely a large degree of preference when it comes to this character. What I'm trying to show you guys is things that, you know, are going to feel good in general.
I need mana.
Absolute carnage. Alright. So yeah, we're going to try to gather the cow packs if we can. Buttons are OP. Never get tired of cows blowing up? I agree. 29 months as members in his attack squad against the machine that Arcan disciples.
Never get tired of cows blowing up.
You know, you're not alone, man. Chat, can we spam the Zan in the chat for 23 months of Night Paladin? This bro is a real bro. How you doing, Night Paladin? How you doing, Greg Grievance? Owler's Helm. Interesting. Could stack more MF for this if you want to, but for the most part, since we're looking for socket bases,
I can't carry anymore.
MF can actually hurt your ability to find socket bases. Also, cows in general aren't like insanely good at dropping things. Because they're just regular monsters, like things like, I don't know, really good eating set items. You can find them. Like that item right there. Alder's Helm can help you make the full set on the Druid. Not a great set in general, but it's an okay item.
I need a key.
Where are my keys at? Partisan? I could try making a partisan. It's gonna be tough though getting a partisan 4 sockets unless it's already 4 sockets. I don't think we're gonna bother with that. We could though. Using the socket cube recipe. Alright, sweet. Ow! Alright. I'm dying, man, I'm dying. Alright, let's see the socket base here. Not really anything better than we already have found, but yeah, it's pretty cool. This is why white is so important, by the way. There's 3 poison and bone skills on top of the lore skills, really making that corpse explosion good here. That's all I really need. I already have an insight in that, so that's not going to be very helpful. I don't think we need any of those runes, but there are some runes we could find that can be very helpful, like Lum at the moment. If we happen to find a Lum, that would be really huge. Alright. Another key. Looks like we're almost ready to make a new area. I think we can level up one more time though. Let's see here. Oh no. No. Sweet. I don't think I leveled up, but that's okay. Oh, there's more. sure that you keep your bone armor up. Whatever, I'll just use the potion just to finish them off. Nice! Awesome. Alright, let's continue. The Cow Power Farm. What is the highest rune that Nightmare Cows can drop? That's a good question. Isrune, actually. Isrune is the highest rune that Nightmare Cows can drop. His charms haven't been super inspiring. See, that could be really nice to find on a druid early, just simply because you get 2 sockets and cold res. But we're not a druid, so we're okay. And bam. Alright, so we leveled up another time. We're gonna actually level up Corpse Explosion again there, so now we got 5 yards. The goal is to get it around like
Order welcomes you.
5 to 6 yards, kind of. And then you're gonna be seeing a pretty, it's gonna be pretty solid. Also, I forgot to put that charm away, clearly. Alright, sweet. Vex? Not from a normal cow, no. You can get higher runes from minion cows, yes. What's up, eating cereal? How you doing? I've gotten a gold from Nightmare Cows before, but it required minions to drop it. Okay. Right now, all the nightmare prep is, all the hell prep is going on. We're getting some more points into Corpse Explosion. We're going to be putting more points into Strength pretty soon here. And we're trying to see if we can find things that can help us out with our res situation. Our res might not end up being too amazing in hell, but we'll see what we can do. Kind of is based on RNG, because I'm not going to sit here in front of this forever, but we're not even close to 60 yet, so we've got a lot of farming we can still do. And Nightmare to help prep us. And hell, you definitely want to make sure your res is solid, so if you have to force farm certain things from Countess, probably should. Io runes to get that Lum runes so you can get that smoke. Alright, let's go gather some cows. What do we got here? What do we got? Moments. Yeah, five. Once it gets to 5 radius, it's pretty nuts. I actually explained that. Our amp damage is only level 2. If you guys don't know anything about amplified damage, I know the radius on the amplified damage is extremely tiny at a very low level. You need to get amp damage to a pretty high level so the radius is effective. For packs this big, I'd have to cast amp probably 4 or 5 times to get them all amped. And while that would fell them in one shot most likely, I'd have to cast a lot more spells just to get to that point. Don't think it's worth it.
Overburdened.
Because at the end of the day, I'm also killing them in 1 or 2 shots Corpse Explosion anyway, even without amps, so.
No.
Good question though. I did talk about that amplified damage does lower physical resistance by 100 though. Corpse Explosion is half physical damage, so that will indeed help out your amp damage. There's definitely something that we can start leveling soon though, as we want to make amp damage even more effective. What is this? Well, I mean, we need 4 sockets in that thing. Better insight base would be cool though, of course. 3 sockets, 3 sockets, hey. There you go, got a 3-socketed helm. That's pretty useful. Bone, prison, and poison. Okay. One thing we definitely can do though is we can put some extra points into amplify damage before we get into hell if we want. Right now, as you can see, it's not that necessary. In hell though, it definitely starts to make a much bigger difference, as monsters just have more resistances in general.
Not enough mana.
What's up, Majin? How you doing, bro? Yeah, it can be a pain just to amp everything at the moment. So what we're gonna do is, in order to avoid a respec, we can actually ease into the bone spear fourth explosion approach, something like her. Of course, we can also just go pure bone as well throughout hell. Can still be effective,
Impossible.
as you might know. Take a lot of hits. I like starting to go into Corpse Explosion for Nightmare cows, though. You don't really need it for normal cows at all. Ow. Did I even hit them? Oh well.
I am overburdened.
Nice. Corpse Explosion OP! What's up, man? See, I go some CE. Couple more points into CE, and then maybe a few points into AMP should do it. And then we'll be ready to enter Hell. And then we can just level up more bone once we're in Hell as well. Make getting that first body a bit easier. Getting that first body, or getting a couple of bodies, is really key to making sure that his Corpse Explosion chains are as effective as possible.
Impossible.
That's cool. Alright. Very sweet.
No.
Oh no. And Travras. I think I remember you telling me about those Travras. Those Travras.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
Hey!
I am overburdened.
Hey! Alright. Don't hit me! Bone armor is really strong, but we can make it even stronger. Okay. Oh, we got some more over here. Alright, sweet.
Not enough mana. Impossible.
Ow.
I can't.
Move.
Alright, bye-bye.
No.
No more mana. Alright.
Yes? Good day.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense, given your current setup, to try that out. Absolutely. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we found another 3-socketed helm, which is nice. So we're probably not going to actually need another one of those. We have enough to show off a few different things now. We can get some more magic find. We can use a res helm. We can put that on the mercenary. Lots of cool things we can do with that. Maybe, hopefully, cows will drop some more interesting bases. Maybe some interesting runes. Even if they don't. They're doing some good stuff for us, just in general. Getting our gold back up as well. Okay. See, as you can see, we don't even have amp yet. At least not officially. We will want to have 1 point to amp, though. At the very least. And then if we put maybe like 3 points into amp, I think we'll be pretty solid. Well, I put like 3 points into amp and then put 2 more points into corpse explosion first, though. And then we'll smoothly transition to making this build solid for hell. And get ready to get more bone skills as well. Ah, ring. We're finding a lot of charms right now, but nothing too exciting. Nightmare Cows typically pops off a little bit earlier with some charms, but let's see what happens here. Topaz.
No.
Well, I got the mercenary. Oh, he's dead. He's cursed. Oh wow. If you can play that game, I can snipe you. Get wrecked. Alright. Let's get all the cows. All of them. Got 5 radius corpse explosion now. You're not going to escape me very easily. Oh, I found a lump. No way. There we go. Nice. That's one of the things we were farming Nightmare Cows for, hoping that we didn't have to refarm Nightmare Countess. And that's going to be huge for a res situation. It also means we might have to go back down to 48 faster cast rate, but that's okay. Because in hell, what's more important is that we don't get insta-gift by everything. And try messing with both approaches and show you guys how they both look like. As we've been doing this entire time, just in general. Alright, 5.3. Okay. Battle belt. Yeah. Our corpse explosion now is becoming absolutely deadly to massive packs of cows. All it takes is a couple of extra points to accomplish that. I have a juicy white ringword? Yeah, I do. I do have plus 10 already. Yep, I do. White, lore, and 2 bone spear. Hell, shit. We got those during part 1 Rags to Riches, which is already on YouTube, so if you want to see how we get those, or how we acquired all that stuff, you can check it out.
I need a key.
Combination of doing predictably good farms and being resourceful. Sometimes you get a little bit lucky on some things. You can get even luckier than this shield. We explained you can find a rhyme base. I've not found something that's that good yet, but you never know. I even said Beastly. How you doing? If you missed any part of it yesterday, of course, like I said, it's already on there. Battle Dart, that could be traded to a throw bar, but we're not going to need that. It's a deathbed.
No.
Notice it's just with a little bit of it. That's pretty sick though, getting a lumber in, no joke. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty huge for our resistances. You're probably gonna want to use that. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Even if we take off that item now, I think we should be solid. General... Even if we take off stealth, we'll still have the 4d8 breakpoint, no matter what. As a matter of fact, you could even go with an 8% faster cast rate. That's going to help with some crafting, which we're going to also want to do here. Hell prep is always a lot of fun. I like this part in the game where you're like preparing to go to hell. There's like all kinds of like imbues you can do crafting. Farm for some bases, doing this. Farm for some runes. Doing this and Countess. Yeah, White Wand is +7 Bone Spear. It's actually not very hard to farm, but you're gonna have to check that out. Took about 15 minutes both times. Nothing particularly difficult. Let's see. Oh crap. I thought he was a little bit mad. One thing is that the only way to really increase Corpse Explosion's damage is to lower their fire res or lower their physical resistance. Amplify damage will lower their physical resistance, and in most cases that's going to be a lot more effective than lowering their fire resistance. So that's why we're going to use that.
Not enough mana.
Alright, let's go. Try to target one cow if you can.
I need mana.
Blast him to bits! Reserved head, sweet. Summon resist, whatever. That might sell too. Oh yeah, 2 to Warcry. Ooh, that's a level 30 skill. That's gonna be 30,000 with 2 of those, almost certainly. Even one of them I think sells for 30,000. Alright, sweet. Jewel. And I think that's it. This one was pretty simple. Alright, new game. Alright, so we are... Actually, I might even put like 2 more points into Corpse Explosion, actually. Yeah, I might just go for 6 yards flat. And then we'll start putting points into Amp. We'll have at least 1 point to Amp by the time we enter Hell. And so we'll have level 2 Amp. That'd be nice. Ooh, hello. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. 21 Light Res, 19 Magic Find Ring. If you want to have Magic Find the whole way, and you have enough FCR elsewhere, that's actually kind of solid. Now, when we turn into a Summon Necro anyway, one thing to note is that faster cast rate isn't going to be as important, so being able to prep for things like the Smoke Rune Word is going to be pretty important here. faster cast rate is more important with Bone Spear, and when you have full reliance on Bone Spear, the 75 FCR we were able to get, for instance. However, if you have less than that, or you're going for a bit more defensive stats, you're relying more on Corpse Explosion, or you're going full Summon and Corpse Explosion, it's going to be the same thing. Oh, Gem Shrine. I don't know. Gem Shrine, Gem Shrine, Gem Shrine. What should we do? Let's go with Topaz on this. I could also go Amethyst too, though. I think going Amethyst might have been smart, actually. Oh, that's okay. We'll go farm for some more Gem Shrines later if we want some more. See if we can get some crafts real quick. Match it by type. You mean the charms? There you go. Will you ever do no Runeward Hardcore? No Runeward Hardcore run. Ooh, hello. Wow. Okay. You might want to use it, actually. Sanders gloves. It's 40 life. That's all it really gives me in this case, is just 40 life straight up, but it's not bad. That's a classic find. That's definitely something that you can definitely reasonably expect to find in a lot of playthroughs. Inventory, not stash. They have different names for a reason. No. I organize the stash after the stream typically. We just get it all organized. Right now it's not, because we're just doing a Rags to Riches run, so everything is everywhere. It's not super important where anything in particular is, but it's okay. Honestly, we're not ever gonna use that, I don't think. Yeah, sorry to disappoint you though. It's a stash and it's an inventory. That is a stash. There is no organized stash redemption for a reason. Instead of playing the game, I'm gonna have to just organize the stash the whole time. Why I do that at the end. Ow! Oh, that almost slid there. I think a little too aggressive there. Oh well.
I need mana.
I need mana! Prove it to me.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you're just trolling me because my crap is unorganized in the stash. Yeah, I understand. I get it. I'm just throwing stuff in there. It's okay. We're gonna put more time into this, of course. You know, you would definitely organize stuff if you wanted to find things easily. However, not really focusing on that. Guess I'm playing like I'm on hardcore still? Not really, no. You actually want to play like you're on softcore if you're playing on softcore. You want to play aggressively. We might go 55 points. Yeah. So when he's farming for the riches,
Yes?
he's going to use this build, and he's also going to use a summon build. I don't think we're going to show off poison at all, because even though you can do poison, we will talk about it though. talk about where poison can be pretty good even without any gear.
Greetings.
I like how you called him a necrosis. No, man, no. There we go. Boltons. Alright, let's go. Poor cows.
I need mana.
Poor cows.
Impossible.
Impossible. They don't know that their fellow cow is their fellow enemy.
I need mana.
They're being used against one another.
Nope.
Corpse explosion OP. Oh my goodness. Don't need these circlets. Drop a 4-socketed party. You want to play aggressively on software. If you don't play aggressively, it's gonna be slower. You just want to go fast and find stuff. You just want to find crap. I did find a skiller. I found a defensive skiller. Paladin defensive. Not the best skiller, as we explained yesterday. That one is a no-go. As you can see, we two-shot the cows at corpse explosion even without amp, and since amp has a limited radius at the moment, not really going to get us all that far. Ow. Alright, sweet.
I am overburdened.
We got one of those. Got a ring, flawless topaz. Awesome. Yeah, keep picking up those flawless gems. You're gonna need them for crafting. You're gonna need them for some other things as well. Never know what you're gonna need them for. A lot of good recipes though. Of course, we'll be showing off a lot of that though. Alright, what do we got over here? We got some more. A little bit.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
I need mana.
Look at that. Oh man. It's devastating. Devastating. Alright. Virgil Stony, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult, Xanander, stay. Alright, sweet.
Impossible.
Impossibly. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check. You should also check bows for 4 sockets if you want harmony bow. I don't think I've been checking those though. We talked about it. It's not a big deal, honestly. Bows, man, bows! Socketed bows are nice. You cannot vendor any 4-socketed items, so that's another thing as well. You can vendor certain 3-socketed bases, but not 4-socketed bases. Which is definitely why Nightmare Cows is going to be one of your top destinations to get all of this awesome stuff in general. What do we got here? 1 socket. Very cool. Alright, I was looking for some bases. Okay, there's nothing there. Was it the start of the new ladder? Nobody knows yet. They have not announced it. Likely in the next week or so. He's gonna get griffins on the Necromancer. You know, it could happen when we're demoing some of these farms. Ooh. I mean, you could trade that. We don't need that, though. 10 FCR, 6 cold res. Probably not really what we're looking for. Let me see here. Do I have enough? No, I'm actually down 1% faster hit recovery if I do that. We'll keep that in case we get some more, though. Maybe we can get some more hit recovery there. I'll be able to wear pretty much anything if I get 55 strength, though. Including other things you can still potentially find. That Lum rune is pretty huge, though. That's definitely one of the things that you either have to farm IO runes to cube up to a Lum from Nightmare Countess, or to farm from Cows itself. Not too hard to find a Lum or a Co. Runes like that from Nightmare Cows typically, but can be. Could definitely take a decent number of runs. Results may vary. Results may vary. Okay. See, we're still farming cows. We're level 58 now, so we're getting pretty close to our level target. Despite hitting our level target, though, we might even go a little bit past that. We might only put 2 points into Amp, actually. I think we might be fine. I get 2 points into Amp, 1 more into Corpse Explosion.
Hello.
And then I guess we'll do Hell at that point, and then we'll pretty much have a build that should be capable of doing what we want it to do. Have to lower faster cast rate a bit. We'll use Smoke instead of Stealth. We'll lose some cast rate, but gonna get a big boost. Other half. Big boosts, man. Big boosts. I feel like cows are kind of holding out on us when it comes to charms right now, though. Normally you find some really good charms from cows. Farm some pretty nice charms, though, along the way, though, so it won't really matter too much. Do have enough circlets to imbue. I guess I can keep a third one for Hell imbue if I want. Wait, is that? Oh yeah, Saigon's boots. I don't think we're gonna want those, but you could trade those as well. Already finding some decent items here. I actually block? What's my chance to block? 4%. I heard the block animation. 4%? Really? I guess we'll block a few times here and there.
I can't.
There's one. This is not single player. It's Battle.net. Simulating starting by yourself on Battle.net and just being able to farm up your own character. You cannot change the player count on Battle.net. You also can't save your maps. There's a Dull Rune. Okay. We found another IO. We could create another white, and if we happen to find a 3 bone spear version. Don't really need it, but yeah, it could be kind of cool.
I need mana.
Now, death pit. We gotta have a barbecue pit, man.
No.
15 all res would be nice too. Oh yeah. You can find 15 all res grand charms. Oh yeah, there's some pretty crazy things you can find. Hopefully find at least like one really good charm from cows, but depends though. Doesn't always happen. Sometimes it takes more time. Where's the breastplate? Okay, that could be nice for selling. And the barbed helm. Damn, smash!
I need mana.
Ow.
No.
You need mana! Don't make me laugh. I noticed around like level 58, it's starting to get a little bit harder to level just from cows, but it would also get a little bit harder to level in Players 1 from Pindle or Eldritch. It's easier to set the player count higher though if you're on single player doing Pindle and Eldritch for levels particularly, because they're easier to kill. Okay. The thing that's good about Corpse Explosion too is that you usually put them in a hit recovery. May or may not be the case with your Bone Spear, especially once we start pushing hill. Oh, no. I think we're gonna have to get more mana potions for this one. Lots of gold.
Yes.
Lots and lots of gold. Blessed hammer. That's pretty good. Iron golem. Not gonna need that. Damn, every time we find a rare one, it feels like it has like no skills on it.
I can't do that here.
Definitely give or take a few of them. Alright, so we have enough circlets now where we can actually imbue every single one if we want for a chance to get like faster cast rate or skills. See how that goes though. Help! So yeah, higher level Corpse Explosion is really starting to take off. You can really see now that you're almost like blowing up the whole pack, especially unless it's like a really big one. That's what you want to do. And that's why higher Corpse Explosion is good for Necromancers in general. Killing more monsters faster is really the goal of focusing on corpse explosion and whatnot. But as we'll explain when it comes to hell strats as well, there's also a lot of different like ways you can build the Necromancer and skills you can focus on, kind of depending on how you're farming and where you're farming and whatnot. Not necessarily going to show every single method directly, but we've done a pretty good job, I think, describing a lot of different alternative skilling strategies and some other things already. There's definitely more to come though.
I need mana.
You can definitely go full offensive on the Bone Spirit if you want. You can go full defensive on the Bone Wall, and then of course once you get to Corpse Explosion, there's certain farms that are going to become really good with Corpse Explosion. If you want to focus on boss farming, you can level up.
Nope.
You can max out your Bone Spirit, and you can go do it that way as well. And then of course you can change the summon, so we'll show as many things that we can do. But it's definitely what is. I think we'll get to like 60 doing cows here, so we'll do maybe a few more runs of cows. And then what we'll do is we will do some Eldritch and Shenk, maybe to 61. We get to level 61. I decided we'll do 61 before hell this time. That way I have all the skills in Corpse Explosion and Amp I want, in addition to pretty solid defensive capabilities from all of our synergies for both Bone Spear and Bone Armor. And it should be pretty good at that point. Just put on some of that extra gear we farmed, and voila! We'll do some crafting and imbuing as well. And we'll get to that point here. We're getting pretty close. Is that a Lenimote? Yes, it is. It is
I can't.
a Lenimo. Yes, sir.
Impossible.
We found a Lenimo from... I think it was from normal Diablo? Yeah, I think so. Druid skills. Worse than Lore Rendered. Feels bad, man.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we still got all of our skill respecs, so that is going to allow us to show off a bunch of different approaches here, which is nice. Like I said, you know, you can just go with one approach, and you can save your respecs for like getting torches and upgrading to things like spirit and things of that nature as well. Won't necessarily make those upgrades in this guide. Don't think we'll get all of those items, but I'll show you guys how to start farming them for sure, though.
I can't.
Oh, look at this. Woof, woof. Oh man, that just... It's so satisfying. Okay. Look at them all. You just don't know any better, man. They're all lined up pretty nice there. Didn't even really need Corpse Explosion.
Impossible.
No.
Well, that wasn't the cow king. Alright, so we're gonna put one more point into Corpse Explosion and get 6 radius.
Enough mana.
No.
And honestly, once you get to around like 6 radius, that's gonna be pretty solid.
Impossible.
You go more ham on it if you want. You'll notice now the cows are just gonna absolutely get crushed. And the rest of points we're going to be putting into in our skill tree are going to be amplify damage. We'll put 2 points into that. And then that's going to allow us a pretty solid hell approach here, where it's going to be a combination of strong bone spear, strong defensiveness, and then amp and corpse explosion.
Impossible.
Alright, here we go.
I need mana.
Equipment. We went over that in the beginning of this guide and the end of part 1. Part 1's actually already uploaded onto YouTube with timestamps and everything. If you check the end of that guide there, you can check that out. I don't have the command yet for it. Rags to Riches Necromancer. Rags to Riches Necro. Ballista. What's funny is you could make a make a harmony out of that if you want to run faster using the Vigor Aura. 2-socketed flail. I keep finding 2-socketed flails. That's really no good. This is also one of the best places to find a 4-socketed flail in case you're having trouble farming for Hodo. So many good things you can farm here. Damn. At radius though. Yeah, you've probably seen it. It's probably the same. I don't think I've changed my equipment yet. For Pindle Skin and Eldritch, I can want to do things out if I want here. Crystal Sword.
Impossible.
Rip.
Not enough mana.
What am I doing that for? We have enough Tau runes too. Let's see this one. 1-socketed Crystal Sword. Rip. It's alright, we can use the Broadsword. We're gonna be stacking a bunch of points into strength here. Okay. Damn. Alright, level 59. Yeah, I'll do like 2 more cow runs or something. And then, you know, we'll just kind of take what we found at this point from cows. And then we'll farm some Pindle and Eldritch, which are also going to be good farms. We'll take that as well. We can use a Naup as well. Yeah, you can. I don't know if we're gonna improve our insight base. That's the only thing. Maybe not. Oh well. I mean, you can of course sit here and farm Nightmare Cows and just get crazy charms. If I was doing hardcore, I'd definitely make sure to load up on life and res. I'd just sit in here even longer probably. We're not going to have to. We'll be good enough without all that nonsense. Keys that we get a decent level here. 20 max, 20 AR as well. What the heck? Man, I'm telling you guys, like, you're farming so many of those max damage soul charms. You could even use that if you want to. Alright, there might be some more down here, and then let's see. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Not enough mana.
Tice, so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Xander Estate. Alright, sweet. And and go for 2 more farms here. So, I'm going to move on to some other farms to show you guys, and then we'll do some final preparation for Hell. Getting that lumbering means we don't have to farm
I'll be
Nightmare
your
Countess
best
again.
friend in this forsaken
So that's actually really good. So that's going to actually cut down on the amount of Hell prep we have to do.
Good day.
No! Hylena!
Oh, baby! Let's go. Hey guys, let's do it. Give it up for Frosty Too Cold. People Before Pixels. Tier 1, first time as a member of Zan's Attack Squad, the Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Let's go. Nice. Alright, we also should have a decent amount of gold now. I don't think we need 60 strength for anything, so I'm actually going to put some points into vitality again here. I think I'm going to go 55 strength. And that'll give us a flex in case we find like Trend Rope or something. So if you put your points into your build beforehand, I mean, you can just be ready for anything. I don't think it'll actually matter. They'll also allow us to farm, use that crown for Eldritch and Pindle farming, where Magic Find really will make more of a difference. I'll do that for a little bit. Love them! I'm glad, man. I'm glad you love these playthroughs, man. Hope they help you out. Hope maybe they inspire you to play the characters that I do the Rags to Riches for. I mean, these characters... A lot of people want to start something that's not Sorceress, and I totally understand, you know, some people have started Sorceress for like 20 years or whatever. They're like, alright, I want to try something else, you know. Make it a bit more interesting. Something a bit different. I also have Rags to Riches Sorceress, though, just in case, the fastest way to go from Rags to Riches for the most part. Most reliable, I should say. Yeah, we're basically destroying the whole cow pack now, which is what we want. 6 radius on Corpse Explosion. Pretty solid. Now obviously on full Necromancer builds, you're actually going to want to max Corpse Explosion, but that's when you get to like level 90 and whatnot. I'm not going to be doing that here. Corpse Explosion is really good though. Wow. It's the Iron Jing Bomb. Can show it here. Bam! Look at that. 5 to Frost Nova. Sick, right?
Impossible. I can't.
No.
I love Bone Armor, man. Bone Armor allows us just to take the cows all day. Like I said before, we could have even stronger Bone Armor. We didn't invest into Bone Spirit.
I need mana.
I was thinking I might want to do Bone Spirit. I kind of changed my mind halfway through. That's alright though. It's practically the same thing. I didn't put too many points into Bone Spirit at the end anyway. We ended up putting like 5 into that, yeah. Or 6. I have slightly stronger Bone Armor though. It's crazy how powerful it is just in general though.
Impossible.
So yeah, Nightmare Cow starts to feel pretty easy once you get that Corpse Explosion for this level. And about 1500 Bone Spirit. Oh, baby. Baby, baby.
I can't.
We're gonna do one more cows after this, maybe? I don't know, maybe.
I can't.
Ah. Sweet.
Move.
One thing to note is you could also just take a white bow, and a lot of the bows you'll find in Nightmare Cows will just get 4 sockets if you're looking for harmony as well. And remember, builds can also get 4 sockets as well, which is an exceptional base for insight. The normal base we have for the insight already though, and the mercenary though, isn't bad, so not too big of a deal.
I can't.
Alright, let's go.
I can't.
Oh no! Don't use the teleport staff except in emergencies.
I can't.
In the cow level. If you ever have a source of teleport, don't use it unless you have to, but keep it on hand in case you do have to get away real quick. It can get you killed though. Jump into the middle of the cow pack and find out with cow pack diving. It's worse than jumping into shark-infested waters and not knowing how to swim. Gonna find out real fast about that. Barbarian skill levels. You can actually use this amulet here to craft if you want. See what our gem situation is too. We can always go back to cows too if we feel like. No, Sexton trophy. Let's see, 1 to Bone Spear. No, if that was 3 to Bone Spear, I might want to make a rhyme in it. That's gonna have less res than this, so I don't know. It's hard to beat something like this. This is really good. I did talk about that rhyme-based possibility too. Need it though. Uh-oh, fire machine. No. No. Don't blow me up, man. No explosion damage.
I am overburdened.
Aggressive teleporting on the sorceress on the softcore. Yeah, that's the best way to die. 3-socketed light plate. Okay. I don't know if I have a better, I think I have a better treachery base, actually. I can check, though. Oops. Alright.
I can't. Impossible.
Oh, wow. There's a Might Aura pack right
I can
here.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this for
Even though we have some pretty decent 10 FCR rings at this point, you can still get better magic ones until you start getting like dual res and whatnot. And they can also help you get some pretty insane rings that are even better than needle rings. Wow, that is dangerous. Okay.
I need mana.
Well, alrighty then. Alright, sweet. Alright, looking good. Yeah, you know what? Let's do one more for now, and then we might come back here if we don't have enough crafting materials, but I think we're okay for now. It's one of the best places also to get flawless gems, so just Nightmare Cows just has so many good aspects to it. Let's see, we did get... okay. Yeah... Doesn't really matter what we use, I guess, for the treachery base at the end of the day. Use a slightly less strength requiring one. Probably won't matter. You don't need that anymore. Okay. Alright, let's go. Aggressive TPing. Man, I've almost died so many times on a sorceress farming Nightmare Cows. Like, no joke. This has slightly more defense, but I don't know. It's not a light armor though. Mercenary actually does lose some faster unlock from that. See if we can Got a slightly better base, maybe. Alright, sweet. So we have over 1 million gold again. Like I said, don't worry if you have to vendor some things and lose some gold. Oh no, we accidentally put the gold in the wrong spot. Rip. Okay. That's not gold we've actually gathered during the run. That's extra gold. There we go. We'll do it. Come on, P&B skill amulet. You could get a 3 P&B skill amulet as well. That could be really nice. Something tells me that might not happen, but that's okay.
Impossible.
That doesn't always work for a lot of players on hardcore lemon cakes.
I can't.
Not everybody. Sometimes you gotta play really carefully first to kind of learn what your limits are. If you want to learn what your limits are by playing aggressively, I actually recommend playing softcore because you'll learn what kills you very fast and how much damage monsters do, and you'll get better at reacting to it. And you'll know what to. You'll know what you really have to look out for hardcore. Yeah, it's not a lot of life. That's what I recommend for that. Playing hardcore like that isn't good practice. It's just gonna make you lose characters. But if you want to play that way, do it. You know what? Play however you want, man. Man, alright, level 60, sweet. So we are like what I would recommend to be your general level target for hell. If you're on hardcore though, you can definitely push 70 or even higher than that, and that would definitely be a lot safer. It's harder to do in Players 1 though, so keep that in mind. Bro, we got terror zones. You hear about the news, man? It's gonna be pretty fun. I think this is gonna be a great time to do a ladder. I mean, a lot of people don't care about ladder because they're like, 99, I'm not gonna do that. Well, you might actually be able to do it, man. Alright, so, yeah, we have enough points into Corpse Explosion. Let's get 1 point into Amp. So you can see now, if you wanted to, let's see, oh shoot, I'm gonna die, dude, trying to do this. No. Oh my god. Pressing the wrong button. Okay. Notice that the radius is still not great on it, so this is what I was talking about earlier. It's not really going to be all that effective using Amp at the moment. And notice it's plenty of effective for me to do what I'm doing right now.
I can't.
But there's an option, as you can see. 2 defense, oh my goodness, it's... Wow, that's twice as good as a 1 defense large term. I'm blown away. Man, that's a good one.
I can't.
It's so good to keep it on the ground. That's why I want to put like 1 more point. 2 sockets. 2 sockets.
I need mana.
That's a regular one anyway. Battle Scythe is an exceptional base, but it's not an amazing exceptional base. Honestly, Partisan would be really good. I found a 4-socketed F Partisan in one of these Rags to Riches runs in Nightmare Cows. That was crazy. Pretty much as good as an elite base. Not an F elite base. Oh wow. Well, that was Fire Enchant and Cold
I
Enchant.
can't carry it.
Paying attention. Starting to get softcore brain. This isn't good. I'm gonna be playing hardcore for ladder. Wait! Okay, we've died already once demoing something, or getting stuck with desync. And then demoing how to die with grace. That was earlier on though. and Bone Skiller. Let's go. Poison and Bone Skill GC. Definitely possible to drop in here, but you don't ever need anything that crazy to move on. Alright. Believe it or not, I think we're still lower level than the cows in Nightmare. I think Nightmare cows is like 64. So you can definitely keep leveling up for sure. It's just going to take a while at this point. Players 1. We're going to show off some other very good Nightmare farms. Stack some magic finder for those, and then we're going to do some crafting and imbuing, and then maybe we're going to make a rune word. Slot some runes into a helm for the mercenary. Put treachery on him. And everyone should be happy for the most part. At least for now.
I need mana.
No.
Ow. Don't hit me, baby. Rabies is #1 for players 8 cows.
Hello.
It's definitely not #1 unless you're on PD2, but... Oh wow. 1 to Bone Spear. That is a U1, so it can't roll 2 sockets anyway. What a disappointment. Oh, you have? Sweet. In the late season, does it make more sense for me to farm skill GCs and Nightmare cows or farm stuff to trade for skill GCs? It makes sense just to trade for them if you can. Nightmare cows isn't really like a late season thing. This is like something you do start a character. I mean, you can destroy hell cows. It's gonna be better because you can get you can get high runes in there. But a lot of people underestimate just how good Nightmare cows can be, though. You don't realize you can get almost perfect charms in here, and a lot of other things. Ah! That was sloppy. Use the teleport staff. That's a sign of sloppiness. Should never use that in here. Such an extreme emergencies. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, something like that. That is true. So if you just want skillers, Nightmare is good to farm. I did talk about re-rolling GCs from Nightmare LK as well, but that is true. Your odds are better of getting a skiller because there aren't as many stats that can roll. Not as many prefixes that can roll in the Nightmare GCs, including Nightmare Cow GCs.
I can't.
So if all you want is a skiller, I mean... There's that advantage. I won't be getting the Vitus stat though. Damn. You can get skiller lifers. You can get up to sustenance, so you can get a 35 life skill GC in Nightmare Cows. I've actually seen it before. It's happened. I've seen some other lifers too, not quite 35, but I've seen some other ones. I've seen 20 life 5 small term, 5 all res small term drop from Nightmare Cows. Ain't that crazy? Normally you find some pretty good terms from Nightmare Cat. Instead we found some mana small terms. That's okay. Sometimes you're gonna get, you know, obviously RNG is gonna vary a little bit when it comes to quality of the charms you can get. We'll continue with some other farms here now. Alright, yeah, you want some GG ones for sure. Alright, so let's go kind of switch gears here. show you guys how to farm Nightmare, Eldritch, and Pindle. What we're going to do is we're actually going to put 55 points into strength. Let's see, how many gems do we have? Oh no. Attack rating. I don't know if we need to craft with any of that. Let's see. Okay. I think that's fine. We don't really need them for crafting or anything. You can use the Perfect Topaz Towel full recipe to socket an armor if you need to socket an armor. But I don't think we're going to focus on that immediately. I think what we'll do is we'll stack this Artisan's Crown with Magic Find. And then we're just going to stack ourselves with Magic Find in general for this farm here. Didn't we have some Magic Find there? I don't remember. Okay. So we'll actually lower our faster cast rate a bit on purpose. And so now we can actually farm Nightmare Pindle and Nightmare Eldritch with 213 Magic Find. With just some makeshift garbage and some Nagel rings we found from some bosses. Of course, we've also found some Magic Find rings that are nearly this much Magic Find. If you don't have Nagel rings, just use some regular ones. Or whatever Magic Find you can get pretty much anywhere. You could also use a Rhyme, but I think I like the 2 Bone Spears, so I'll just keep that as well. And then we can do that. You can also get the Mercenary back.
Hello again.
We've been in the doghouse. Next level useless, but that's okay. Still making our way to those riches? Absolutely. Ow. Heck, we've already found some riches. Did you see yesterday? Oh wow. Found a Arm of Kingly Orc. It's kind of insane. Okay, Mercenary isn't usually going to die from that, but it's okay. I think I might have to rebuy him anyway. He's like level 53, right? Yeah. That was nasty, yeah.
The familiar scent of death.
Sweet. The familiar scent of death. Alright, so we can farm these for a bit here with like 200 Magic Find. And as you can see, maybe we'll get some really nice set or unique items from these as well. We'll find out. It's like a combination of MF and Res. Okay. That's the power of amplified damage and corpse explosion right there. Bam! Yeah, so now we got some other tools and not just Bone Spear.
The familiar scent of death.
Oh no. Don't kill me. We'll do this farm for a bit as well. And then we'll do some imbuing and crafting, and then we're going to push hell. I mean, we'll put on some other pieces of gear that we've been farming along the way as well, of course. I've been gathering some items here. Found that Lum Rune. Got some other res gloves we can slap on. What's Thorin? I'll Also gotta make some other stuff too. Oh, what's that one? I did not get a shield upgrade, no, but this shield's pretty sick. I mean, it's gonna be hard to beat, man. I wouldn't really bother trying to beat this shield at the moment. Got 2 skulls, got 38 all res. Alright, sweet. No shield upgrade. I might actually put 2 more points into amp. I keep going back and forth on it, but I was thinking it'd be nice to kind of get the whole pack in one go. Amp is nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Level up. Oh, right now. Oh, that's why my amp radius is so junk, because I'm not wearing the lore. Well, we need more than that, man. What the hell? Hold on to that for now.
Familiar scent of death.
Hey, room 3000 is follow welcome to the Cult Xanander State.
I can't carry anymore.
Circlet and ring. See if this magic find ends up really making a difference here. I guess we might actually end up just going to level 62 doing this. We'll do some of this farm here, just to show you guys what this farm looks like as well. And then we'll push pretty soon here. Ooh, tried shield, alright, sweet. Alright, sweet. That's right, we lost our plus skill from lore, so my amp damage radius is garbage. Forgot about that. Yeah, chat. Brand new member of Xana's attack squad. Let's get them in there.
Familiar scent of death.
Alright.
Impossible.
That's garbage. Yeah, that's... And I'm gonna sell for anything. Alright, so these are all the most effective farms in Nightmare. And, of course, you can sit here for a while. You saw how effective Mephisto was for us, too, so you can just do all these farms for sure. But we're actually going to move on to Hell pretty soon here. Show you guys how this works. This is no good. Bam. Hey, so I'm missing my griffins for your final piece. What would be the best place to grind it in your opinion? Depends on your build. Too little wind. Pindle's a good place. Thresh Socket's a good place. Baal is not a good place, because it takes too long to get to him, so that's just going to take forever. Depends on what you got, bro. A lot of builds are really good at farming the pit. A lot of builds can be good at farming griffins from Thresh Socket or Pindle. Those are always going to be very solid in general. Odin, oh, Pit's going to be good then. Chaos can be good too. I do Chaos, Pit, Pindle Skin, or Thresh Socket if you can. Those are going to be your best bets for sure. Well, it doesn't matter which one you do. Fodin's actually better for starting out. It's going to be better for farming the pit, too.
The familiar scent of death.
Those are kind of magic resistant, so Corpse Explosion's kind of nice against Pindle as well. Definitely more impactful against high density like cows, but it's going to be very solid against Pindle in general still though. Lightning Fury Zone can do Pindle well, right? Yes, absolutely. Whereas as you can see from my Fresh Socket farm, if you remember that on my Zone Grill, Charge Strike just one tap him pretty much.
I am overburdened.
Corpse Explosion, Bone Spear. Come on, find something tasty. I got 200 magic find. That's so good.
The familiar scent of death.
I don't know. I think we might have used up our RNG on that Armor King of Earth, though. I'll have to see, though. 500. Well, that's good. Sounds like you have enough to find Griffins. Farming Chaos, farming the Pit. Keep in mind, Griffins cannot drop from Diablo or any of the super uniques, but it can drop from minions and any of the other elites in Chaos. So you can just farm the elites in Chaos and then reload if you want. You can farm the Pit. The whole Pit's going to drop it very well. Like I said, Pindle and Thresh Socket are very good. Don't farm Baal though. That's bad. Nihlathak is also pretty bad. I mean, he can drop it, but that's... You're not going to find it very reliably from those sources. Yeah. Sounds like you're, you know quite a bit. Cannot, nope. It's alright, man. That's why you asked the question. I can always answer any questions.
I can't carry
I can't always promise you a perfect answer. What the hell? I can't grab it.
Impossible.
No! Oh my god. Listener is gonna get smashed. We could blow them up too if we want to. For charms and shit. What's interesting about this corpses is we can actually use Corpse Explosion on them before they even revive. Can prevent them. Wow. Dang, actually, that's... Wow, that's an option. 4 to Blizzard, but 20 faster cast rate? Huh. Well, if you weren't really set on using Spirit and wanted similar plus skills, that's actually pretty nice. Too bad it's useless for the Necromancer, but... Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Okay. That's right.
The familiar scent of
Baal can drop Griffins, but the problem is you have to wait 3 minutes to get through his Baal waves and shit. The waves of themselves are really bad at dropping anything like that, so... That's no good. Alright, so yeah, we're definitely high enough level. Level is not as important when it comes to going through hell, though. The ability to survive and resistances and things of that nature, way more important.
What do you need?
Is that Decrepify? Oh, wow. Nice strat. Isn't that crazy? Wait, also an Alder's weapon. Yeah, we're gonna find the full Alder's set in this run. Maybe. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Want to go back through the waypoint if you can. It's closer to Nihlathak. If you do them both at once like this, you can definitely do that. You can also just do one or the other. Bam. Alright. Alright, so yeah, our amp is actually getting decent now. If we put one more point into amp and then also use lore for that extra skill, possibly I have Etlick as well, we can really secure that. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the water, man. GG. See, look, I can explode them.
Familiar scent of death.
Battle boots. Oh man. Or the Alder's boots. That'd be amazing. Can't get Alder's boots at this point. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna drop anything too crazy though. If anything, Eldritch and Pindle are very good for leveling up, and if you can get the player count up in single player especially. Oh, no wonder it's a multi-shot archer. Ow. Yikes.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible.
That hurt, man. I'll let him take off my bone shield though. The bone armor. It left the building. Okay.
The familiar scent of death. Not enough mana.
Okay. Oh wow, 2 to tornado. That would be pretty nice for a druid at this point. Let's go away.
I can't carry anymore.
The iron golem, sweet. Alright, I'll do like 2 more of these and then we'll be on to crafting and other things. We might do a couple more cow runs, but I'm not sure. At any rate, we're getting pretty close to entering hell. And that will definitely be a fun part of the run. So what we're gonna do when we do hell is we're just gonna be pushing through hell initially. And then once we get to a farming strategy with Bone Spear, we'll show it. Once we get all the way to the end of the game, though, that is where we're going to respec into Summonmancer. Show what the Summonmancer is really good at, and show how he can even be better than the Bone Spearmancer in several key farms early game, especially if you get some decent amount of plus skills. Let's go.
The familiar scent of death.
Light plate. I don't actually know. This probably doesn't matter though. Alright, I'll do one more, and then let's go show some other interesting prep techniques for hell. I feel like we accomplished a decent amount. We definitely got our levels for sure though, and we got a Lumrin.
Your service.
Got some other stuff as well. Your hell prep farm can definitely go a little bit better, and you can get better RNG beforehand, but this should be okay. And you can always stay here longer, especially on, like, you know, if you're on hardcore. I'd recommend making sure res is even more solid. Farm some more things if you can. No, you still do players 1, even with grief. Berserk doesn't do that much damage to where you actually want to do more in P1 when you're just trying to farm items. Sometimes you have to do more in P1, and he's totally capable of that. Like for chaos prep and whatnot, and prepping Diablo. That's about it. Okay. Well, found a lot of things to sell. More gold at least. Our gold's looking good, our experience is looking good. Alright, so... dang. Of course, if we want to protect most of our gold once we start pushing through hell, do recommend putting a lot of it away if you can. Yeah, I can put like 1 million in here if we want. Alright, so... Wow, it's pretty decent actually. Aw, man. No FCR plus res. Oh, that's alright. I'll try to craft some things that might make that a bit easier. Alright. Let's see, you got a perfect sorry, not sapphire, perfect amethyst, perfect amethyst, perfect amethyst, perfect amethyst, perfect amethyst. Oh man, if we had one more perfect amethyst, that would be ideal. Don't think we have enough in regular amethyst, do we? I don't think so. Even if I used all those. I think we're missing one. Oh wait, actually... Yeah, I guess if we use all of our amethysts, we could cube up to that. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going to craft some items here that could be useful. I'm going to go after a caster bill. I think I'll only attempt one of those. And we'll attempt maybe 2 caster amulets. We're going to take off all our MF gear though. Start putting on the more serious gear that we're actually going to want to use. That one, hopefully we can replace that by doing these caster crafts here. Maybe we'll get a better belt as well. You can definitely go 3-slot belt because this one has so much life and light res. That's not terrible. But a 4-slot belt would be nice. Alright, where do we get the other stuff at? I could use Inferno Strides. We could also just use this one though. This one has not a ton of faster run walk, but it has some, and it also has light and fire res. Don't need a mana GC. Need some extra life ones for sure. Use some of them. Where's the other GC we have? 19 life, 8 mana. There you go. Okay, hit recovery is fine for now. It's gonna change in a second though. Where's the other SCR ring that we have? Here, okay. And then we're gonna want to lower our faster cast rate. Not on purpose necessarily, but we're gonna want to make a smoke armor. We could use... This one looks better, I think, so I'll use this one. It doesn't really matter. Then we're going to make Nephilim, which is smoke. It's going to give us 50 all res. 9 cold resistance. Sure. I'll go 9 cold resistance as well, I guess. Actually, you don't have 9. Where's the 11 cold res one? Almost certain we have an 11 cold res one somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So I remember that from yesterday. Okay, so our res is already looking kind of okay, but if we use smoke, go Nephilim in here. I think we found a Neph right somewhere. Maybe only found one Neph throughout the whole run, which is interesting. Yeah, I only see one. Okay. Nephilim. There you go. There's smoke. 50 all res. So if you want a really easy way that's really easy and reliable to get pretty decent res, well, our cold res is too high because that's in there. Okay. That's definitely going to be one of the most reliable ways to do it, is just to make a smoke armor. That's why I said if you farm IOs for smoke, or to turn into a lump from Countess. It's going to be really solid. One thing you can do is if you happen to get your hands on some runes, you can actually make an armor called Bone Soul I think it is, and you can get like 2 Necro skills if you want like a pre-Enigma armor as well at some point. But in general, we're going to want as many plus skills as we have. We're going to want as much res as we have. Honestly, I think I'm just going to use this for life. Because I think our res is looking pretty good for Hell. So max res in Hell is 175. And we don't have totally max res. Our poison res is going to be kind of crap. Fire will be eh. Lightning and cold will be good. And that's where most of the damage is going to come through anyway. So we're actually probably going to just stack a lot of health here. And then we're going to do that as well. And so then we have that one. I think we should be fine with all that, honestly. Then we don't even need the 17 life one. 7 life one's kind of whatever. Yeah. Might find some better ones, but yeah. And then we're gonna also want to imbue these helms too, but I'm gonna do some crafts real quick, like I mentioned. Looks like we actually have 2 belts and an amulet. Guess it depends on what the amulet gets. Let's see here. I only have 3 amethysts, so that's all we could use. Let's go do the amulet recipe, which is Ral, amulet, perfect amethyst. That amulet was from Nightmare Cows, which is fine, because Nightmare Cows are actually a higher level than my character level, so it's totally going to be fine here. I've thrown out a lot of junk. I've just gotten better stuff than some of this junk. Oh yeah, I have 2 Eye of Etlix too. That is an option potentially here. 82? Oh, what? Got Grimoire charges. Oh, that's lame. That's actually kind of lame. That's a really high level. We're not gonna get to that level, most. Damn, that's good too, because it actually has cold resist and everything. Okay, well, let's try. I guess we'll try another amulet. I want something better than 10 FCR amulet. I mean, that's kind of lame. I mean, you can get better things than that just by using your resources here. You have some Ith runes for the belts too. I might only craft 1 belt then. I'll try another amulet. So this is definitely something you can do before you enter Hell that can help improve your power a little bit here. Sure, let's gamble 1 amulet. Alright, let's go check that in a second, and then go check the belt. Alright, so both of these recipes... crafting recipes, by the way, always require jewel, 1 random jewel. The jewel doesn't matter. A rune. The rune is different depending on the crafting recipe, the type of the crafting recipe. In this case, it's caster, which gives us FCR on most of the caster crafts. On some, it just gives like mana regen, mana though. And that requires an Ith rune. Casters require perfect amethyst. So you're gonna need amethyst, the rune, the jewel, and then the base item itself. You can also make like blood rings as well. It's not as important to make blood crafts on the Necromancer though. He's not gonna be doing anything like Ubers, so like no blood crafted like crushing blow, open wounds, belts, things like that. We definitely were doing a bit more of that, and of course we can craft more later as you push through Hell if you want. You can always go back and farm some more gems. But you can see keeping all those gems is really, really valuable potentially, for sure. Okay. That one is fine, because this one allows us to keep our 48 faster cast rate breakpoint, so we'll still have 48% faster cast rate for Bone Spear, which will be nice. Oh, I just realized something. We will need... Most likely, yeah, we're gonna need that one. Gonna need the 8 FHR one. I did find that in cows, I think. One useful charm you found from cows. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hitting 39% faster hit recovery breakpoint. You can look up the breakpoints, of course, if you don't know what they all are. The next one on faster hit recovery is 56, I believe. And then on faster cast rate, the next one will be 75, which we had before. But we sacrificed some faster cast rate for smoke. So it's going to be really good to make sure our res isn't completely garbage in hell. And we're dying constantly from everything. That's kind of a bleh bell. I gotta say, like, I was hoping maybe we could get something a bit more exciting than that. We can keep it in case we need the faster cast rate, but that's good. This one at least has more than just 10% faster cast rate like this one has. Because we don't need the extra 2 faster cast rate, we just need to hit 48. This one also has almost 40 poison res, which will mean our poison res will also be pretty good in hell, so that's nice. And also some extra damage reduction, which really can't hurt in some mana. And also, now we don't have to put any more points into strength at all if we get train gloves, because then we have 3 strength on it too. So yeah, those caster enemies can be very nice. You can even get plus skills on them though. You can get like P and B skills as well, even this early in the game. We didn't happen to do that, but that's okay. To put some more points into vitality there though. You notice that our health is getting pretty close to 1,000 health. That's a pretty good sign that you're ready for hell. You have good res, you have about 1,000 health. Those are some good benchmarks to definitely look at for sure. You're hitting at least 48 faster cast rate. You know, you have good bone spear level, you got good damage. And then of course you have everything else as well. I don't think we put our final point to amp actually. Yeah, which we can do right there. It's cool. So we have a decent amp radius now as well. And so the rest of the points I think we're just going to keep putting into Bone Prison and then Bone Wall to buff up our Bone Armor and our Bone Spear again once again. And we'll keep pushing that. Now the Mercenary is not done. Ideally, we could just use the Undead Crown, but if we want to use Treachery on him, because we found Rep 25, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for first time members. Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples, chat, spam those eyes of Xana in the chat if you can. Ladder reset date is not announced yet, my man, unfortunately. You're gonna have to wait probably a little bit on that one. How did you craft that? This, Perfect Amethyst, Rowel, Jewel, and the amulet itself. So that's why you want to pick up all those amethysts that we've been picking up. One thing I should mention about crafting is it is based on your character level as well. When you craft, it's like an average of the item level of the amulet itself, or the base and the character level. That's why I waited to craft until I was ready to enter hell and I'm high enough level, so that I can use that character level and kind of leverage it to craft some stuff as well. It is one thing I should explain. Yeah, thank you, bro. Hope you're enjoying this here. Alright, and then this is a 3-socketed light plate. It is a 3-socketed armor. It's not really an insane 3-socketed armor, but we can put Treachery in it so the Mercenary can fade, and that can help increase his survivability and his ability to output damage, which can become especially important if you want to play the summon version of this build. Oops. That is actually not what we were looking for. I don't think we found a single hell rune this run. What? Alright, yeah, we found a limb. Okay, so Shalefu limb, that is Treachery. So now the Mercenary has a body armor that can give him Fade, which is a ton of res, and DR when he gets struck. Gives him some FHR, gives him cold res, and it also gives him a ton of attack speed. So Treachery is in a lot of ways only second to Fort. Now obviously, we don't have to repair that, it doesn't do anything. I just like to do it.
That to good use.
It's only second to Fort in terms of ability in general. Obviously a better base would be nice later on, but for now you can just have a pretty decent base and you can slap that on. You'll notice that his res isn't even maxed to Nightmare, so that's a bit concerning. What you're going to want to do is make sure the Mercenary has the most basic res that he needs as we continue to level him up. So I'm going to give him Poison res, Fire res, and Lightning res. This is why we needed some of those 3-socketed helms, besides the one that we used for MF temporarily there. So you can also just slap some some resistances here into a helm.
I'll put that to good use.
And then bam, now his res won't be totally garbage. He also has cold res on treachery, so you'll notice that we got the res that he doesn't have. So now he has 30 all res on his gear as well. And it's a really easy way to make sure the mercenary doesn't auto die from absolutely anything. And then once he gets Fade, he'll have max res and he'll have it as well. Now one thing we're kind of missing is Life Leech. Life Leech is nice, but it's not as important as making sure his res and his damage reduction is good and whatnot. So we can use potions to heal him, of course, if necessary. And there's no guarantee he'll survive everything. He'll probably die quite a bit, but he'll be useful for helping our hell push, and just he'll be able to survive some stuff in general.
Welcomes you.
So as you can see, all that stuff we were picking up definitely meant something indeed. There's definitely some other bases we could have gotten, maybe a Harmony Bow for farming, which you can still go back to Nightmare Cows for. You can get a Rhyme Necromancer Shield, which might be challenging, getting a 2-socketed gray Necromancer Shield, or just a white Necromancer Shield that you can Larzik socket or cube socket using Tal, Am, Perfect Ruby for shields to get 2 sockets as well. Pretty high chance of 2 sockets there. If you do find like a 3 Bone Spear one, and you can get all reses that way. But this gives us 38 all res and Bone Spear, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. I think in general that's going to be plenty good enough. And we have a lot of res now. We have life everywhere. We got damage and everything else, so I think we're going to be pretty much good to go. Now the last thing I'm going to do before we go off here. Let's see, 32. Let me go get the rest of our, where did the Nagel Ring go? We could put the Nagel Ring somewhere on accident. We don't need that with 2 Nagel Rings, I'll tell you that much. This one also could serve as an MF buff too, in case you want some extra light res while we're swapping out. Where's the other Nagel Ring at? The perfect Nagel Ring. I don't know. One thing to note is that if we got enough FCR on that belt to hit 48 FCR, we could have also used this, but the belt only got 8 FCR. So if we find another perfect amethyst, maybe we can do that, and then we can take this off and use this, which would give us even more life and all res. That'd be a pretty good amulet that we found earlier. But that wasn't very good. This is just kind of unfortunate that we had this, though, because this isn't bad. It is usable at 82, though. It also has some magic find, which isn't bad. Okay, sweet. Okay, yeah, see, all these are MF stacking it. Look at all this MF we can stack now just to start farming. That's very key to kind of mention and to notice there. Alright, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to do some imbues. You also want to wait till you're a high character level for this as well. I'm going to imbue 2 circlets, and then I can imbue another one once I get my imbue quest in hell. Oh, I totally forgot about that. We actually have more life there. And more life! Well, I don't know. Doesn't really matter, honestly. Okay, we'll imbue that one, we'll imbue that one. We'll see what we get. I'll imbue that one in normal. So we saved those imbue quests this entire time just for this. You could just keep your imbue quests if you want, just use them for diadems for a decent chance of getting some insane things. Diadems are better than circlets, but if you're just pushing through hell yourself, I recommend doing this because you can get some pretty sick ones for sure. Yeah, like this for instance. This one's pretty nice, but it has no skills. Wow. It's pretty crazy. Wow, damn. Holy moly. Okay then, actually on the mercenary, I think I might want this because this has life leech too. Huh. Yeah, so one thing that's interesting about imbuing diadems or circlets in general is you're often also likely to get ones with life leech as well. So getting life leech and res is actually another possible solution to this problem of him not having enough res in general. That's actually sick, so that's cool, because now we have life leech and attack speed and damage, and if we get a better insight base as well, that's kind of nice. So that's good. And that one's not as good as the other one, but it's kind of nice though. It's got some nice stats on it. As a matter of fact, it could make us a little bit tankier than lore, but I think with lore we're fine because we want some more skills if possible. We can definitely use those though, so that's not bad. Not bad on the imbues there. And then I think that's pretty much all we really need to go over before we enter Hell. So now it's time to do it.
Good day.
Let's push through the game. Let's push through the rest of the game and then show some of those prime farming strategies. Alright, so we can get some... Honestly, we don't need... I could try to push through with less life, actually. We don't need the lightning res from that, because we actually have max. Well, I mean, with conviction we won't have max, but we actually get some extra fire res from this. And even though we lose a lot of life, we have 4 slots. I kind of want 4 slots. Yeah, let's just use the 4 slot belt that we found, the 55 life one with, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's going to be a lot easier, I think, in general. Alright, so we're in Hell now. You notice our res in Hell is actually pretty solid. This is what you want your res to look like on Hardcore, for sure. You don't go into Hell unless you have at least near max or max res. You can definitely maintain 70%, 75% FCR if you wanted to.
All who oppose me, beware.
And you don't have to have this much res, but it does help quite a bit to have it. Alright, so we're gonna still kill elite packs, we're gonna kill some other things. These things are pretty squishy, so they still die very easily just from Bone Spear, which is nice. The best drop to get the riches. Of course, if you have more res, it does mean that you're not going to be constantly having to use healing potions or go back to town. How'd I get all that res? We just went over all that. We got our res, man. Now, if you didn't have this, you would just be using Ancient's Pledge, which would actually give you even more res, so... There's other ways to do it for sure. Alright,
I can't.
let's just do the Den of Evil. Den of Evil on a magic damage character isn't much of a problem at all. Let's go do the Den of Evil quest just like normal in Nightmare. There's not really too many differences with Hell in terms of what you want to do. The difference is that the monsters can be nasty.
Impossible.
Some of these combinations of modifiers are dirty, dirty, dirty stuff. Okay, refilling charm. Alright. Refilling shrine, sorry. Yeah, Vexrin would allow us to get Hodo, Shaco.
Within this place.
Those would be some really good riches we could get, for sure.
Impossible.
One thing to note is if you use Cork Explosion, he can't revive him. So that's kind of cool. Alright, sweet. Yeah, we have pretty decent amp radius now. It's not too bad. The amp only helps Corpse Explosion, just remember that. Alright, sweet. What's up, Roland? How you doing, man? I noticed the mercenary is kind of a beast. I mean, he's got some nice reses here. He's attacking very fast, and even without like a crazy insight base, he's got a decent one. He's hitting pretty hard.
Overburdened.
So we can use a combination of Bone Spear now and Fourth Explosion to kill everything. Fourth Explosion isn't very effective in here because there's not a lot of monster density, but it's okay. What's up, D1? How you doing? Rags to Riches Part 2. Let's go. Ah, White Thresher. That's kind of cool. Try to roll that 4 sockets if you want using the Amral Perfect Amethyst. Oh, probably not going to bother though. It's not a very high chance you actually get it. It's like 1 in... Yeah, it's 1 in 6. And then you have to sacrifice a Perfect Amethyst. I'd rather keep crafting, honestly, with the Amethyst. For this particular one. Look at that mercenary, man. Look at him survive and shit. Oh, man. He's got Treachery, he's got Life Leech, he's got Res. And when he's faded, you can see his Res is max. So that's what we want. Man, this mercenary... Honestly, this mercenary is pretty stacked. He's been stacked pretty much the whole way, too. But just remember, if all you have is res runes, put them in and put them into 4-socketed armors, put them into 3-socketed helms, and the mercenary will do at least a decent job of surviving. The most important thing is that you make sure his res is decent. Did we pass up something? We did a really good job in Nightmare and Normal of being pretty thorough in here, but yeah, there's always one monster left. This is pretty. This is a classic problem. We did find Lem. Yep, we did. Don't always get the Lem rune, but sometimes you do. And Nightmare Forge is a great way to get it. So is Hellforge later on. We also found a Lum as well, which isn't too hard to find somewhere in Nightmare, or from Nightmare Cows. You could also farm it up using Nightmare Countess. Oh, did I? Oh, oops. What it was in the beginning.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Alright, first quest of hell done, and we get a free skill for our troubles. Nice, and now we're going to start pumping up Bone Spear again. Because our Fourth Explosion is a pretty decent level. You know, you got some points into amp so you can hit more than one monster. We're good to go. You also might notice that now the Clay Golem has more life than hell. He always gets a life boost every difficulty, so using the Clay Golem is always worth it, especially in the beginning of each difficulty for extra distraction. Alright, let's follow the path again. Okay.
I am overburdened. Thanks.
Make sure to shift potion click your mercenary's health. See him get a little low. Can be bad. Press it, bro. You don't want to be reviving the mercenary constantly if you can avoid it. And luckily with both Clay Golem and the mercenary on the front lines are pretty good.
I am overburdened.
Alright, cool. These monsters are pretty strong though. Oh well.
Too many empty graves.
Oh wait, we went to the... Oh, I didn't realize we were at the edge of the map. You could do Blood Raven for fun, but there's really no reason to do it. Unless it's a terror zone. I'm just kidding. I don't know. We're not even high enough level to make use of a terror zone in hell, that's for sure. Kill the elite packs. Believe it or not, Amp also helps your mercenary's damage too. He does physical damage. So your mercenary is going to hit really hard even with a shit insight, as long as you have Amp. So that's nice. It's going to allow him to life leech better too. So you can actually start with Amp if you want. Yeah, notice how tanky he was there. He's leeching really hard. He's totally surrounded and it didn't matter. If you got any life leech on the mercenary, Amp is definitely big for that. Get either the Undead Crown or the Circle of the Imbued. 425 bone armor too. Yeah, we're pretty tanky like this. We have res, we even have physical damage negation until I run out of bone armor, so this is pretty safe. And if you don't play as aggressively as I'm going to be playing, it's actually really safe for hardcore.
I can't.
You just have to make sure your bone armor doesn't run out, you don't get overrun by anything. The only bad thing about our build currently is we only have 17% faster run walk. Definitely be nice to have a bit more. It's okay though.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken world.
Okay. Oh god, I didn't see them behind me. Ah, no! Make sure to keep up that bone armor. Okay.
Carry anymore.
Oh, I didn't realize it. Got a couple of things to explode. Cool, so we just leveled up. We're gonna put another point into Bone Prison. Some more damage for Bone Spear, more bone armor. Now we're in Hell, we'll level up a little bit easier. G-Mary, submission will follow. Welcome to the Cold Xanet. Enjoy your stay. Look at the mercenaries going ham. What the hell, man? Mercenaries tankier than me. That's cheating. I don't think I've ever had a tanky mercenary, this tanky of a mercenary in Rags to Riches. I mean, it's partially because we do have the Clay Golem distraction, but he's actually loaded with some pretty sick gear, though. I mean, his insight's not as good as some of them we've gotten, but it doesn't matter. Alright, sweet. That's gonna be nice when we go summon, because the mercenary is the linchpin of the summon build. So it's very important he stays alive.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna get that corpse explosion stronger, bro. Nope, that's actually perfect for Nightmare Cows, man. That's where you should start farming Nightmare Cows. I showed that off earlier. Where is the... So what I'm looking for now is the waypoint. So we can go do Hell Tristram and go save Kanigan for another free ring. Also, there's some good experience in there, too. You'll notice in Hell there's so many elite packs, so there's a lot of sources of experience if you want to keep grinding up. Of course, you can power farm later and not worry about experience as much if you just want to push through Hell, but I do like leveling up as I go through Hell. I think it also makes it a bit easier. Don't have to, though. Let's check that out there. like my experience shrines though. Where is it? I don't want that thing. Necromancer's illiterate. He can't read. I just want a waypoint. Can you show stats or attributes? I can soon. We're shooting a video, so we're just this is a guided playthrough. We'll show the stats and attributes again pretty soon here, though. I've shown them a few times, though. I forgot to put my points into health there. Okay. I don't understand where the waypoint is. I swear I hate that Stony filled waypoint. It does this sometimes. Okay, I have a feeling I know where it is. It's not like our faster run and walk is amazing either. We'll find another res faster run and walk. Small charm or grand charm, I don't know. Where is it, man? For real? I am legitimately confused. Oh my god, really? Okay, sweet. That's so annoying. Okay. Alright, so underground passage at the end of the path, just like it always is. The map generation doesn't change from difficulty. Some of the maps get bigger in Hell or Nightmare or both, but that's about it.
I can't.
Looks like we're going the wrong direction. I'm gonna go down there. Oh shoot. Alrighty then.
I am overburdened.
Good job, mercenary. You lived. He hasn't died yet, actually. Usually by this point, my mercenary has usually died at least once. Even if I, you know, gear him correctly before I enter Hell. Yeah, and potions can always save him, you know. No, because we're not in the... This tile here isn't facing the same direction as the entrance area, so it's supposed to be like down there, maybe. It might be going the wrong way, but this area is facing that direction, so maybe it's up here. It is up here, sweet. Now, teleport staff is still going to be essential, of course. Explode to glory.
I can't.
Now, one thing I don't like about the Act 1 out here, though, is the density really sucks, so like corpse explosion doesn't always work very well.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
Impossible.
Still haven't done a single respec on a card. Mercenary is he's getting stabbed in the face by lancers. Surprised he's taking it like a champ. Wow, I still kept the mercenary alive. Incredible. Jude's OP, man.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
Okay. Ah, crap. Whatever, I'm gonna go back and grab it anyway.
Good evening.
Then we'll go find the black marsh waypoint. Oh, that's a Shaco. Not the kind we'd be looking for. Offensive skills. I think we have enough jewels to craft with still. I could be wrong. Just for now. Alright, cool. If you ever need more Jews, you can always go back to like early hell here and farm them.
Impossible.
I wouldn't recommend Darkwood, more like Cold Plains. Monsters start to get a bit nastier in here. Alright, sure, we weren't looking for that, but we'll do it. We'll do it! Alright, cool. So now we're just gonna go do Tristram.
I can't.
I love the sounds, I love the dying sounds. I'll have to fold you on the ground. Don't do that. Right. Alright.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
Well, the mercenaries are gonna get smoked if we go over there. And he's amped. I don't even think he's faded right now.
Deckard Cain, if you value your life, leave here immediately.
Check that Unraveler head. Thanks, Dirk. For what? What's up, Lundus? How you doing? Just being here and hanging out with you guys. Making a Necromancer good. Ow! Oh, F that thing.
Impossible.
Ah! There's all kinds of minions. Alright, so we actually are going to want the Wurtzleg again. Believe it or not, one of the top farms for a rags to riches necromancer is Hell Cows. I know, it doesn't seem like I do enough damage to do it, but Corpse Explosion is big carry. Big carry, so we're gonna definitely want that one for sure. 4 months as a member of Xan's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. I think it was carrying hard before. You just wait here. Oh man. 2-socket gray with no skills. Well, we could make a rhyme in that, but there's no point. It has no skills. Honestly, I need to start keeping some Jews. This is kind of ridiculous. This is why we keep them all, you know, so that you have plenty of Jews by this point. But, you know, not making the Jews. Thank you so much for 4 months, man. Thank you for the support, everyone. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, there's our Cane Ring, guys. 1 life, 4 all res, 1 mana per kill. That's not gonna give us our FCR. It's not gonna give us anything. You see that Lenamo? It's there. Not really good to use, but yeah, it's there. So you'll notice that Bone Spear is still doing pretty solid damage early hell for sure. It does solid damage overall because once again, you don't have to worry about resistances with it. It's magic damage. But if you want even more AoE, you're gonna have to use that Corpse Explosion. So I can get some bodies like that. Start going to town. Monsters in hell are pretty tough. Alright, here we go. Found the towers. Sweet. Ooh, and a foul rune. 1/3 of a limb. Or obedience. If we somehow got a code rune, we can make obedience maybe. Okay. Distractions. Okay, bone prisoners. Okay. Notice that I just keep resummoning the golem. The golem dies very fast, but always having the golem out ensures a couple of things. It ensures that the mercenary won't take a lot of damage before he dies. It also ensures that I don't get bum rushed as well. What level are we? Level 64. We actually went to hell at 62. We actually over-leveled a bit in Nightmare this time. Because I wanted to farm a bit more cows. We can make another treachery on this, or we can use the foul rune for a rune word called obedience. So a really easy rune word to make. If you can get your hands on like a 5-socketed Bullworm, 5-socketed F, especially if you get an elite, is obedience. Obedience is very, very strong. I might pick up a base that we find here, and we might use it actually for obedience. You could do a non-eth base if you want to. You would need to get your hands on a co-rune, which can be a little difficult though. It's not super reliable. If you can get co and foul though, and then a couple of the other runes that we probably already have. Obedience won't give you the mana regen,
Tell that I'll be your best
but
friend
I'll make your
in this
mercenary a
forsaken
monster. He's gonna one-tap things. And for a summon approach, it's actually going to be huge if we can get that. I don't know if we're going to get it necessarily, but it's an option. If we do end up getting a co-rune on top of this foul rune here, it's definitely within our grasp here. Prawn Daily, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Stay. As a matter of fact, honestly, on a summoner, Insight ain't all it's cracked up to be. Obedience is a lot stronger. Maybe we can pick up a base that could be good for that. We'll see. We'll pick up a base, maybe. It is something I feel like we should talk about, though. Now, a lot of other classes really don't care about obedience as much, but like I said, getting that first kill for Corpse Explosion is really key. And so buffing up that mercenary as fast as possible is honestly a very important strat. Hopefully we get that to demo it to some extent, but I don't know if we actually will. Once again, we find that co-rune, it probably won't be too hard to get something like that. As a matter of fact, we could just farm Nightmare Cows.
Can't carry anymore.
Probably get a 5-socketed Max Partisan. We can get something else. Maybe we can get a... Maybe I should have picked up that White Thresher, actually. I know it's not F, but I could have picked it up, maybe. Alright, so we found the waypoint. One thing you definitely can farm, though, to get your code rune, the easiest way to get the code rune would actually be to farm Hell Countess, which is this right here. Now, Hell Countess is very dangerous. I wouldn't say we're strong enough to really reliably survive in here in hardcore, but you can definitely farm it.
Reeks of death.
We can show you guys the Hell Countess farm here, though. Hell Countess can drop up to Isrun. And of course, she can drop Co, she can drop Lum. So if you're still missing Smoke at this point, farming Hell Countess is good. It can also drop Lem for Treachery. It's a great farm overall, and of course you can also farm terror keys this way. Well, Countess can also drop Mara's Kaleidoscope, all kinds of really good items, so you can even go from rags to riches just farming Hell Countess if you wanted to. The good news is that we have a great damage type for actually dealing with Hell Countess, so it's not a bad stop off here.
I can't.
B tier for ladder start. Yes, that's correct. Are you talking about this right here? Yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, compared to, like, sorceresses and paladins, of course.
I can't.
But as you can see, it's not that bad to start Necro. A lot of people think that, you know, it's impossible, but it's not bad. You're gonna definitely want to make a lot of use of that teleport staff. Jump over dangerous packs. If you see any archer packs with auras, don't engage. It's not worth it. You're probably gonna die if you do that. With this much HP. I mean, we do have bone armor, so bone armor is our advantage against things like that. But they'll burn through that pretty fast, though. Oh my god.
Not enough mana.
Well, that wasn't very good. Rep Mercenary. Who knows how Terror Zone group farming will be? I tested it a little bit. It seemed really strong, actually. I had people enter my game and we tested pushing the Terror Zones as a group.
Hi there.
It's really strong.
What can I do for you?
Is there any other viable merc besides Act 2? For the Necromancer, I don't really recommend it. You really just want really reliable, high amounts of damage. You could go Frenzy. Then you might be missing out on those key auras, so it kind of just depends. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I ever got Holy Freeze. Now, I actually don't really recommend getting Holy Freeze Mercenary, and you might wonder why is that. It's because it increases the chance that the monsters explode when they're frozen, and then you don't have bodies for corpse explosion. I just realized maybe I should have explained that. I didn't explain that yet. It's pretty good. Alright, as you can see though, we got to level 5 without too much trouble. Results may vary, however. Okay, sweet. Oh god. Ah! Somehow I didn't kill him, I didn't focus fire them or something. Oh.
I need mana.
Let's see if we can do it better next time. What a load of baloney. Well, oh, I see what happened. We focus fired the Countess. Okay. Oh, wait, Doran. The mercenary. Yeah, now he's dying. Dying in the tower, but the tower's got monsters that are way higher level than us right now. Could be a great way to level too if you want to go in there. It's not bad. We're gonna get the waypoint in Outer Cloister because we know where it is because we've been throughout the whole Great Black Marsh. And then we'll farm the Hell Countess a few more times. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the Co-Rune. I don't know. That is something, if we have some extra time, we can maybe attempt to farm Obedience. That'd be pretty sick. And Obedience is definitely something that is a little tougher to farm in Nightmare. You can get lucky and just get it from Nightmare monsters, but it's a little tougher to farm in there. Oh my god. It's getting sloppy now. I do realize it's getting a little tougher too, but come on now. You don't gotta be like that.
Good day.
Ouch. Well, keep picking up armors and things to sell.
Yes?
Mercenary will get expensive, and that's okay. You could actually use this, and then you can roll 3 sockets for treachery. You could also use this for 4-socketed perfect topaz armor as well. So finding a white dust rat is actually really nice. You can keep that. Let's see, it'll also be fine there. As you can see, for the most part, all this is going to be junk. For sure. I bought a couple of extra copies today, actually. I don't know if I'll actually be able to use them for Ladder 2. My laptop is too much of a piece of crap. I don't want to run all the copies and my stream at the same time on the same PC. So, I don't know, I might just get some of those. Ow. Alright, this is the pit as well.
Impossible.
Can mess with the pit in a bit, though. Can farm the pit. It will be better, though, to farm the pit on the summon version of this build, strangely enough, though, so we're not gonna really
This place
put
has
too
the
much
stench
focus
of
on that.
demons about it.
We'll show it with the bone version, though. Alright, sweet. Alright, so let's go farm some Countess for a bit here. How many teleport charges do we have? That should be good enough. So as you can see, I mean, the mercenary is doing okay, but sometimes when there's amp involved and auras, he's gonna get his ass kicked, and that's normal. Especially if you're only level 64 still. He gets tankier every level, so. He has 3,000 defense too. Defiance is good if you don't have Holy Freeze, but what could be even better, of course, is Might. We're gonna switch to Might Aura, though, once I switch to Summon, though. I don't think I'm gonna bother actually switching the Mercenary out. Might Aura can help him do a lot more damage and helps get those corpses going. So when it actually becomes more important, certain farms, you're definitely gonna want Might Aura on the Mercenary. Ow! Okay, that was Conviction Cold Enchant, wasn't it? Yeah. I think my Cold Res is okay.
Impossible.
Yikes. Got blown up, man. 75 Cold Res, I'm still frozen this long. Oh wait, that's because I didn't have 75. He had Conviction on me. That explains this. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, one thing about Rhyme is Rhymes cannot be frozen, so if you have Rhyme also has a MF, so. You can just make it in a standard Bone Shield, of course, as well. Being frozen kind of sucks. It's not the end of the world, though, when you have a fledgling Necromancer. Oh, an Aya rune, okay. Nice. Almost a co-ring capo. Yeah, another one. You'll notice that the tower gets bigger every difficulty, so. Even though the tower gets bigger, though, you should still know where to go. You're still looking for a left-facing tile. So it's facing this way, so we're looking to go to the left. Sometimes you have to go all the way up and to the right and to the left, but it does get bigger every time, and it doesn't matter. You can still know where to farm. Well, I can't believe you kept the mercenary alive there. That's why resummoning the golem is decent strat. One thing you can also note is that one thing we never did with the Golem is that the Golem can get Golem Mastery and he can get Summon Resist. Golem Mastery won't really make him that much tankier, it'll give him a bit more life, but Summon Resist is pretty huge to him surviving large amounts of LA damage. And just those two skills alone can make him a little bit tankier. It is something to keep in mind.
Thanks.
You can definitely spend 2 points to do that. You're gonna make white? We already did. You're a season behind, man. You're a day behind, man. Come on, kill the elite, bro. Alright, he's going down. Dude, he's like running away. What the hell is he dying from? One archer. Yeah, see that's how strong archers are. He's dying to one archer. That sounds about right. Okay, let's go. Look how easily we kill her most of the time. See? Oh, wow. Can I get 5 sockets? Maybe. I might actually hold on to that, actually. That is an exceptional F base, and I think it gets a maximum of 5 sockets. That might be our obedience base, potentially. Come on, let's farm that Co-rune. Come on, baby! So yeah. Obedience is beastly. Mercenary didn't die that entire time in the tower, though, so it was nice. One thing to note, though, is you don't ever have to kill the monsters throughout the tower. I'm just kind of leveling up in there as well. The monsters are anywhere from, like, 75 to 82 in there, so we're so under-leveled for that area. But as long as you have a build this solid, you'll notice that it's not too difficult. We haven't even died yet ourselves, so should be doing pretty good. We shouldn't be dying, but then again, we are pushing semi-aggressively.
Thanks. Thanks.
Ornate plate. Oh man, I wish I had that before. Actually, no. Yeah, the Merc doesn't even have enough strength yet. You can keep that for a Merc Treachery if he levels up a few more times and we get another Lemrin. So then you can have a lot more defense. That's a lot better of a Treachery base there than what we were using before. It's just a lot more defense.
Impossible.
So, defense does start to matter a little bit on the Mercenary. But that's about it. Oh my god. Sweet.
I can't.
As you can see, early hell is
Thanks.
not just doable, it's not that bad, honestly. It's gonna get a little bit worse, though. Necromancer definitely suffers from a little bit of a lack of DPS just overall, so his offensive capability, kind of have to balance it with his defensive capability a bit. Good news, though, is we can kill virtually everything because... Okay, remember what I said about Aura Archers? Yeah, don't F around and find out. That's all I gotta tell you. You're not strong enough for those yet. You're gonna need, like... You need some max block and some other stuff. Especially if you're playing hardcore, don't mess with that. You'll die faster than you can say death.
Thanks.
Not even fair. There we go. They'll kill your golem in a second, they'll kill your mercenary in a second, and then they'll kill you. Alright, Need more plus skills for that nonsense, really. Just don't bother with those things. Okay. Over the wall. Over the wall. I'm going to the left. Going left. I'm going left. I'm going left. Ow. What the heck, man? Now keep in mind something. When you're on your teleport staff, this was the case in Nightmare. Your resistances are likely to be a lot lower if you're using a res shield, as you should be at this stage. And so that does mean when you do take damage when you're teleporting, you might take a lot more damage. So make sure to swap back as fast as possible. You can.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I know. Those archers are crazy dangerous. Yeah, don't fight them. I mean, you can fight them. They're pretty squishy, but the problem is they're likely to kill you before you kill them. So you get more damage, you get more survivability. See how much regular archers do. I mean, even regular archers are pumping the mercenary. Oh, I thought we had a body. Again, I made a mistake because I thought we had bodies. That was a stupid goal. Double word rune. That's not a co-rune. What the heck? Alright, I'll farm her 2 more times and then we'll continue on to another very good farm. We'll show the pit maybe once or twice on the Bone Necro. Honestly, I'd recommend doing the pit with a Summon Necro, which we will do later. Should have the time for that. Whack!
Yes?
No. Isn't that just crazy? Here, Light Aura. I don't even know about fighting those things, honestly. Oh yeah. That's what I thought. That's why I didn't want to go over there. Yeah, pay attention to amplify damage. Might Aura, things like that. I mean, if it doesn't kill you, it probably won't kill you as long as you keep your distance, but you know, just let them attack you, but it'll kill your mercenary, and that just makes life tougher. I don't know. If we have more time later, we might farm Obedience. Obedience would be so good. Unless we get a better insight base. But we can also use that. Sometimes it's better to get a sick obedience base though. Come on, Golem. Cancer Trophy, Bone Wand. You can check the wands for summon skills, by the way, if you want to go summon. If you didn't happen to get Arm of King Leoric, that's going to be your best choice.
I can't carry anymore.
It'll work just fine. Arm of King Leoric is like, you know, that's some quality of life right there. Interesting, okay. I hate level 1s that are like that. Sometimes you have to go all the way to the end.
I am overburdened.
Heavy bracers. Sweet. Something to note about fire and physical immune monsters is you're only hitting them with half of the corpse explosion damage. So even if they're only fire or physical immune, you might just want to stick to Bone Spear. You'll notice that that tends to be more effective in a lot of those cases, even if there's a lot of density. Kind of depends on how much HP the monster has, but can be the case. Good news though is we have a tool for every immunity, so I'm not gonna let that get us down at all. Smash. And remember, this does require a lot of gold or ort and chip gems to keep repairing your staff, so if you want to do an extensive hill Countess farm, this definitely takes a lot of uses of the teleport staff. Recommend definitely making sure you're stocked on that stuff before. Hey, Key of Terror, sweet. There you go. There's some riches for you. Those keys are worth a lot in the beginning. Don't actually need that, but it's kind of cool. Alright, so that's an Uber key. Hero keys are worth a decent amount. They're not as good as D keys typically early on, which still confuses me because I feel like it's harder to get the Countess keys, but people don't like farming Nihlathak because he's dangerous.
Good to see.
On hardcore, it kind of makes sense because Nihlathak is a little more dangerous than Countess, I would say. But still. Alright, so cool. More stats. Just keep putting points into Vitality. Putting points into Bone Prison. I think we might have maxed out Bone Prison now, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't think so, actually. Wait, I think we need one more point, and then we'll start doing Bone Wall, which will also level up our Bone Armor. Just make us a lot tankier in general. When change to Summon, we gotta complete Hell, which we'll do pretty soon here. We're actually going to start pushing again, so we're going to complete Hell. We have the planter in the middle, so we're going to the barracks, and we can go pick up that Malice, and we can actually imbue another circlet if we want here. Looks like there was an elite pack there. Even when we go summon, we're still a Corpse Explosion Necromancer though. Let's remember that.
Impossible.
Ow! Corpse Explosion is now the spice of life. Most overpowered skill in the Necromancer overall. It's the only reason the Necromancer is relevant, if you ask me. Without Corpse Explosion, even if you have like poison, it's rough. The skill's what makes the Necromancer GG. There we go. Alright, let's go to the end here. Just center the Mercenary if you need to. Mercenary's got Fade. He's pretty tanky. That damage reduction and that life leech is making him a beast. Oh no. He's gonna kill my Mercenary probably.
All this for a hammer.
Remember? Yeah, all this for a hammer. He's right about that, man. Anyway, we don't need to mess with him. He's all the way at the end like he typically is. The jail's over to the left, so it's nice.
Ah, the slow torture of caged starvation.
Alright, so we're gonna want to find one. Oh, wow, straight ahead, just like it should be. What do you know? Easy mode. Let's go pay a visit to Pit Spawn Foul Dog. He's stronger than ever now. Remember to always recast the Clay Golem in front of you when there's dangerous monsters. It was the same at level 6 and it's still the same in hell mode.
Impossible.
Having something to distract the monsters so you don't immediately just take a volley to the face is actually very useful. Or multiple volleys to the face in this case. Ow. Ow. Lots of archers here. Ugh, that hurts, man. Got champions and elites. Yikes, that's so many archers. Okay, well. Bone armor OP, right? Yeah, if we didn't have bone armor there, we were totally dead.
I can't carry it.
Every class has a skill that makes them tankier, right? So Necromancer is no exception. And my aura? I don't even want to know what's over there, bro. Okay. Got tainted in the jail. Oh, that's Pittspawn Valdog. It's kind of outside of his cage. Alright, cool.
Thanks.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh no. I think that's Might Archers. I'm not messing with that. I don't care if you have 500 bone armor. Only have 960 health.
I am overburdened.
It's just a no-no. Oh, it was straight ahead again. Damn. I went over there because I wanted to see Pittspawn Valdog, but that's killed him. Where are those P and B skill amulets? It's funny how we tend to find them when I'm not playing the Necromancer. Oh, look at that. Left-facing tile. Fast find. Alright, we're almost at the first boss, Andariel. And Andariel is definitely something you can farm to go from rags to riches, as you can drop Shaco, and so many more things than even Mephisto can drop. The big one's Shaco, though. Shaco's worth a crap ton. However, as I as long as the Merc is faded, he's got max res, so he's not gonna get blown up by these lightning damage monsters. Of course, if we just had lightning res, it'd be okay too. Sweet. So we are going to want to farm Andy a few times too to kind of show how that works. However, I'm going to tell you right now, that is another farm. It's yet another farm where Summoner can definitely shine a bit more than the Bone Necromancer. And of course, Obedience has Crushing Blow as well. We do actually have Strength, which gives us Crushing Blow. So we could show that when we turn into a Summoner. If we do have a Strength pull arm though. Let's see here. There's definitely a number of farms where Summon can definitely stand out a bit more. I think for the Countess it's a bit of a wash. I don't think it actually matters too much. Of course, Bone is fine now.
I sense
Bone,
demonic
in
presence.
a lot of ways, is just going to be more well-rounded for us actually getting past these monsters. So we're going to continue using Bone, of course, for now, just to advance throughout the game. Summon is really bad against things like Ancients, for instance, so if you want to get past Hell Ancients, to get to those juicy Hell Cows, you don't have any help. You're not going to want to go Summon yet, I'll tell you that much. Same thing, of course, even with the Telly Staff, you can just traverse the Maggot Lair now, but it's still going to be a little frustrating to push through the game as a Summoner sometimes. Once you get to those farms, though, it's a different story, which is why I kind of want to highlight how strong a Summoner can be at farming. Bone Weave. look at that. Damn, even better than the ornate plate. Dang, he could already wear that too if we got a Lemrine right now. Could upgrade his treachery. Alright, oh, did we get the Catacombs 2 waypoint? I don't think we did. No. Okay. Put a TP here. It's kind of autopiloting there. Put a TP there. Go look for a tile that is facing to the left. As long as you have good light res yourself and your mercenaries got good light res, you don't really need to fear these too much, but they do a ton of damage. So if your light res sucks, those tainteds are dangerous. Of course, they can also have conviction aura though, so that by itself, conviction, lowering all your res, any elemental damage monster in hell, that's always trouble. Doesn't matter what it is, really. Alright, so honestly, we can swap that out. Yeah. So Marley Pavel, how you doing?
Greetings.
Alright, let's go do a couple of Andy farms. The map is the same. Almost at Andy anyway. There's one thing you can do. Oh crap. Wow. Good job, mercenary. Damn, he really can tank that elemental damage with treachery. Sick. Alright, let's keep going. Assassin skills are irrelevant on it. It's just too good mercenary armor. You can use it on an assassin too, but then it might override burst of speed. We talked about that in assassin rags for riches. Treachery can be a bit of a trap sometimes for an assassin armor. Mess with your shit. Yeah. Alright, so one thing we can do now that we cleared out the area is we can actually swap out some items here if we wanted to and boost our magic find temporarily before we actually kill her. And you can just swap out as many things as you want, honestly, but our SCR is going to be god-awful, though. So I wouldn't recommend swapping until you get a low. Well, Hell Andy is definitely one of the premier early game farms. No, you could amp her and lead her through a field of corpses if you want. Corpse Explosion is pretty effective against her, actually, surprisingly. And so as you can see, Bone Spear does just fine killing her. You don't need summons or anything to make this effective, but you also notice that it can be rough. Okay. Finish her off. Get a nice kill.
Back to the hand that spawned you, Andariel.
Found, is that Lycander's flank? Nice. Alright, so we just swapped out a whole bunch of magic find and made our magic find roughly 200 again.
Impossible.
You can do that every time we kill her if we want. Of course, though, that's kind of cool. Not super valuable early on, but that kind of shows you if you continue to farm her, she's a great path to riches here for sure. We'll kill her about 4 more times here and get you guys familiarized with this.
Hello.
Of course, we can also mess it around as well. Is the Sin Rags to Riches on YouTube? Yes. Type exclamation R2R Sin if you want a direct link from my stream. And also type R2R Pally or R2R Sork if you're looking for Sorceress or Paladin as well. Paladin even successfully does Ubers at a low level and with pretty trash gear, man. Really trash gear. So, see that one as well. Pretty sick stuff for sure. Alright, here we go. We'll do this one. Paladin's OP. Weak to fire. How to deal with light immunes on the trap. Corpse explosion. Death Sentry, my man. Trapper actually has a lot of good ways to deal with immunes. Believe it or not, Sorceress has the toughest time with immunes if you're not hybridized. You have to skip them usually. You don't have too many tools in your kit. Paladin has an easy time with immunes too. Druid typically doesn't have that tough of a time, but it depends. This is maybe a bit overkill on the number of MF items. Yeah, let's just keep it to that number there. Alright, cool. Alright, so we can go to Act 2, of course.
Where can I take you?
So we're already in Act 2 hell, but let's show off one of these. Let's show off this farm. Let's also show off the pit. I forgot to do that actually. We'll do that after Andy though. I'll do a couple of farms here just to show you how you can start farming in Hell Act 1. Act 2, there really aren't any farms in Hell Act 2 that you're actually going to want to do too much. You could do the Stony Tomb, we might show that a little bit, but that's about it.
Now
Ancient Tunnels has magic immunes sometimes, which are really frustrating. You can definitely do that one with Summon, but it's kind of hard to get there sometimes, so it's not really worth it that much on the Necromancer in general. Do you speak generally on Diablo 4? Well, I don't get my hopes up, especially with new releases. You never know what's going to happen, but I really like the gameplay, how it looks. I like the graphics. I think they're a lot better than Diablo 3. So I think that's a good sign. But do I think, you know, it's gonna be insane? I don't know. I think they're gonna still limit trading a lot, which makes it to where it's gonna be like, it might be fun to play through the game, but it might not be fun to play through the game ladder-wise or in the long term. I mean, you might do a ladder race. It could be interesting to do a ladder race on it. I don't know. We'll see.
impossible.
You don't really know too much yet. Until I'm able to test the alpha, I really can't give you more specifics. I mean, testing is everything, so testing is everything. Diablo 6. That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe. Alright. So I'm kind of just autopiloting the maps. I mean, I've done a lot of these maps so much, you know. I've gone over the maps already in Nightmare Normal. If you don't remember how to navigate these maps, just remember Catacombs 3 is random. Ooh, that rare amulet. Mercenary doesn't really stand a chance against Andariel. You can revive her just to go through the catacombs, which is definitely helpful, but he's gonna die every time you get to Andariel, no matter what. It's actually really effective just to use corpses like I did right there. He dies very fast from corpses. I don't know why, she just takes a ton of damage. I guess they just do a lot of damage in general.
I need mana.
Cast speed's awful, but gotta stack that MF to get that 200 magic fine, you know? Okay. Alright, let's give it a couple more goes. So far she's dropped something better in Nightmare, but you know, that's just a few kills. A few kills is nothing. It's all about repetition in Diablo 2. If you ever get discouraged, just know that it's hard to find really good items in D2, and you always have to just keep going. You never know. Alright, so good shit, good shit. Kinda sucks going down in FCR frame, but it's worth it to survive in hell. And Smoke is doing big things, man.
Hello.
Damn, if they had faster cast rate, that'd be pretty nice. I'm gonna have to say no. Alright. What do you think about Diablo 4 so far? I'm just worried that, you know, a lot of the things that make ARPGs fun, like trading and PvP, and a lot of the endgame that they typically ignored in Diablo 3 might also be ignored in Diablo 4 for the most part. They did say they were starting with PvP though, so you never know. Maybe PvP will be a lot of fun in Diablo 4. We'll see. I think they might have learned a lot from Diablo 3, so... Really? Wow, he died way too easily there. No. Okay. Well, mercenaries toast. Let's find that right or east-facing tile, though. I don't know where the Midor is. Okay. Great thing about bone armor, though, is it really keeps you safe, though. Alright. Bone spear's almost closing in on 2,000 damage, which is pretty nice. I don't even think I'm going to bother reviving the mercenary. He's just going to die once I get to Andariel. It could mean we die, though. We'll see. Don't always need his ass, though. What's up, Cyclonic? How you doing? So yeah, farming Hellandia is pretty decent. It's always going to be good to farm the bosses with any character. They're just always going to be solid as long as you make sure you have that teleport staff. If you don't have the teleport staff or a source of teleport in general, it can be quite painful, but... These things get absolutely smashed by Bone Sphere. Oh, there's nothing in there. What? Small churn. Those things are really tanky. I'm gonna skip them. They don't want to skip me! Ah. Fire Riz is 60. Ow. There's a lot of teleport staff charges there. Oy, oy, oy. Life without the mercenary sometimes sucks. Small charm. Okay. No. Give yourself more time to swap. Yeah, I noticed some players won. Sometimes she only drops like 2 items, which is why, once again, getting that player count just like a nightmare. It's pretty key to getting a even more efficient Diablo Andy farm. It's okay if it takes a bit longer to kill her because she typically drops a lot more items. Whereas Mephisto, it doesn't actually matter. Like you'd rather you players win so that you kill them fast and move on to the next kill. Alright, sweet. Awesome. Alright, let's do a couple more of these and then we're gonna move on. Act 2, there really isn't too much to demo at all, so that's kinda good. Act 2 is just gonna be pretty much a flyover zone. The ghosts are insanely resistant. Oh wait, what? Oh, actually... What's our FHR situation currently? I can actually get enough FHR without using that now. I think. Might be able to take off. You know, we just got another FHR small turn. Might be able to take off this. Let's see. Oh, 38? Are you kidding me? Oh, guess not. RIP. Small charms are a bit more pliable, though. You gotta be kidding me!
Greetings.
Hell yeah, bro. Get it!
Good day.
Yeah, Death Sentry does fire and physical damage just like Corpse Explosion, so... Like... Getting around immunities is pretty easy when you have like a source of fire and physical damage and either like lightning or magic and all kinds of stuff. What level are we? Oh. Level 67. Very nice. Very nice! Dude, this bone armor level is ridiculous. Have to close in on 1,000 health, even with the 4-slot belt.
Impossible.
Does the clay golem have some light rays? I think it does. Pindle will be the fastest to farm to get Stormlash. On a lot of builds, yeah. If that's all you want is Stormlash. Stormlash is pretty solid from Pindle. That is absolutely true. He wants a Stormlash. Why are these maps pretty much the same? I've noticed it's been over here like 3 times. Of course, you can skip all these mobs and just kill Andariel if you want as well, and just teleport over everything. But we are still leveling and getting experience this way, so... There's some high HP corpses there, too. Kickstins are, oh dude, yeah, Stormlash when my kicksin. Look at that. Growth explosion traps, baby. Alright. You don't have to do this much of a swap if you don't want, obviously. Oh, look at that. Knockback. Oh, we got Steel Clash, okay. Got our, Plague Laws there. Alright, we'll go kill her one more time. We'll get something crazy, who knows? Maybe not. Alright, sweet. So yeah, farming her is not too bad. And as you can see, a fledgling Necromancer can do this just fine with Bone. We'll show it again once we turn into Summoner. Summoner, we kind of want to show a lot of the farms either again or in just a different way, so we can show you guys how to do it. A lot of people are kind of confused as to how to farm with a Summoner, I think. I watch a lot of people out there, you know who you are. You know, you farm with a Summoner, and it looks really safe, but it's extremely slow. And believe it or not, there's actually ways to make it not extremely slow. So it's going to be very important that we go over the Summoner for sure.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
You know who you are. It's okay if you are one of those people. We will bring you into the light. Look at that Turun. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, what do you know? A quick Catacombs 3 this time. It's supposed to be to the right, but it's not always immediately to the right. That's for sure. Oh, look at that. Catacombs 4. That was fast. Also didn't really kill much, so. Pick up those rubies for blood rings if you want to make them. Look at those big explosions. He's running a little slower because the golem hit her. That's one useful thing for the golem, by the way. The golem will slow the target. You'll notice here on golem it says slows enemies 11%, so it does apply even to Andariel. Rare heavy boots. We'll see. My rare boots, not those rare boots, the other rare boots. Rare boots. These rare boots are pretty good. It's a lot of those. Okay. No faster unlock though, only 10%. Those didn't have at least 10%. I wouldn't use it. Have that, man. Alright, so you guys get the idea. Before we start pushing Act 2 though,
Welcome.
I'll show you guys one or two pit farms as well. Let's put some of our MF gear away. I mean, that's pretty much only useful if you're going to power farm a boss. Swapping out MF like that is definitely always going to be a solid technique on any of these Rags to Riches. You can probably see it. Sorceress, as you know, is the fastest way to clear bosses, period, though. So it's definitely not one of the Necromancer's, like, you know, overall, like, one of his strongest things he can do relative to other classes. But farming bosses is always good because bosses have amazing loot tables for those core items like Shaco, Arm of King Leoric, as we saw at Nightmare Mephisto, all kinds of things. Skin of the Viper Magi, which can also drop from Nightmare Andariel. At any rate, let's go do a little bit of a pit farm to show you guys how it looks on the Bone Mancer, so you have a point of comparison when we do the Summon Mancer as well. And then we're going to go push Act 2. Might farm Stony Tomb once. Not a big deal on that one, really. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Put it all away. Okay. Okay, so the pit is a level 85 area. I can drop any item in the game. You don't need to be a high level to make a terror zone in this case. It's just a good area in general. It's going to be amazing. No matter what. Karma Dance, what's up, man? Oh, Rifson. Ah. Very careful for the archers in here. Very similar situation to Countess. So don't get beat on like that for free, unless you want to die. Alright, let's go over here. So as you can see, you know, the combination of Bone Spear and Corpse Explosion, we can do just fine in here. Since the monsters are at least level 85 in here, though, we're incredibly underleveled for this area, so be careful. The monsters are very, very strong in here. You might notice our experience bar is having a fun time here. Watch us find griffins on our 0 MF version of the Necromancer here. I'll be so rigged you don't even know. Somehow I could see it happening. Those are the kind of trolls that Diablo 2 enjoys. See, we need griffins on our grail, so. You can see the pit is very dense. There's no magic immunes in here, so magic damage is very strong. Nothing's very magic resistant. Everything has low HP, so. Feel free to bomb out this. Feel free to bomb out this cave. This cave is nothing. Alright, here we go. Combination of the mercenary and the golem as well, you'll do pretty good. If you see any Aura Archer situations though, once again, I would probably just skip it, teleport over it, whatever you have to do. Don't engage. They add new content. Oh, bro, they've made so many skills more viable and items in 2.4. Made new words. Patch 2.5, they're gonna have terror zones to spice up the 99 grind. You should definitely look all that stuff up if you haven't, but terror zones are gonna be sick. Basically an area that if you're a high enough level, you can make higher level than the highest level in the game currently, which can help you find those high treasure class items. And will also help out with leveling. It's going to make a lot more options for getting to 99. It's going to rotate every hour. There's going to be a new terror zone, and it's going to make there to where there's going to be a lot more viable areas in the game period. There's going to be a lot more builds that are going to have strong points for the 99 grind in general. Yeah, dude. They're adding content for sure. They're also adding quality of life. Maybe not as fast as some people want it, but they fixed a lot of bugs. The game runs so much better now than it did in the beginning.
Impossible.
Alright, so that pit went pretty well. I mean, there was nothing too hard in that pit, though. I don't think we had an archer group. A regular archer group is probably fine, though. Look how fast we're leveling in there, though. It's kind of nutty. Alright, we've maxed out Bone Prison. You'll notice Bone Wall is also going to give us 8%. So will Bone Spirit, of course. We'll get Bone Wall, though, so we can also level up Bone Spear. Bone Spear, getting more and more damage all the time now.
Greetings.
Alright, so let's go do one more pit run, and then we're gonna go show you guys how it is pushing Act 2. Act 2 is not gonna be that bad. If you push like this and level as you're pushing, like, it really makes it a lot easier as you continue to push through hell. Unless you're really gifted mechanically and are as good as those speedrunners, I totally recommend doing this for sure. It's It's gonna be frustrating. You're gonna be constantly dying. You're almost dying. And the goal of Rags to Riches isn't just to complete the game. So the goal of Rags to Riches is to get to the point where you're comfortable farming areas of Hell and Nightmare that you're gonna get rich. That's why we want a little more levels. And that's why we want to make sure that our gear is a little more solid as well.
Impossible.
It's definitely a little bit different. Oh no! I need to get a ship up. We don't have any magic find, but you can still find items with no magic find, so. Now, we're not following the path, so that's not good. The path is where we're going to want to be. You can still level up out here a bit. Very nice. Where is the path? Man, we totally went the wrong way. I was thinking the path might like wind back around, so I didn't follow the path. Path is how you get to the pit, though. Guys say I'm bad. Yeah, exactly. Should be excited Zyclonic for latter season 2, man. If you're not excited, you should be now, man. What's up, David Hutton? How you doing? No.
Impossible.
Rare white sacred armor. Wow. Alright. That's annoying. Lost the mercenary because wasn't really paying attention to his health. I didn't think he'd be dying to that. It was the archers, man. Those archers are just nasty stuff. That's why, if you want to wait till you get to a bit of a higher level, you can. This is a great way to level in Players 1, though. Because there's so much higher of a level than you, so if you just stop here, we get a lot of levels.
I can't.
Impossible.
Okay. Of course, once you get to a higher level, that's where terrorisms are going to factor in.
I can't.
Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Got him. Archers with the Ant-Man. Oh! Got one gunned almost right there. Damn.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be a little bit difficult. I think this is better for the summoner, and we'll show that in a bit. But not terrible with this though. Just gotta accept that your mercenary might die a bit. I have to fight the archers alone. Might die from the archers.
I can't.
Okay. Let's level up one more time, get to level 69 and never level up again. Can we get some nices in the chat? Oh my god. Actually, I had to use a juke on myself there. Help! Oh man, we lost the Merc, but I did kill the another cursed archer pack. Oh man. Oh, lovers.
I can't. Impossible.
Of course, the random monsters will drop more loot if you kill them in higher player count.
Impossible.
Come on, dude, what the hell? I can't see the monster, dude. You keep getting me. Okay, let's go.
Greetings.
Alright, so you've seen enough of that. You kind of get the idea.
Good day.
We are capable of it, though. Look at that. Look at that armor. What's up, Grimwald? How you doing? You haven't looked at any of these changes? Oh man, you need to. Unless you don't need to, but... honestly, if we find a gem shrine, I'm gonna want to use that amethyst if possible. Try getting another belt, maybe. Maybe. Let's try the belts. Alright, let's push through Act 2 now. Kind of have the understanding of what you can farm here on the Bone Corpse Explosion version of the Necromancer. Let's go get our free skill point, though, from Radamit in the sewer. Sewer's got some nasty fire archers, so if your fire res sucks, this is going to be painful. You could just use your teleport staff, of course, to get around them, if need be, though. That's... oh, hell no.
Impossible.
Oh, hell no. Conviction aura with that? I'm good. Okay, it was to the right anyway. Yeah, remember you don't have to actually engage everything. I haven't died yet. I'm sure if we can keep it that way as long as we can. Okay.
Thanks. Impossible.
Impossible. Jeez. Ah, no! I didn't see them.
I am
Alright,
overburdened.
Ouch. I almost got wrecked. That was almost kind of bad. Sort of. Kind of a little bit.
Impossible. Thanks.
My rings, bo. My rings. What's up, Pluto Time? How you doing? Oh, really? This is the waypoint? Oh, whatever. That's fun. Yeah, this is why you want your fire res to be pretty good. There's some nasty fire damage you're gonna have to deal with. Oh no. I ran out of teleport charges. Now, if you didn't want to use gold, let's actually show you guys how to repair using Ort plus chip gem as well.
I know. Good day.
Let's put that in there. We got plenty of ore, so totally make that happen. Alright, bam. Boom, there you go. Max charges. Do you need the chip gem for that? Jump over the wall. Easy mode. Alright, and then it should be somewhere to the west or to the left in Sewers 3. What's up, man? How you doing? Now, if you corpse explode all of the monsters, you can't keep reviving them because you blew up the corpse, so you can no longer revive them. So, if you're having trouble with Radamant, this is also going to come in handy for Baal Wave 2. Wait, is that? Oh wow, he's physical immune. Okay. Earth Explosion won't be that effective against him then. Sweet!
I can't carry it. I can't carry it.
Yo! Who's that? That's Lucky Luciano. Well, that's Lucky, bro. What's up, Lucky? Yeah, spam the side Zan in the chat.
To you.
The middle of a full-length guided playthrough, Necromancer, Rags to Riches. How to start from nothing on a Necromancer and to go towards riches and what farms and whatnot you want to do. And how to have an easy time just playing through the Necromancer without any trouble in general. And then getting to the point where you can farm for those best items in the game. Thank you again, Lucky Luciano. And what's up, everyone? What were you up to, man? Okay, another free point. Look at all this bone armor we have now. That's good, because stuff is doing more and more damage as you progress through the game. It's going to become more and more painful. Oh yeah, baby! Yeah, it's good stuff for sure. What's up, bro? What were you up to today, Lucky? What were you up to, man? Are you hyped about the terror zones on D2R? I imagine so, right? Oh god. Just summoning that golem, man. That golem is... he's a lifeline. I did do the Andy farm already. Yep. I demoed how to do the Andy farm with Bone, but we're gonna want to switch to Summon to also show how to do it with Summon. Yep. Of course, we're on Players 1 Battle.net. We cannot manipulate the player count. We cannot save our maps, so we don't have any like power farms you can do as reliably. So if you want to progress through the game nicely, just kill the elites and get some experience. Of course, if you don't mind it being a little bit tougher, you can just kind of push your way all the way to the end of like Act 5, get to Act 5 Hell, and then power farm your way up with Eldritch or something as well. Once you get high enough, of course, you can also use Terror Zones. What's up, bro? What's our CE level? It's level 11. We want a decent level CE so that we have some range. There's some preferences as far as that regards, but I think this is good. No. What's up, Rose? How you doing? Alright, found the Dry Hills waypoint, which means we can definitely just go into the Maggot Lair once you find it. Gonna have to find the Far Oasis first, though. Oh, that was an easy find. Honestly, these are pretty simple finds. Look at that. Scout the edge of the map. We already went over the maps in Nightmare and Normal, though, in part 1 of Necromancer Rags to Riches. Definitely make sure to check that out.
I can't.
Hardcore speedrun? Oh shit, really? That's sick. What was he speedrunning, guys? think he probably already went to sleep or something. Flawless skulls sell for a lot. Skulls sell for a lot in general, but flawless skulls definitely do. Kill the elites there. Alright, so we're in Far Oasis. Killing the elite packs as we find them. We can make a TP there on Lost City. If we find the Far Oasis waypoint, we can maybe just keep pushing through to there and do Claw Viper Temple first. Look at that. Look how much damage a champion exploding does. It's because champions have so much health, and it's, remember, it's 70 to 120% of corpse life.
Impossible.
On top of damage modifiers for fire and physical damage, so... Oh, that's some nasty stuff! Damn, baby, boom! Alright, let's go. Amp won't really do much there. They're immune to physical, so even if you break their physical immunity, they'll still have a lot of physical res. Okay, we found the maggot lair. Let's just go in the maggot lair, F it. Alright, so you can just push your way through like this if you want. Always going to be a nice possibility, and since Bone Spear is pretty good in narrow areas, it's not terrible to do on this character. As you can see, we can actually push our way through pretty fast. But if you just want to get through this area, and you just want to get past it, and you don't like how long it's taking, just do this instead. Whip out your teleport staff. Teleport to the right. Oh, man.
I can't.
Wow, it's all the way up here. Okay, well. So that could have taken a while, right? If all you want to do is advance through the game, the teleport staff's going to be your best friend. Just getting to those best farming spots as fast as possible. Alright, we're amped. That's a little concerning. Oh, well that was fast. That was a nice one. This one of them was nice. We're amped, which is kind of dangerous. You could take off the amp if you wanted to. I'm going to yellow it. Let's see what happens here. They don't have a lot of health, so even if they're immune to physical, this will die pretty fast from corpse explosion. Obviously the magic damage will kill them. Always have a type of damage that can be very effective against virtually any monster. It's even more so the case on Bone Spear, because physical... Summoner only has 2 types of damage, but... Look at that, Bled and Spike. Alright, sweet.
I can't carry anymore.
So, some of these elite weapons will actually sell pretty well now. Experience bar at the Beatles, I know!
How may I help you?
Juicy. I'm level 69 though, I shouldn't be leveling anymore, Rose. Yeah, I mean, you sold it for 8,000, that's decent. It's not really worth picking those up, but you can. If you're desperate for gold, just goes to show there's a lot of items that can be good for gold. Another white dust shroud. These are always potentially useful. Look at this item I found on the Necro Rags for Riches here. What's up, Monster One? Look at that. That's riches right there. I'm using it as a 24 life GC. What a disgrace. Am I even gonna make Spirit? Maybe I should make Spirit just for fun here. Towel, foil. One thing to note is you could use Spirit if you wanted to at this point. See, that's 31 FCR. That's another way to get some good plus skills too for summoning too if you wanted. There's a lot of things we can do though, so we're Much more well equipped though. Alright, so we got the staff. It really is that easy. I don't know where I put it though. Did I put it in my cube? I guess so. Cube, bro!
Good evening.
Yeah, I don't want to lose that. Let's just put it in the cube. The cube! Okay. If you want to farm anything in Act 2, you only really have one solid bit, I would say, on the Necromancer. At least initially, before you get stronger. And that's going to be the Stony Tomb. We'll show that off here as soon as we finish the Claw Viper Temple. Claw Viper Temple, since you have Bone Armor, you could teleport through the Claw Viper Temple. We'll actually attempt that. It can be very dangerous for a lot of classes to do it though, but Bone Armor actually makes it to where
Impossible.
you have a reasonable chance surviving using the teleport staff through there. Which is kind of cool. Go through the Lost City though. Let's hope a homunculus drops. Well, I mean, I found Arm of King Leoric from Nightmare Mephisto, which is practically cheating. Alright, so we got some magic immunes here. I wouldn't mess with those. You can kill them with Corpse Explosion, but killing one is going to take your Mercenary. It's going to take a while. In the meantime, your Mercenary is probably going to die. Look at that. Look at that much fun there. GG.
Thanks.
Extra strong curse, huh? There we go. See, if we can get the Corpse Explosion going, we can kill the magic immunes. That's the only problem, though. They're pretty tough to kill. In general, they're just going to slow things down. Ancient Tunnels usually has this as well, so... You can do summoning with them. I don't even think I'm going to demo a summoner in there, though. As it can be tougher to find. And honestly, there's other areas that I feel like are better for the summoner to farm. More wide open areas. I can still level though. No zombies. A double raid! Oh my god, these raids are sick. What's up, baby? Necro! That dude's doing some speedruns, I know for sure. How does his run go, guys? Chat spam those items in the chat for him if you can. So you can definitely push your way through this area, and I would say that's the way safer option. But what's interesting now is that if you're willing to risk your life, you have both the Golem and the Mercenary, and you have Bone Armor, so you might actually get out of here alive if you just teleport your way through, which we did. Well, lucky. Oh, my aura. Look how strong Corpse Explosion is. Damn. Yeah. Of course, Bone Spear is really strong too.
I was beginning to enjoy the dark.
So as you can see, you can kind of teleport your way through there. You actually have some tools to survive if you get hit by some snakes. You might have to recast Bone Armor very rapidly and then try to jump back out. But you have tools. 19 defense. Oh my god, where are the good charms, man? I've been on a charm drought. Been finding charms and they're just not rolling anything. Oh well. Alright, let's go to the Stony Tomb one so you guys can see that, you know, with the Bone Necro, it's not too bad. As a matter of fact, I think the Dry Hills waypoint is actually closer to it. Yeah, if you get a waypoint on the dry hills, it's pretty close to the Stony tomb like this. It's not bad, and if you get that on single player, it actually makes this farm even better. So that you can save this map here, farming it. Yeah, Holy Freeze isn't very good with CE. It's going to make it to where you have less bodies that you can play with. We're using Defiance right now. We actually want to use Might, which we're going to switch to when I switch to Summon. Defiance is good for his survivals, just for pushing through the game. You're going to want Might, though, because that's going to make it easier for us to get a body for Corpse Explosion. Good question, though. Feel free to ask any questions, chat. McCall, the stream went well, dude. Look at all that. Look at them. Oh, no plus skills. What the hell? Alright, looks like we leveled up. We got 1,000 HP. There you go. What do you know? Oh, no way. Oh, the mercenary got obliterated. That was because of the conviction aura. Oh, that's stupid. As you can see, though, you can do this area if you want. I would actually say this area is easier to do for the Bone Necro than the pit. Because you just have to deal, as long as your light res is maxed, because you don't have to deal with archers. So, in a lot of ways, it's actually going to be a lot easier. So, I'd actually rate the Stony tomb maybe even better than the pit. The pit's a bit easier to find, though, so that is a bonus of the pit. Mercenary got clapped, though, in the face. And then you get a super unique kill down here. You might notice some of these monsters are actually really hard to kill.
Best friend in this fuss.
These are very magic resistant monsters, and that's why it's important to make your mercenary powerful if possible. So you will want the Might Aura for sure, especially when you start relying more and more on Corpse Explosion. You will demo that though once we get to that. I will switch out the mercenary. Right now we're still pushing through the game, so I think Defiance is going to be better, just so that he doesn't die as often. Once you get that Corpse Explosion chain started though, it doesn't stop. The Reaver, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Xananders Day. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, cool. So as you can see, this area is not too bad. I'm just gonna farm it once just to show you guys though. Ow! Yeah, look how resistant they are to Bone Spear. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So as you can see, a fledgling Necromancer can't even farm this. Horrors are pretty tough to kill though with Bone Spear. As you can see, they have a lot of magic resistance. So, once again, that Might Aura Mercenary is going to come more and more in handy, especially when you need him to do more damage. Then get a really good weapon for him. So that's why if we can get a Co-Rune and get Obedience, that'd actually be really sick.
Good day.
So you have time to actually show that, or even farm that, or whatever. We'll see what we can do here. What do you run?
I can already tell that I'll be your
Stick with.
best friend in this forsaken camp.
If you guys don't know what this is my Rags to Riches series. We have other videos on YouTube. This is a guided playthrough you can listen to while you are, while you are playing the character itself if you want. The way it works is the goal of these playthroughs isn't just to get to the end of the game, it is to learn how to also farm. Of course, you're going to learn how to get to the end of the game, but also how to farm those areas that are going to make you rich as fast as possible on each type of character. You can check out Rags to Riches Sin, Sorceress, or Paladin, which are already on YouTube, and Necromancer Part 1 is already on there as well. And you can check them out if in case you want to know how to optimally do these things without too much trouble. And know what to do. You can do it all yourself. No trading required. You can use the trashiest of gear and accomplish the greatest feats in the game. And farm for the best stuff without too much danger. At any rate, we could have gotten the waypoints, but we're good. We have the staff, so what we're going to do now is we're just going to go through the cellar and go from Arcane, or find Arcane I should say. Arcane's actually kind of difficult. You would think Bone Spear would be good to farm the ghosts with, but the ghosts are highly magic resistant. And a character this week isn't going to have that fun of a time in there. Heck, even a strong Bone Spear doesn't do that well in there. Alright, let's go to the corners. Go to the corners. Player count does affect key drops, Rose. It actually does. The base drop rate is around 7 to 8% for players 1 on any key from the key bosses. Once it goes to players 3, it jumps to about 11%. Once you get to like players 7, it's closer to 13%, but it's like high 12%. Yeah, you have. Jesus! Oh no. Insta-killing him. Wait, that's Fire Eye? How's Fire Eye all the way over here?
I can't carry anymore.
That would explain why he died instantly. Holy crap.
I can't carry anymore.
No!
Impossible.
Ran out of teleport charges just when that happened. Oh man. Yeah, make sure on hardcore you check how many charges you have before you be aggressive like that. Or just don't play aggressively like that. This can just get you killed. Rose is giving false information in the chat. Everyone ban the moderator. There we go. Yeah, one thing to note here is that it also, yeah. I thought you knew that, Rose. I thought I told you that, and you said that. I thought you literally told me that same thing before. Oh wait, did I not repair the staff? I didn't. Alright, whatever. We're out of there.
I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
Alright, it's clear Act 2.
Good day.
Yes, it does. Player count affects keys. Not hugely, but it does affect it. And the difference between like 7 and 8% and 12% is actually pretty sizable. Alright, you can try to kill the monsters in here if you want. I recommend just teleporting over things if you can. As you can see though, we can kill the ghost, it just takes a while. Alright, here we go. Wow, another first way. Lucky. Sick.
He was not Horizon. He was a deluded fool.
Alright, looks like the star is the one missing. Missing the star, baby. You're right, you have been making your life harder.
Thanks.
If you farm them solo instead of in groups, it's easier. Getting at least players 3 on keys is extremely helpful. Getting higher than that might be hard because it depends on the power of your character. But if you want at least, if you want good key drop chance, get at least like players 3. I was spreading fake news. I know. Tisk, tisk, tisk. To the left, to the left. Oh my god.
I can't.
Let's just see if we can teleport here. No! Oh god, if they stack on me, I'm toast. These things have so much magic resistance. Why would we get this pack in here? It's so lame. Got him. Okay. Alright, sweet. Alright, so as you can see here, Mercenary, he's probably just gonna get smashed, but you do have the Golem. I don't know. Poison resist, okay. Finally found a good small term. It took a while, but yeah, okay. Alright, let's just put the staff in the hole. Okay. Now for Andariel, you pretty much just have to kill him with Bone Spear at this stage, which isn't ideal, but it kills him okay.
So, who goes there?
The harem girls, what about the harem girls?
Hello.
Is that the thing you miss about the harem being overrun by demons the most? Is that what that was? Yeah, something about that. Yes, you can use that. We actually don't have any points into that. That is more used for normal. Elizam. That's something you need more for normal mode, and we did go over that already. But as you can see, our Bone Spear is actually pretty strong now. Is he faded? Spam cast the Golem, he'll be fine. The problem though is the Mercenary is going to get wrecked here in a second. Oh wow, he's alive! GG. Didn't even lose the Mercenary, that's super easy, right? Yeah, Iron Golem, the Iron Maiden Golem spam cheese, we did that in part 1 of this Necromancer playthrough. You don't need to use that in Hell. That's slow in Hell.
Now, destruction is let loose upon the world once more.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's faded. I think he's faded now. Mercenary's definitely faded. Alright, here we go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got faded. Sweet. Alright, so let's go push through Act 3. That's pretty much all I need to know about Act 2 for going from rags to riches. Act 3, honestly, the only thing that's really going to be super good on the Necromancer for the most part, unless you're doing lower cross chests and single player,
Good day.
is going to be Mephisto. You can do Travincal once you get a little bit stronger, however I don't really recommend it. Those things are pretty strong. You can do it though. I don't feel like it's one of the Necromancer's strongest ones, but with Corpse Explosion you can do anything, so... Of course the Summon Necro can do it too, but I don't know if our summons are going to get strong enough to do that. We'll see if Arm King Leoric gets us to that point. Am I going to showcase the Andariel power farm? No, it's not a power farm. A lot of low HP monsters, but they're still troublesome and they do a lot of damage. I'll pick up an antidote. Let's do a lot of poison damage. Backwards, retreat.
I am overwhelmed.
Repositioning with your staff. Always going to be solid. Alright, this is a grotto, I think. Yep, split in the river. No, wait, this is actually just straight to the left. Is this flare going? Oh, baby.
I can't carry it.
Okay. Mercenary's doing okay. God. When it's high density, you're gonna be using a lot of corpse explosion in here. He's socketed mesh armor, that's okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. What is that? Is that an elite?
I can't carry anymore.
Nice. Jade figurine, free 20 life.
Perhaps I can trade this for something better.
And continue playing forward. So what we're looking for, of course, once again, like we're always looking for in both normal and nightmare, is the player jungle. Find the Great Marsh first. There might be another offshoot that takes us to the player jungle. There's 3 grottos, so we're looking for a grotto. We haven't even found a grotto yet. Could have the spider cavern. This part is literally identical to both normal and nightmare. The monsters just got a lot harder. That's all. Damn.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, plus corpse explosion hits so hard.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's check this area out here. Oh no. Oh, there's another pathway into the spider forest, I think, back here though.
Impossible.
Let me get our quest before we leave. Let's see. Where's the quest at? Where's it at? Question with this, is this Great Marsh or is this the Fire Jungle? It's probably Great Marsh. Yeah, it is. A Great Marsh can be incredibly dangerous because it's the first place in the game that can spawn with burning souls. In hell, those things don't mess around. Even with maximum lightning res like we have, insanely dangerous, and if they get conviction, you'll just die in one shot. You're at 0 res, you're dead instantly. And with 75 res, it's painful. Okay. That's a level to 71. Bad RNG in this map, I know. Looks like we're gonna have to go through the Great Marsh no matter what.
Impossible.
We'll see though. I don't see this ending well though. And if there's souls, we might have to re-roll the map entirely. Hope we get the Spider Forest waypoint. That's gonna be really hard to deal with. The only good news is that I think we can do a lot of... I don't think we do a lot of damage to them as well. Actually, no, we don't do any damage to them. They're like any of the other ghost monsters. We've got a lot of resistance. Which means nope. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Alright, we have a waypoint. Remember to check all the way around the grottos. You never know, there might be a secret passageway. Looks like we have a passageway there, so we might want to check that, but first we're going to want to get the quest area, so let's go up there a bit again. Alright. Let's try to ignore these random monsters. They move very fast though, so they're kind of hard to ignore sometimes. Look how many of them there are right here.
Can't carry anymore. Impossible.
Yeah, they're hard to ignore. Try to get past them. You're gonna have to blow up your teleport staff sometimes. We don't have enough faster run walk too, so that's part of the problem. Alright, see if there's another offshoot in here. No, there's not. Oh wait, there is actually. Wait, there's 2 offshoots. That might be the Flare Jungle. We might have gotten lucky. We might be able to get out of here. That might just be another offshoot to the Great Marsh, though. This spider is very dangerous. Somehow we kept the mercenary alive and we leveled up.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice. Cool.
I am overburdened.
I
can't.
Nope. Life. More bone sphere damage.
Thanks.
4 light rays. Okay. Something. How hard is this boner? I don't even have to ask.
Greetings.
Alright, chain lightning, bam, 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 bam. Damn, see, this is what we'd want, like a white one that can get 2 sockets. I'd have to roll some Bone Spear, and then maybe we could use Rhyme instead of that other one. It's kind of lucky, though. I don't know if it's going to happen. Alright, so... Jade Figurine. Let's get some more life. Why not? If we want to, we can actually increase the radius of amp a little bit more, but I think it's okay. It'll do what it's supposed to do. Yeah, Act 3 Hill is kind of nasty, and we could definitely run into stuff nastier than this, so we haven't even seen the worst of it. Oh, did we not talk to him twice? Talk to him twice! Oh. Alright, cool. Alright, see where this area goes, because this one's a little bit ahead of the other one. Alright, it is the Great Marsh. Maybe we're almost out, though. All we can see. I don't see any souls, so this might be doable. Not too much pain. Oh, a mage plate. Nice. Get 2 or 3 sockets in that. Everybody be looking for those bases at this point.
Impossible. I can't.
Desyncing.
Overburdened.
This is interesting. So, we're in the Great Marsh, but it's directly connected to the Flare Jungle, and it's coming out at the other side of a grotto.
Can't carry anymore.
Maybe this is Flare. No, not quite. Well, there are no other offshoots of the Flare, so we probably have to go through here. This might be a shortcut, though. Maybe. Maybe not. Could be a troll. One dude debated. Fourth explosion is so broken. Without it, the Necromancer would be a one lost soul. Just like the monsters he revives. A lost soul. Well, I mean, it could be a worse Great Marsh because,
I am overburdened.
I don't see any souls, so it could be worse. What's this? Bro, this is a crazy Great Marsh. What the heck is going on in this one? One socket, rip. The heck is this? Oh, okay, we found the waypoint. That's not very useful. It's one of the most useless waypoints in the entire game. Arguably the most useless, because you don't actually want to be in here. Okay, so... this whole area up here was a debate. But maybe this still will get us to the Flare Jungle fairly quickly here. Oh, Mercy is tanking the storm, bro. Oh, possessed, yeah. Cannot curse possessed monsters. Always sucks. Ow. Jesus. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. Decrypt. Sweet. I thought I checked that whole area. Went all the way up there, Coquette. You never know, maybe it could still be in the Spider Forest. I might have missed something. What can I say? We're taking a detour, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Dude, shadows are hella strong, though. Oh, oops. Let's use another Ort. Why not? How many Ort runes do we have? Too many. Yep, that's the answer. So I get all those chip gems. I don't know. It could be that the other offshoot from... I don't know. Looking for like an offshoot or something, but I don't know. This Great Marsh is nasty.
Can't carry anymore.
It's possible that the Flare Jungle could just be over there, so. Looks like that offshoot goes into that area. Yikes.
Impossible.
Getting lost in the Hell Great Marsh. This is fun.
I can't.
Maybe it's just straight ahead. Maybe if you just go straight over here, you'll find it. No? Huh, maybe it wasn't the Spider Forest after all. You might have missed it. No, it wouldn't be over there. Oh, I guess it could be over there. I didn't check that area. Maybe on the left side. I thought we checked that. Getting tired, maybe. Rip! It's okay, I'm not too tired. We're good. What a joke! Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Is it actually just an offshoot over here? Maybe. Oh, it is. Oh man. RIP! I just didn't check the whole area, man. Nah, we actually had a Great Marsh skip. I just didn't check the whole Spider Forest.
Impossible.
Don't panic when these things run at you. Just put the Clay Golem in front and you're good to go. Lots of density though, so it can be worth killing them just to get some experience. That's rigged, man. That the waypoint is the waypoint. Rigged! It's effing rigged, man. I can't believe that. I didn't check the whole thing. That's why it's important before you actually go to the Great Marsh. Check the whole Spider Forest for one of those offshoot areas. That looks like an elite pack extra fast.
I can't carry anymore.
What a load of clowning, man. Yeah, at least I got that Great Marsh waypoint. I got debated by the connections to the Spider Forest to the Great Marsh up ahead. I actually just got debated by that, because sometimes when they connect like that, it's usually pretty close to their jungle. I'll let that cloud my judgment. Alright, is this the useful one? Is this the quest area? Another rare ring awaits with this Gibden, and one of the most dangerous areas in the game. No, this looks like the useless area, actually. Sweet. Oh my god.
I can't.
60-year-old man finally finds waypoint. Is a Necromancer 60? You're just making this shit up. I tried to switch my weapons. Let's see, did I? No, it didn't work. Okay. I knew the mercenary was gonna die there, but he didn't have to. Oh, if you plan on doing Andy farming with a mercenary, one way to actually help the mercenary survive against Andy ASAP is Venom Board. That's a nice item to find there. Ooh, we found something neat. Alright, let's get a jewel.
I am overburdened.
Mercenary is loving this tour through the forest, of course. As you might expect.
I am overburdened.
Okay. That's okay, I need to go repair the staff anyway. Finally got you a monarch? What monarch? White monarch? Sick.
Oh, hi there.
Maybe I'll find a white monarch. I don't know.
Greetings.
Venom Wad. Okay. I need to cube up juice, I really do. Don't even think I need all them juice, but
Yes?
this is what it is, man. Alright, let's
The
continue.
sisterhood welcomes you.
Nice detour though. Scuffed Act 3. Very scuffed. Look at the density. We got a very dense player. So if you want to get experience or farm, it's really good. If you want to pass through it, not so much. Alright, that must be the quest area. Now we could just go and complete the quest to get the brain and whatnot. And Gibden. But we could also lay a TP here and find a TP somewhere later in Act 3, but I'm really notorious for teleporting back, so I don't know if that's going to work out. We'll see. One socket. So hoping for 4 or 5 sockets. There's definitely things we can do with those.
Impossible.
Alright, so Gibden spawns elite pack, kill it. Yes, GG.
This is a powerful weapon. Perhaps Ormus can tell me more about it.
Do we chance this? I don't know. Either way, we're gonna have to walk longer, so because the waypoint's behind us. See if we can get to the end of the player jungle here. I need a waypoint. Go back.
I can't carry anymore.
Yep. He's moving along. I mean, he could be moving along a bit faster, but I got lost in the Great Mars for no reason, so that wasted about like 5 minutes or so. Maybe 10 minutes. Okay. These dudes are dangerous. Expertly done, though. Mercenary didn't even die.
I am overburdened.
Couldn't have been done any better than that. Alright, cool. Almost level 72. Their jungle is a level 80 area. You could farm it with a Necromancer. Corpse Explosion isn't terrible for it, but maybe find a buoy or something. Alright, we are in the lower Kurast. If you happen to get your Harmony bow, get that 4-socketed random bow from Nightmare Cows, and you get a Co-rune. You'd farm these super chests, especially on the single player. And you have to 2 sets of these super chests here. Haven't seen any of those sets yet. Be 2 campfires surrounded by 2 houses with 2 super chests and 1 in the upper house. We can get there. There you go, lower Kurast. Alright, we'll take it. Let's see if we can find the super chest to show you guys what we're talking about. Now,
I am overburdened.
it can take a long time to farm those. Optimally, they're farmed in players 7 though, not players 1. And on Bnet, you might be better off just clicking lots of clickables. And you can farm Sur runes and Bur runes extremely easy from these. There we go, we found 1 set. There's the Ring of Torches. There's 1 super chest, 2 super chests in the house on the side of it. And another one over here. Oh god. Wow, I wrecked those fools.
I am overburdened.
I gotta say, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, it could have been worse. Alright, so... Cool. Let's just go back to the waypoint. Let's see if I'm actually going to use my TP this time properly. I also have armor racks, which can sometimes drop some really good items. You can also get like white monarchs and stuff pretty easily from lower cross as well, which can help you build into spirit and help get you better items in general. Spirit shield would give you 2 skills and a lot of other stats, but it would also require a crap ton of strength. The faster cast rate, I think, is what's really good on it though. Wow, we found so many white dust rods. It's pretty sick, actually. We're just gonna sell some of them. Ordinarily, you can just use them. Well, the last guaranteed rear ring didn't really roll anything all that special. If that was 10 FCR, it'd be really good, but it's not. Sell it back. Faster cast rate, maybe dual leech would have been nice there. It's okay, Normal Ormus gave us our best ring, which is this one right here, so... Normal Ormus did his job. Not always gonna get a good ring. Typically though, if you get all 3 of the Ormus rings and all 3 of the Tristram rings, you will get at least 1 or 2 really banger rings for sure. Bang ass rings, man. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, so this is a very dangerous area. One of the most dangerous areas in the game. There can be dolls, and dolls in hell will kill you with just a couple of explosions. Lucky for us, though. Oh, wow. Might Aura and Ghost coming at us, that's not fun. As you can see, this area is nasty. Those dolls will kill you really fast. Luckily for us though, like I was gonna say, we do have bone armor, so we can actually tank dolls a lot better than a lot of other classes can at this stage in the game. You don't want to tank them though, ideally. Not a good idea. Not a good idea, I'm afraid. Let's see. Okay, so just want to go to the left. Go to the left, get out of here. There are no dolls in this one, I don't think. They can spawn though in level 1 or level 2. Dolls. Oh, flares. You could just teleport past these areas as well. Teleport staff is really good. You can get caught by some insanely dangerous things though in here, so you gotta watch out.
I can't carry anymore.
This is a hardcore playthrough. I'd recommend taking it a little bit slower like this. Nasty ass bats, all kinds of stuff. Alright, so I think we spawn towards the middle. Now we have a teleport staff, so we can just jump over. Now, Ormus can only give rare rings. Kara gives a blue ring in normal, and then rare rings in nightmare and all. Blue ring from normal, Tristram, normal cane. Question. What?
I can't carry anymore.
Wow, okay. Just found a unique jewel. Oh, hello. You know what? 90 life versus 55 life, 8 mana and 7 fire is. I might take the 90 life actually. However, it's a nice spider stash for sure. We'll just take a 90 life for a slot build. That's a pretty good build.
I can't carry anymore.
Greetings.
Bro, we just found a rainbow facet. Talk about riches. If this facet rolls good, this shit's spanking, man. Alright. Chat, what is it gonna roll? 3 to 5% damage, -3 to -5 res, fire, poison, lightning, or cold. Let's see it. Let's see those guesses. Wow. A rainbow facet. Huh. That's a pretty sick pair of boots. We could use that, but I need my res. I need my res.
Good day.
Oh my goodness. Need to make some room. It's getting annoying. You can throw out the Millibriggers. I mean, we can just make Rhyme Shield. What? Dang, that's pretty good. That's definitely sellable. Yeah, man. I mean, Cold Sorks don't need the negative enemy res as much anyway. 5/4 Cold Facet die. Holy crap. Alrighty then. Sick. That's very useless on my character, but if we had a poison facet, maybe we could at least do something with the poison character, but I don't know about that. Imagine a cold facet on a Necro. No, imagine. Top shelf stuff going on there. Alright. So there can be 2 of those campfires. I don't know if there's 2 in this one, but if you can get them right next to each other, you can, and next to the waypoint on single player, you get an optimal map. Player 7, farm certain burns, get lots of charms, jewels. It'll be kind of crazy. Even without teleport, with a teleport staff and a bigger bow, you can actually do quite a bit on the Necromancers, so that's not a bad farm. A Battle.net though, that's not really one of the Necromancer's better choices for farming anything really, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to that farm for the purposes of this. Look got another waypoint, but the mercenary just got smoked. Alright, so
Hello.
and go get the book now, of course, as well. We're gonna be coming up on Travincal, which is doable on various necromancers. Once we maybe get a little bit stronger. A stronger poison necro, for instance, can definitely deal with Travincal. Maybe get 3-piece strings, and then Travincal's pretty easy. Wow, that's actually really cool, though. Alpine almost guessed it dead on. We had some really close guesses there. Okay. Our level 72. Might be a few terror zones in hell now that we can boost the level of if we just want to mess around in there. None of those high level ones yet, though. Is the ruined temple facing up? Where is it? Is it here? Over the wall. It's here. Oh no, magic it means. Those can spawn in here. Look at that though. Rough explosion OP. Uh-oh. That fool's tanky. He's got a lot of fire resistance too. The hell? Yeah, mercenary got smoked again. Oh well. Alright, cool. And honestly, you can just kind of ease your way through hell in this character. Really
Once
not
the book has served its purpose,
too insane.
I shall delve into its secrets.
The fact that he always has damage to deal with every situation and he has a bit of a front line really helps a lot. Once we get to Travincal, it might be a little more challenging though. Because we don't have crazy gear yet. Okay. Alright. Cool. No! Not good evening, it's bad evening. Bad evening, sir. Alright, so now we just have to find Travincal waypoint and get the heart. Heart is in the sewer, and that place is nasty. Uh-oh. 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 I was waiting for that sound effect. Where's my Burroon out of his skull pile? I don't know what I'd do with it. I would have had another Burroon. Infinity Poleaxe. Alright, let's check the outside of this area. Sewers is a pretty garbage farming area though. Everything's kind of everywhere. Ooh, is that Towel's amulet? No, it's not. That's pretty nice. Bro, that's spider poison. Dude, I even have 60 poison res. Didn't change nothing, man. Okay. There can be dolls in here too. I think we might have also lucked out in here though. I didn't see any dolls in oh wait, there are dolls. Oh no. I spoke too soon. Dolls can't blow the mercenary up, strangely enough, so you can use your mercenary to tank them. But you can die to their melee attacks, so it's not all roses doing that. Got him! Pretty close. Okay.
Greetings.
Alright, sweet. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Alright, are we going to find it? It's been in the center, I think, every single difficulty on the Necromancer. I don't remember though. I'm pretty sure it has though. What a load of garbage. Okay. Well, no, okay. Hold on. This time it actually was. Oh no.
I need mana.
Oh my god. Should we just leave the bats alone? I think so. Why are they doing that? Oh wow. There we go. Okay. Alright, we had enough fun with the bats. The bats move extremely fast. Yeah, they're always extra fast, so be very careful with those. Mercenary got smoked again. I'm still doing pretty decent on gold though. Making sure to sell things, you know, when we find them. Alright, so let's go do Travincal now. The mercenary is totally gonna get smoked in here, so I don't even know if I should revive him. We're getting to the point in the game again where the mercenary is gonna have some real trouble. But I can keep him alive in various scenarios, just kinda depends. Alright, so let's get to Act 4. Actually, before we go, and then before we actually farm, or not farm, but push to Act 4, we'll show you guys the Nightmare Mephisto farm. Which is always going to be one of the most efficient farms in the game, no matter what class you're on. Sorceress is queen of it, of course, though. And it can really help get you those basic items. Tanky. Okay. Well, he didn't get that kind of smoked. He got faded. So what I recommend doing is making sure you don't have any monsters kind of around Travincal before you fight them, in case you have to kite them backwards. getting healed, man. Getting healed. Damn. Alright, yeah, so those dudes healed him. Not fun. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. My aura.
Impossible.
I don't like this. Looks like one of the council members has it. Yeah, this one does. I kill him out of range like this, though. Boom. We already got the flail, which means that we could just smash the thing and then go through Durance 1 if we wanted to. As you can see, though, we don't have nearly enough damage to really make this a good power farm. Of course, we could also show it off on the Summoner. Summoner might actually have an easier time with this because you can actually concentrate your damage. You want to kill them all. This is going to be a little tough. You don't have to, though. Like I said, you can kind of smash the compelling orb. We can just get past them if you want. He's going to get healed by the other dude, though. Did I even hit him with that? I don't think he was close enough. Ow. Okay. Let's just get rid of these fools.
The temple's dark power is broken.
Alright, we've killed all the 3 main dudes. The main dudes are dead. Stop moving. Ow. Help! Bone Spear too strong. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Good day.
You can see that wasn't really too tough, necessarily. Hey, just lead them out. Kill the monsters behind you so you can kite them backwards, kind of like I showed there. That's all you really have to do. Use a combination of Bone Spear and Corpse Explosion to blow them up. Be aware they're gonna try to heal each other sometimes, so that is kind of annoying. Oh wow, Linger Brazier, sweet. If you can somehow kill one of them, though, and they're all grouped together, you saw how fast a Corpse Explosion can knock one of them out, though. So, you can.
Yes?
Not terrible, as you can see. Wait, what? Where did my white one go? Did I throw it on the ground on accident? Oh no, I put it in the cube. Just kidding, I knew where I put it. Alright, cool. You could have just like leaped over with the teleport staff though and smashed the compelling orb and then just tried to get through before they smash your ass. That's another approach too, but you can also take it easy. Definitely something you can do though. Alright, let's go do the Mephisto farm now. Mephisto is drop 90% of the items in the game. You can drop Arachnid's Mesh, which most monsters cannot. More monsters will be able to, I guess, at the introduction of Terror Zones once you get your character level higher. However, he's still going to be the easiest way to actually get them. He's going to have the best loot tables for them and whatnot. Alright, so let's go to the left.
Impossible.
We can get dolls on all levels of durance. There they are. That lock never has the exit.
Impossible. Impossible.
Okay,
Impossible.
Yeah, mercenary. I don't know. I don't even know if we really need his ass for this part, because we're just gonna farm Mephisto over and over, and he's just gonna die. I might die too, but the mercenary has no chance. I still haven't died though, so that's good. Actually, no. Did we die? Might have died.
Impossible.
I don't know. Have we died in hell? That's the question. We died before that, but...
I can't.
No! Careful, they'll blow them up on you. Oh man. Okay. That's unlucky. I did not think we had a backwards map there. Okay. We're gonna want to find the waypoint first, so I'm gonna go to the west or to the left looking for it. Relative to the entrance area. Let's go this way.
I can't.
Golem will keep me safe. He's a good golem. No, no, no. Oh shit. Damn. Alright, waypoint. Yay, waypoint. Alright, let's continue. Now we have to go to the left of the waypoint. Or straight from the endurance entrance. Should roughly be over here, actually. Were there dolls in this one too? I believe there were, yeah. Don't always get dolls. Sometimes you, I think there's 4 different monster types that rotate in here. You get vampires, dolls, zombies, or the Urdars. You can only have 3 of the monsters in an area. Which is one way you'll know, for instance, that there's no souls in an area, once you see there's 3 types of monsters. You will not, in fact, have to look for that. Alright, cool. So we have the Durance waypoint, we have Durance 3. I don't recommend messing with these dudes. You can if you want. Notice Mephisto's kind of rough. Andariel's a lot easier with Bone Spear. Mephisto, he's got a lot of magic res. Something you can do though. You can use the no trick like this, kind of stand a little bit out of range of his abilities. Oh no. Oh no! That fool healed Mephisto. That's cheating. So these council members, if they're close enough to Mephisto, can heal him. That was really lame.
I need mana.
So you can do it like this. This is what I'd recommend doing if you're using Bone Spear. However, I think with Summon it's going to be a lot easier to kill him, and we'll see why.
Not enough mana.
But we can kill him like this, though. Then we don't have to worry about dodging and not getting hit. As we're just out of range, if we move a little bit closer, he's going to start throwing stuff at us. Doing this is one way though, and this is definitely how you can get Mephisto down. I wouldn't recommend farming Mephisto and higher than P1 on the Necromancer with Bone Sphere for sure. And you don't have to, so that's the good news. Let's actually see if we can put on some meth gear for the occasion. Maybe he'll give us something good. I don't know. Let's do this one. Where'd my helm go? Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of magic resistance, so Mephisto is not the best one to kill a bone spear. As a matter of fact, I might only just kill him once here because I can't remember. I didn't remember exactly like how difficult this was. Yeah, it's it's a little bit more difficult than I thought it might be. We'll swap enough though. Oh, Tal Rosh's build.
Mephisto, give my regards to the abyss.
Aw, minimum enough. Don't we like find a Tal Rosh's belt every single rags to riches? Pretty sure we do. At least one. Does my spear do more in my spirit? It does, because I ended up going more into the defensive route again. I don't actually have that many points in a spirit. I thought I was going to go that route, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna put points into these two. So I could synergize Bone Spear and Bone Armor more, so I could be more defensive. So I can do this without dying, which definitely gives people a bit more confidence that it won't be that bad. Anyway, I thought I was gonna show you some more Mephisto farm, but what I might do is actually do it on the other build. You can kind of see what it's like though. As long as you mode trick him like that, you can definitely kill him with Bone Spear. It's doable. He's a lot slower than Andariel though, so Andariel doesn't have as much magic res. Yeah, he's a tanky boy against our Necromancer here. Got a Tal's belt though. All right, we'll revisit Mephisto in a bit though. We're gonna keep pushing Act 4 for now though. Definitely a solid rags to riches farm, but as you can see, it can take a while to kill him on the Necromancer. At least with the current build. And there's not as many bodies usually next to him to use to blow him up with corpse explosions, so once again, you know, he does a lot of damage, so you have to run around him. Just how it is though. No Baroon out of the super chest. Yeah, pop the super chest after you kill him. Then always go through the red portal so that you can go to the waypoint, instantly load up Durance if you're going to farm him. But like I said, we're going to go back to him. At least you saw one instance of it. So Bone Spear is pretty solid. I mean, you can definitely get past him, no problem. Problem is farming him efficiently like that is not amazing. Shaco would have been hacks, I agree. You can drop Shaco, you can drop Arachnid's Mesh, you can drop Mars, you can drop some pretty crazy stuff. And we can use all that too. Except for the Iraq. Not high enough level for that. Alright, so now we're in Act 4. Now the game is going to start getting pretty hard. Take it easy if you must. Notice though, we're still doing plenty of damage. And you can still kill the elites along the way if you want some more experience. However, it's gonna start getting tougher. Well, notice one thing about the Venom Lords is though, is the Venom Lords don't have that much magic res, and those are the highest HP monster pretty much, except for like the Urdars. As you can see though, we're doing okay. Dude, that pillar is getting in the way, man. I need mana. Alright, let's check to see if it's on this edge. Now, here's the deal. There's souls in the plains. I totally recommend just reloading the map and looking for it again.
Impossible.
Oh, I can't kick that. Mummified trophy. Oh, we found a phase blade. Wow.
I need mana.
Alright, phase blade. Alright, there we go. Alright. Never mind, we found it. It's here. You see lightning arcing towards you, it's a bad sign. Okay, that's a bad sign. Look how much damage they do to us, though. And you can see we have max lightning res, so we can fight them if you want. Problem though is they're gonna destroy your mercenary, and they might kill you. If you're on hardcore, definitely reload if you want. We might even die here, so I'm gonna put a TP up just in case. Let's actually just try to push through it. Let's see. Let's see how bad it is. I don't remember how much magic res they have. It might not be too bad. Okay, it doesn't look too bad actually. Oh. Shit. I wonder why we're so weak. Holy crap. I had my MF gear on. Oh, that would explain it. It's like, where's my FCR, man? Where's my FCR at, yo? It's gone. Where did I put my FCR, though? That's the question.
Good to see you.
There we go. Now it's not gonna... I felt like I was, like, trying to kill things through a swamp. No wonder. Well, listen to you, just check to see what gear set you have on. We did swap out the helm and the boots again, but... There we go. You can blow up their corpses. It might be hard to see their corpses, but... There are other annoying monsters that could spawn, like the flesh spawners, so I'm kind of glad I haven't seen those yet. You'll notice that... Oh wow, leak back there. Notice that the clay golem pretty much instantly dies. Even with summon res, he can still pretty much instantly die, so... Where's Izual? Oh god. Okay. Alright. Now you could also teleport through this area too, but we're looking for Izual. We do want those 2 juicy plus skills if possible. 1 in Necromancer skills. Wow. Almost so. We do have 600 bone armor now. Wow. It's pretty good. They're pretty tanky against physical damage. You'll notice that for sure. Haven't noticed already. There we go. Getting the bodies is actually nice because killing him. Like, he's easier to kill at every difficulty, so he's not that bad.
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, he's hardest to normal. It's really weird. It's actually kind of easy to kill him though. You know what? We could actually put another point into amplified damage here if we want. Bone Spirit has 2,000 damage now. End of Nightmare was doing about 1,500. So, the Bone Spirit definitely doesn't scale as well into the End of Hell, but the good news is that we have all this other damage. I'm gonna try to skip this crap. I don't think we have any minions either. We killed enough elite packs to where we're not gonna have more, so hopefully we don't get vaporized by conviction. We'll find out. Ow. Alright, let's get out of there. Oh god. Should have healed him. Alright, City of the Damned. Earth Explosion's amazing. Absolutely. Now, I don't really consider any area on a fledgling Necromancer that has only this level of gear capable of going from rags to riches in here, but eventually, like, Chaos becomes okay. I don't personally recommend it though. Even a summoner is going to push through pretty slowly in here, and it's not really your strongest area. Lots of fire immunes means that the Corpse Explosion isn't doing most of its damage most of the time. So we're just going to try to get past this area for the most part. See if we can find the waypoint somewhere in the middle here.
I can't.
Mallet Masters the Pleb. Well, I mean, you didn't need the bot to know that, though. Okay.
Thanks.
Oh. That's bad. Yeah, that's why we put some more points in a Corpse Explosion, especially before you start pushing into Hell. In Nightmare, you pretty much don't need it until you start farming the end of Nightmare. Because you're one-shotting pretty much everything anyway. Just an extra step that you don't really have to go through. Alright, cool.
Impossible.
Try to dodge them if you can. You can just run and teleport past them now. Remember, your res sucks on your offhand now. Not good. It could be somewhere in there. But usually if you skirt the edge, you'll find it. Okay, we found it. Alright, River of Flame. Cool. What's up, Rose? How you doing?
Hail to you, champion.
So yeah, the only reason we accepted souls, by the way, is because we had 75 light res. So we kind of sort of get away with that. And higher player count, not really. And honestly, that's too dangerous in hardcore. Don't recommend it at all. We also got the Stygian Hags. Ugh. Yeah, those monsters are nasty. They have a lot of magic res too. Hopefully we don't get these in river. If we do, it's gonna suck. He got one shot. Alright, we got Urdars, which is kind of shitty, but at least they don't have a lot of magic resistance, so we can kill them pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Honestly, the maggots are better than the grotesques. Those grotesques would be really nasty.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
You
cave.
do have a waypoint next to the rivers, so if you get a really nasty set of monsters, you can always reload here as well. I think they were close enough. Real W. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. Alright, so take it slow. You could try to teleport past all this, but
I am overburdened.
you can always take it slow. Take it slow, kill the monsters behind you. Might have to kite backwards. Alright chat, we're gonna be coming up on Hell Forge pretty soon here. Let's just skip those. You don't need to go over there. Anyway. Okay, whatever, you know what? That's why we need to take it slow. One thing that's to also note is you could put a skill into revive if you want, but you can't get that many revives until you get the skill higher. Alright, sweet. Pushing the hell Act 4. Pushing. Sweet. Time out, Master. How you doing, man? What have you been up to? Wow. Thrush Socket killed you? Dude, he does so much damage. I'm trying to make it to the end here. Chat, you want to guess the Hellforge rune? Be any rune from hell to goal. Babies are really good because they give you a lot of corpses. But the bad thing is that they don't have a lot of health, so they don't do as much damage as you might think. Wait, is this full immune to... I think he's immune to physical, and he's fire immune. I don't know, wonder why we can't kill him. Alright, well, that means he needs to be killed with bone. And there's nothing this build can't handle in terms of pushing through anything. That would be a very challenging monster to get past unless you just use teleport with summon, for instance. Fire and physical immunes, pretty much... I never go there. Look at that golem tank shit. No!
I need mana.
Ow. Alright, sweet. I think we're almost there.
Impossible. I can't.
What the hell? How'd I get trapped there? Alright, run! Okay, we made it. Just ran the rest of the way.
The top.
Sweet! Ooh, 24 MF. Look at that. Felicitous Ring of Fortune. See, that's pretty much just as good as an Angel Ring. You'll usually find something like that, like maybe a Nightmare Cows. Or at this point, why not? Alright, let's put some more juvies in there. I want Co. Co would be very nice. Co means that I could make a obedience. Obedience would be really sick. Make the summon build a bit stronger. Best in slot for early summon Necromancer. I do have a Foul Rune already, so let's actually push our way to Forge here though. Mercenary is having a great time. Just like, F this, man. I think it's immediately to the left there. I think so. Yeah, it branches off over here. It's a good indicator it might be over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. See that quest log? That's it. Oh, no. Alright, so the only problem is, looks like he has Might Aura. He always has an aura. Oh wow, he got one shot. Yeah, that's what I meant. Careful, he could one shot us too. Alright. Oh no. Nice push, nice push, nice push. Kite him, bro. Kite him. If you play League of Legends, this is how you play AD carry, okay? This is called orb walking. How does it? Let me see how much damage he does to me. Ooh! Wow, he took out all the bone armor.
I can't carry any.
And he did like half my health and took out the bone armor. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just wanted to see how much here. Alright, here we go. Sweet! I'd drag him to the waypoint. I mean, if I went backwards, there's more monsters back there, and I'd probably die. I didn't want to die, okay. Dying's not fun. Alright. Let's go. Let's smash this shit.
I can't.
Look at all the monsters we dragged all the way up here, though. There's a mage plate, too.
Impossible.
Okay. Let's get rid of these monsters. Okay, let's go. Oh wow. That's cheating. We could have had dual auras over here. Mephisto had a Might, and this one had Fanaticism. Alright, so any rune from Hell to Gold can drop from Hellforge. Those runes can be quite useful as you meander your way to the endgame farming areas. Let's go! Oh man.
What do you need?
Looks like we're running out of gold in that stash. That's okay. We have the gold we put in the other
I
stash.
can't.
No. No.
But
Alright, talk to Cain, get the Mephisto Soulstone. Pull rune? I don't know how useful that is. I mean, if I found a Ko and a Vex, I mean, that could be kind of nice. It's also half of an which is usually probably how you'd want to use it. Oh my goodness. We found a pull. I would have liked the Duras. Duras would have been nice, but no. It doesn't really help us too much, but that's okay.
Greetings.
Could have been worse. Exactamundo. I agree. Alright, so let's go get the mercenary again. See if I can get some of my gold back here. 700. Alright, so here's the deal. Time to do chaos. I want to do this once. This is not a farming area. Not with this gear. Let's get to Act 5. And Act 5 is where a lot of the farming promised land is, so you're going to want to be there. Alright, so in hell, because it's hard enough to kill things, I recommend just teleporting straight to the star, like that. And then killing the super uniques in Diablo. From here, I do want to kill things if possible.
I can't.
Earth Explosion is going to carry us hard. Alright, sweet. Chaos isn't that bad. As long as you skill like this and gear up like this, chaos isn't gonna be that bad. Isrune, what? Oh wow, that's hilarious. Isrune. Wow, okay. Hey, trade that for something, man. Big boy items incoming. Left no longer. Just found an Ist in Players 1 from a random monster. Merkas last longer than expected. If you get good at that shift potion clicking, give him juice when he needs them, you can make the Merc last pretty long. Now, one thing to note here, there's one thing I haven't been doing this entire time. Okay, well, he's doomed there. Well, one thing we could do is we could make bone prisons. Our bone prison's pretty strong now, because even skilling it. So, you could just prison the monsters like this. Bone prison's also overpowered. Problem is that most of the time you don't actually need it. I should have done this to the Smith, to Pasto actually. Wasn't thinking about it. Oh god. There it is. There's the bone prison. Yeah, so one of the advantages of going bone is that you have a pretty strong bone prison. It means that now when things get really tough and the monsters get tons of HP, oh my god. Too many Oblivion Knights. These things hurt, man. Yeah, Mercenary is garbage. Uh-oh. We weren't close enough.
I need mana.
No, he really doesn't. No situational awareness. He doesn't realize he's gonna get wrecked like that. I like this chaos there. It's pretty, see, you can just do this if you want. Early in hell, you don't need to do this at all. As you progress through hell, you might find yourself wanting to use Bone Prison. And since you have teleport, you can teleport over it. Monsters have a lot of HP now, so you kind of need to give yourself a bit more time. Could have done that along the river too, but it was okay. High HP monsters. Alright, so what we're gonna want to do now is prison them if they're fast. Oh yeah, they're fast, bro. Look how powerful prison is. They're just stuck in there. Look at that. Extra fast to Sace. What extra fast to Sace? That's nothing. See? Easy mode. Necromancer definitely has some really insane safety from his bone armor, bone prison, bone wall, having the extra golem. Looks like some kind of extra fast one. Uh-oh. No.
Not enough mana. Impossible. I need mana.
Add a minute. They're all in solitary confinement. Yep, that's all you gotta do. As you can see, we got max bone prison here, and we even have, you know, points into bone wall on top of that. So this thing has 3,500 life per bone prison. There's way more life than our mercenary, our golem, and even myself combined. Don't feel like you can't use that. Ow, Mercenary has no life now.
I need mana.
Okay. You found an Istrin. I guess I lied about farming the chaos. You may as well farm it, you know? Okay. That's a lot of mana, bro. Alright, let's go over the wall. prison them too, but they're a bit harder to prison. They do more damage. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to prison them very well. Let's see. Let's see how much health this crap has. Yeah, they're already killing some of them. Okay. Yeah, see, they're pretty strong boys. Oh, we already killed him. Sweet, okay. Nice. Oh no, it's Diablo.
Not even death.
Diablo's the easiest part of Chaos. Don't worry about Diablo.
Greetings.
Practically takes care of himself. Practically. He practically kills himself. What's Rags to Riches? You've never seen one of my Rags to Riches runs, E-Trainers? Exclamation R2R Sork if you want to see it. Like an intro to it. It's basically the idea, it's not a solo self-found. Yeah, it is solo self-found. But the idea is to show people how to go from absolutely nothing on Bnet Players 1 so they can do it like themselves on ladder start if they want, and then they can go to start getting riches and start farming the endgame. Using time-tested strategies and things that aren't going to be too frustrating. I actually want to sit in minimum range, actually. Because then every time he does that, he doesn't do anything to me. Also, I have a lot of bone armor, so he can't kill me that fast in melee range. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Wow, he dropped nothing!
Diablo, I have bested you.
For Diablo, I have bested you. Okay. And there you have it. Polrin, by the way, is a little bit better than Lemrin, so it's nice. So we are now at the end of the game in Act 5 Hell. We almost have access to all the farms in the game, which will allow us, of course, to respec fairly shortly into a Summonmancer as well. But of course, we're going to want to continue showing some farms with Bone, and we're going to want to finish our progression with Bone before we are able to respec to the Summoner. Prison him. He kills the prisons pretty fast, but
Afternoon.
you can prison him. You can just sit right up next to him though and just tank him with bone armor though.
It takes more than a siege to stop me.
Ooh, hell yeah, you trainers. I'm glad to hear that, man. I knew you were out of commission for a while. You don't have to prison him, you can just tank him like I did. Prisoning him takes more work.
Impossible.
As you can see, Bone Prison is sick. And it's always something you can have in your back pocket if you want to use it. Oh god. I want to kill this guy. Armor is so OP. Alright, level 74. And we got some pretty strong bone sphere now. I think it does work a little. I do think the lightning codes from Diablo does look a little bit worse than the original. I do agree with that. And I think the original one looks thicker. It looks more defined. You're not the only one to say that, by the way. really cool is there's actually like dead bodies like throughout like bloody fields. So you can actually use their corpses to blow up the monsters. Alright. Let's go kill Shenk and Eldritch though. Shenk and Eldritch are a great farm for a fledgling Necromancer no matter what. Show you that he's pretty easy here. You can use their own minions to kill them, so. Also, they take a lot of damage from Gold Spear. Ow.
My, what a messy little demon.
Spam them juice! Alright, sick. Yeah, we've definitely found some riches on this run, I'll already say. It's funny how just going through the game like this will find you some pretty sick items. Don't even necessarily have to farm. The second you get any kind of body at all, bam. And 19 all-res Sacred Raundish. Wow, that's better than any of the Paladin shields I found on the Paladin one. Damn those 440s, by the way. I know. Aren't those sick? They're pretty sick, aren't they? Well, I prefer the new ones, but there's some things that I don't feel like look as good in the new graphics for sure. It is what it is, though. It's never gonna be perfect, you know. Try to update old graphics to new graphics. There's definitely going to be instances of that. Now, you could go get a Tal-Ral Ort still, and you can be able to hire an Act 5 mercenary if you do this quest. But we don't really have to do that. Beware of the throwing spears and the archers if you see any.
I can't.
We're just gonna push our way through Act 5 here. You can see from the fact that we literally haven't, I don't think we've died yet in hell, just how well we built for hell here, so. We've gotten maybe a little close, but we wouldn't have been pushing so hard on hardcore. So on hardcore, you could have done this just fine. Oh god. Sweet.
Good afternoon.
Itty bitty inventory. Yeah.
Yes, warrior.
You're not constantly grabbing things like in maps though, so you should be okay. Alright. How strong Bone Prison is. Always pick up those topazes. You can make a 4 topaz armor as well if you want to farm any kind of super uniques or bosses. Like a lot of the ones we've already gone over. Alright, let's keep pushing. Let's see, 20 teleports. We're going to definitely want to kill Baal in this Rags for Riches. Since cows are really good farm for the Necromancer. As a matter of fact, it's one of his best farms, period. So, we're gonna want to get to there for sure. Corpse Explosion is just too good when it comes to cows. We gotta get to the end of the game, or it would definitely not be a successful Necro Rags to Riches. There's some classes where, you know, you can definitely stop before this point, I would say, but if you're a Necromancer, you should probably just keep pushing. And that's why we haven't Respec yet. Alright, that fool's kind of annoying, and he's dangerous. Alright, Crystalline Passage, so pretty close to doing the Frozen River here. Let's see if we get a decent Frozen River, but even if we don't, we might be able to push it anyway.
Impossible.
Ow! Nice repositioning from the Archer Elite there. Damn, she almost cut me down. She had multi-shot. Owie! Oh shit. Ah, that's right, they can fly over it! Oh no!
Not enough mana.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad.
I need mana.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, extra fast fanaticism, ghosts. Not what I'm trying to mess with. Oh shit, yeah, they can fly over that. Ghosts can fly over it. So there's certain flying monsters that the bone prisons won't affect whatsoever. That's one of them. Ow.
I can't carry
Yeah, we're at a part of the game now where we might actually want to use bone prison, but
I can't
I
carry
like that hip thing. There's a lot of elite packs in the very beginning here. Pushing out of this initial area here is proving to be a bit of a challenge. Well, let's see if we can go over the wall without dying. Looks pretty good. Hey, we got the waypoints. Easy peasy. Pointing to the right for the... White Monarch drop? Really? Did I not see it? Oh, that's huge. Was there a White Monarch somewhere? I didn't see it. You could go that route. Definitely could. Oh, them back there. Let's see there. Oh yeah, White Monarch, wow. Sick. We could Respec for that. As a matter of fact, when we turn into a Summon Necro, I think we're actually going to want to Respec and use that, yeah. We got Socket Quests. Nice. Bro! Damn, we're gonna have some pretty strong summons. I missed it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I definitely want to look for those 6 socket bases. That's Spirit Monarch right there, potentially. It's gonna be a lot better than what I'm currently wearing for the Respec here. That's lucky. Just goes to show you if you kill enough monsters. Getting that White Monarch OP. There we go, now we're killing it. Oh no! I did it on purpose, but still. If I died to that, I can only blame myself. Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Found the glacial trail. I guess I can just move forward then for the time being and go back and do Anya. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Oh wow, these things are tanky. I hope the mercenary do damage. Amp the monsters, amp them up, amp them up. Monster types aren't super dangerous. We'll just keep pushing. Waypoint, that's a weird spot for the waypoint to be. It's according to the map that's facing right. That's weird. Not a bad thing though. Hey, get electrocuted. Oh my god. Wow, those things have no magic resistance at all. Alright, let's continue. I just have to go to the end of this area, and then we're in Ancient's Way. And this part is actually kind of fun. By fun, I mean not insanely fun. Ancients. Shit, I got stuck. Help. Merc lived long enough to get faded, let's go. Yeah, I mean, he's hoping, but definitely dies to a lot of things this late in the game. I mean, you gotta also think about it, like, we're only level 75, so... He almost has max res now, though, without treachery, so that's nice. Fade's gonna help his damage reduction quite a bit, though. Alright, so now we're in Ancient's Way. I'd recommend get the waypoint first if you can. Let's see what kind of nasty monsters we have in here. Oh, we got... Oh, man. Oh, there is a elite? No. These dudes. Okay. We got Lancers, but Bone Armor is pretty good against Lancers, so we can front line a bit. They're pretty dangerous still, though. I don't like getting those ice monsters, though. Because their bodies explode and they shatter. Nice fire shrine, I love it.
I can't carry anymore.
Huh, interesting. We got Storm Guild. That's a pretty useless item, but yeah, that's Icy Cellar. Oh. Some more teleport charges. 2 hours farming Countess and no keys. I only farmed her a few times and got keys. I don't know what you did wrong, but... Alright, so let's see, where are we at? You just made Lady Luck mad, bro. That's all I gotta tell you. They're trying to run you down hard. He was trying. He was trying for sure. Oh no. Good things about these though is they're pretty easy to pass up though, so we can maybe skip them here. I don't have... The monsters in here are actually kind of tame except for the Lancers. Okay, so we got the waypoint. Then it should probably be somewhere over here. Uh-oh. No! Ah, suck it. Can't even kill the mercenary. What a bunch of noobs. Yeah, those bodies shatter, but we can use the other monsters to blow them up.
I am overburdened.
Just get past them at this stage. Should be somewhere to the left.
Impossible.
See how we didn't take any damage there? That's how strong bone armor is. It's really crazy how strong it is. Look how much damage I tanked there. Just sat there and they just poked me to death. Those monsters do tons of damage too. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Alright, we found them, so there you have it. Alright.
The resting place of the ancients.
Good evening.
Here are the ancients. Now, ancients, we can't use any corpse explosion because there's no corpses in there, so that's kind of lame. Pretty much relegated to just using Bone Spear. And that will be okay. The resting place of the ancients. Can I kite them with spirit? I can. But we didn't go the spirit route in the end, so spirit's kind of weak. I'm just gonna kill him with Bone Spear. We'll just kite him with Bone Spear. Question is,
Can I help you?
Are we going to need more potions? I don't know. See, we do have a lot of potions. It might be okay. I might actually not have to get more potions. Let's see. Alright, so no auras, no curse. Everything else is good here because we're magic damage, so we don't really care about the immunities. That looks okay. Look at how bone armor tanks.
Impossible. I can't.
Thanks.
I can just heal the mercenary. Could also use Bone Prison, yeah. don't need to though. I can just heal. Trapping the last one with Bone Prism can be nice though. I was trying to hit like 2 or 3 of them at once so I could kill them faster. If you Bone Prism them, usually you can't, because usually they'll be like stuck in some random order. Damn, the golem is tanky. I know, he's only one point. Yeah, but it's pretty easy. Honestly, Necromancer doesn't really have that much of an issue with that. One problem is Talok will also get through the Bone Prison, and Corley can jump over it, so you can't really Bone Prison all of them. You can Bone Prison Maddock like I did there, but that's kind of it. You can Bone Prison them for a little bit if they sit in there, but... Easy, yeah. Honestly, not a very hard Ancients fight, pretty similar to the Hammered, and even, I mean, it's not really a tough one. It's so much tougher to kill them with Elemental builds. Elemental builds make it look a lot harder. Alright. Easy mode. Alright, so now we're in Hell Worldstone. This place is very dangerous. I don't know what monsters are in here yet. Okay. Oh no, man. We got some. I'm gonna take it slow just so I don't die and randomly sit back.
Impossible.
Can these flying monsters fly over, or do they get trapped? I actually don't know. These witches are very, very dangerous. The good news though is once again we have our bone armor and they do physical damage, so... Not as dangerous as they could be. Oh, nice, you got lucky. Level 75. Alright, Worldstone 2. Souls? Kaboom! I can't prison the souls. Oh. Beetles. Okay, snakes. And mages. Oh, this is a pretty tame one, actually. Worldstone 1 was a little dangerous with all those witches, but... could have been more dangerous. They could have had auras. Pretty tame Worldstone, too, honestly, though. These monster types aren't that bad. You couldn't get past them until you got T-Gods? You can get past them without T-Gods. Just gotta kind of kite them around. Oh, hello. You know what? I'll take that. 7 fire res? Yeah, our res is looking amazing. We don't have any EMF small terms though, unfortunately. That'd be nice. Not for this part, but still. Flawless topaz. What's crazy is even with 60 poison res, they still do a ton of poison damage. Alright, some nasty snakes. whatever. These things are annoying even if you prison them, doesn't matter.
I need mine.
What is this? This is an exit of some kind. Oh, it's the exit. Oh. I want the waypoint just in case. Yeah, I'll get the waypoint.
Good afternoon.
The Bone Spear Pierce. No.
What is it?
Well, I mean, they have Bone Spear too. I also have it, so I understand. What is your opinion on Necro farming Nihlathak? Should work with Bone Prison CE? Thought about. You can do that. We haven't done it yet. I'm actually going to finish the game, and then there's a few farms I'm going to show you guys on the Boner. And then that's going to be it for the Boner, including the farms. And then we're going to actually respec. And we're also going to respec into a Summonmancer, which I know people really wanted to see. I told people, though, they're going to have to wait till the end of part 2. Or towards the end of part 2, I should say. But that's where some of the fun is, for sure. Doing Ancients, though, doing Ancients on a Summonmancer is... You saw how easy Hell Ancients there was on a Bonemancer, right? Well, doing it on a Summonmancer is really hard, and if you lose all your summons, it's pretty much game over. And they kill them very easily.
Salutations.
You need to get a lot of revives, and you gotta hope the revives survive long enough. It's just a pain in the ass. So if you actually want to get to this point in the game without too many issues, I just recommend go Bone. These things can teleport. Get out. Ubers. I mean, Ubers on a. We're not going to be demoing Ubers actually on the Summoner. You can with Urdars. We can talk about it a bit though. And talk about once we get enough res and whatnot. It'll be easy to do. We can now. The only problem though, is you're going to run out of Urdars, and it's kind of a pain until you get slightly better gear. Summon Necro's actually amazing for Ubers once you get like Beast or something too, because then you have faster attack speed. It's definitely a little more challenging though. We can show some other. We can show the other farms though. Fetish Trophy. Read a Bone Spirit, really? What's this? Uh-oh. I'm gonna say, we had it pretty easy here for a bit. Oh, man. Bone Spear, Bone Armor. In some ways, all these abilities are almost like cheating. Not quite, but... pretty insane.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so Necromancer is one of the best builds to farm Nihlathak with a teleport staff. You guys are onto something. We just haven't done it yet. We'll get to that farm in a second. We also have to explain how the maps work in there too. It's not amazing. I would rather have an assassin in there, but it's okay. See if we can get out of here. I'm not gonna say these monster types were very chill in 2 and 3 until we saw the witches. All right. Let's see how fast the mercenary kills him with hand. All right, so damn, mercenary can kill him with amp. We're gonna definitely need that. Oh god, no. Snakes and souls. These things are too magic resistant. Ow. Okay, we do need to clear these corridors in case we want to lead the rest of the monsters back. Got souls. We have light res though. Souls, I thought souls had more magic res than that. I guess it's easy to kill souls with magic damage. That's good because otherwise these would be really, really hard to deal with. Oh no, look at that. That looks bad, honestly. What the hell? Damn, they're reviving hella fast. Dude, I'm trying to kill them before they revive them. It's not working. K-Plux. What's up, man? How you doing?
How may I be of help?
How's your stream? Thank you so much for launching a Nihlathak on the stream chat. Spam the Xana in the chat if you can. Souls are glass cannons, for sure. I know. We got souls. We're just getting revived instantly. Yeah, we have to blow up the souls as soon as they do it. Also got snakes too. This is nasty, actually. This is definitely... You could definitely reroll this, and that would be understandable. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. No!
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Wow, yeah, because they keep reviving the souls. This is annoying. 744 Life, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Colt Xanander Say. Ooh, nice. Almost 98 Druid. Druid's tough. How is that done?
I need mana.
Okay, we gotta blow up the corpses so they can't.
Impossible.
They stop doing that. Alright, we need the mercenary. This is not ideal at all. We'll see if we can actually do this one.
Afternoon.
Because we do struggle a little bit with wave 2. Oh, I didn't know there was soul in here. Jesus Christ. Alright, so yeah, just trap them up. I think they have a lot of magic resistance, so try to scrap them. Yank them and blow them up. There you have it. Alright, so it looks like the throne room is now empty.
Good afternoon.
Alright, sweet. Alright, let's try to clear the waves and get to it. Wave 2 is going to be a little challenging. For wave 2, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to prison them, kill the mages, and then blow up the big dudes with the mages. So that's what we're going to want to do here. Of course, you can use prison on all of them, though, if you want. Which I think we'll do. Me as well. Okay. Alright, so prison. Get them all prisoned up. Camp them. Start blowing up the mages. Wow, that was better than I thought it was going to be, actually. Nice. Yeah, those things are immune to magic. Gotta blow them up. This might be harder, actually. Uh-oh. Ah! Easy, what the heck? Yeah, I mean, as long as you do it exactly like that, it's gonna be pretty easy. That was a quick wave. Yeah, I thought it was gonna take, I thought it was gonna be a bit harder than that. Alright, let's go try to trap these fools again. What is that sound?
Impossible.
It's amazing how resourceful the Necromancer is. It's really, really strong. So even with this garbage-ass gear... Look at that, we can even trap wave 5. I always like to see that. As a matter of fact, they're not even attacking anything. They don't even know what to do. Oh, they dropped the Shaco. Alright, let's kill Baal. Fourth explosion is just too good. What's up, Ashira? How you doing? How was your stream, man? They said, yep, that's pretty sick, man, Ariel. Alright, we're at the end of the game now. Once we kill Hell Baal, we have access to all the farming areas. We're gonna do a couple more farming area demos, or at least we're gonna show how well he performs in some of them. And then we're gonna do the Respec. That's why if you put extra points into Bone Prison, it's really helps. Baal's a bit more of an issue though, as you can see. Baal's a bit more of an issue. You can prison Baal, but you can get out of the prison. Let's show you guys how that works here. Yeah, really garbage Bone Necromancer destroys the ways of prison. Amazing, right? It's That's why you want to finish the game with the Bone Necromancer, and you don't want to finish it with the Summon Mancer. Summon Mancer just doesn't have the advantages this one does. I'm surprised he hasn't broken through yet. Alright, so every time he makes a clone of himself, just go to one of the sides, enter town, fill up your potions, and then go back, and then the clone will despawn. That's the most annoying thing, is dealing with a clone. And our damage is not particularly amazing against Baal. Especially since we've invested. He's still trapped.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
I think he's more likely to do the clone if I prison him, though.
How may I be of help?
Maybe not. Maybe we're just getting unlucky. Give him a hug. No. We can just keep doing this, though. Look at that. He's still stuck. We prison him like that, though. Yeah, I noticed he can just teleport out, though. Prisoning him doesn't really help all that much, honestly. Kind of like Diablo, it doesn't really help as much as you think it might.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Oh, we actually have maximum cold res. We could get 85 cold res with the Thawing Potion. That is true. If your cold res really sucks in this fight, someone mentioned theirs actually could be kind of cool to mention. What we can do here is we can just drink some Thawing Potions and Shazam. Look at that! And now we have 85 cold res. Oh, baby. Maximum, baby. Over maximum.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
I'm just gonna kill his clone this time. Do those appendages hurt? Are you kidding me? Stop it! Oh my god.
Good evening.
I must be doing something he really doesn't like. He doesn't always make this many clones. Oh my goodness. He's going ham on the clones right now. How about I trap you again? Dude, he's going ham on the clones, man.
How may I be of help?
Go away! I'm trying to kill you. Yeah, this is like you're not gonna be farming Baal, but all right, past the B, I think. Oh man. No, it's not. we're doing a guide. So I'm doing rags to riches, showing people how to go from absolutely nothing to rich on a Necromancer. That's it. We're not doing a challenge run of any kind. You call it a challenge run if you want, though. Not really. And look at that, he's down. GG! And now he has beaten the game. Now all he has to do is get rich off of the farming areas, so we're gonna show you guys some more techniques to do that. What should we start with? Nihlathak, maybe? Yeah, I'll do Nihlathak. That's pretty good. Oh, you know what? We haven't saved Anya yet. I forgot about that. We do have to go back and save Anya. What's up, Trix? How you doing? What have you been up to? Are you hyped for those terror zones? You ready? You ready? Wait, there's still bone prisons in Crystalline Passage. This is funny. Thank you guys, thank you. What's up, Trix? How you doing? Alright, so we actually, I don't think we've died once in hell. That was kind of nice. Cool, so we showed you guys how tanky the Necromancer can be and how resourceful he can be when pushing through hell. This push through hell is actually pretty chill, honestly. Summons or without, and I think it's actually more chill without summons because summons make it harder. And it's gonna be harder to kill things. Ooh, we got more souls. Ah! Suck it! Alright, let's see if we can just push through the souls, just screw it. You do lots of damage to them, so. We have our light res, it should be fun. Isn't River is a nightmare in hell? Absolutely. Especially when you get gloams. You can go through Jews though, and we can just push it. Oh dude, these gloams actually have more magic resistance than the other types, I think. We even got elite packs, man. Yeah, we got some elite packs up in here. What am I hitting? Armor got vaporized. Yeah, he's just gonna get vaporized in there. That's just how it is. Oh god. I was on my teleport staff and had no light rose. I got hit once. Damage! Ow! Okay. So high for Terror Zone. I'm gonna start Sword for Ladder, but now rethinking because of Terror Zones. Yeah, you know, you might not have to start Sork actually. Let's start like Fire Druid or something for the Terror Zones. Necro is very solid, yeah. Look how tanky this boy is. He's pushing Hell Frozen River. All kinds of nasty mobs. Oh my god.
Salutations.
Push it, baby, and want my res. Also, you gotta be able to spawn Nihlathak. That's why we're doing this too. Don't kill me, man. I actually have a lot of potions in here. What the hell? Oh, that's right, because you're doing ancients. Oh my god. My bone armor wasn't up and he had might. It was amped. Oh, that hurt. No, kill him, please. Oh, God. Oh, that's the fool with the left. The might aura. Oh, this is fun. Take it nice and slow. So we can use Bone Prison here, but it doesn't really help because these dudes can just fly over it. I don't think we can trap them. I don't think so. I'm gonna create a Faraday cage, man. It's our only way out of here. Yeah, I don't think we'll have any more elite packs towards the end. Might actually be able to get out of here. Go away. Got another one coming at me. At least we're done with the elite packs, I think. Let's see. Oh.
Impossible.
Isn't Bone Armor OP, guys? Look how OP Bone Armor is. All these Lancers can poke me all they want. Doesn't hurt. This doesn't hurt. Let's see here. Joys of players 1 corpse explosion. Heck, even players 8 corpse explosion is amazing.
Impossible.
Once you get like amp plus infinity and all that. It's too good. Alright. I think we made it.
I need mine.
Come on, baby.
Impossible. Impossible.
Uh-oh. Get wrecked.
I need mine.
Nice. We saved hell on you. Good stuff, good stuff. Cloak of Shadows. Yeah, Cloak of Shadows is really insane for sure. I don't know if you saw Assassin Rags to Riches, but that one's pretty fun.
Afternoon.
Cloak of Shadows is incredible for Nihlathak. Alright, so let's go get our shield. Now we can farm Nihlathak. We can also farm Pindle skin. unlocked a few more farms we can do here. Besides Hell Eldritch, Hell Pindle skin is also incredible. Wow, really?
I can't carry anymore.
Wow. Really? Damn. That's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty similar to what I already have, but it's not bad. We could use that on the summoner too if we want to. Not a terrible idea, but I don't know. Yeah, we could use it. Didn't get res. It got a little bit of res. Damn, if it had like 3 to bone spear on it,
Good morning.
I'd want to use that before the end here, but whatever. Before we finish up with the Necromancer a bit here.
The familiar scent of death.
Well, as you can see though, they are somewhat magic resistant, so it can take a bit to kill them. But there's Pindle skin going down. And you can just stack MF before you kill that fool. You don't even need a lot of items. It can be harder though because you still need FCR. So besides Hell Eldritch, there's Hell Pindle. And you can definitely farm them for almost every item in the game. Hell Pindle drops everything except for 3 items. Tyrell's Knight, Ragna's Mesh, and Azarath. The only one that's really valuable there is Ragna's Mesh, and Mephisto can drop that. Alright, trying to see here if it's down here. I don't think so. I hear some nasty auras. Those Prowling Dead hit extremely hard. Bone armor is pretty effective against them, but it still hits so hard they can kill you even through bone armor. Predator zombies are dangerous, including Pindle skin. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's talk about Halls of Pain a bit. So there's 3 types of layouts. 2 types of layouts. So you can have the waypoint in the top corner there. If that's the case, then the exit's going to be over to like the northeast. You can have the waypoint all the way to the east, and if so, it's going to be pretty much down in that south corner, the exit there. Pretty close to it anyway, like southwest. And if you get the waypoint in the middle, surrounded by pillars, it's all going to be on that far west corner. Just 4 corners, kind of like a diamond. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for one of those waypoints. The waypoint's either there, there, or in the middle. And farming Nihlathak, D keys are incredibly valuable late game. You can keep them for yourself in case you want to do Ubers, but selling them early to smiters is a really good strat here. It's like we found the waypoint surrounded by the pillars, so that means it's actually... Wow, mercenary. Holy moly. Ow. Yeah, these things hurt pretty bad. The good news is that we can just teleport their teleport staff. So because you know exactly where the exit is, you don't have to mess with these monsters. I was gonna see there if maybe we can get some more experience, but I guess we can get it just farming. And then Nelly. So you could just teleport over here, and so sure enough, it's in that far west corner of the diamond here. And so that's where it's gonna always be if the waypoint is there. Alright, so how to find Nihlathak. So you gotta check this painting here. See this blue painting here? It's got blue on it. This doesn't have blue on it. See this thing with the eyes on it? It's got blue on it. There's nothing over there though. There's a painting there, and there's a painting on that wall, so that means Nihlathak is going to be over here. If you want to fast farm D keys, it's about as good as it gets. Now,
I need mana.
thing to note here is that this, in my opinion, is a little bit harder because the monster spawns sometimes in here than with the assassin. Oh god, I'm just gonna get blown up in one hit here. Ah, he almost blew me up!
Thank you.
Thankfully, Corpse Explosion is half physical damage, so my bone armor will protect me from some of it.
Thank you.
Oh, did I,
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't get my resistance scroll. Oh, okay. The Merc got shattered. Yeah. So you can definitely farm D keys, but with like prison and whatnot. You'll notice though some of these monsters can't even be prisoned. AK the ghosts. Once you get some bodies though,
I need mana.
you can actually clear the field. Make it to where Nihlathak can't use his bodies. Remember, if you corpse explode the corpse before he does, he can't use it. See how I just took him there? He tried to blow me up, and then I just took his corpses so he couldn't do it.
Sad little man, Nihlathak.
So, that's kind of the strategy in general. Once you get some corpses, you just want to start blowing things up. You can use some bone prison initially, but if there's like ghosts or something like that, it can be kind of
I am overburdened.
troublesome. Let's do a few Nihlathak runs though. Let's do about like 5 of them to show this one off a bit more. I feel like this farm is definitely something to pay a bit more attention to. And to master. To master! Why do you gotta roast Nihlathak like that? I know. Well, you know. Necromancer thinks he's the better of the two. He's his rival. You gotta roast your rival. Alright, so now we're in the top corner, so that means it's gonna be in the northeast. So we're gonna go over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. And voila! There it is. And then of course you can have, looks like we have a painting there and a painting there, so we're good to go. This is Nihlathak. Let's see how much fun this is. Oh my god, no. Let's go for that.
Not enough mana.
We got Fnat and there's archers. Damn, we've actually had some pretty tough ones here. It's not always this tough. Okay, well I had to use some Jews there because... Ow! Man, this is nonsense, man. What the hell? Extra strong? Wow. Okay, well, here's the deal. If he rolls Amp, if he rolls like Fanaticism, Amp, Lightning Enchanted, you get all kinds of nasty stuff sometimes. Sometimes he's actually pretty easy to kill though. What wand am I rocking? I'm rocking a white wand. As you can see though, he's fully within the possibility to farm.
What is it?
On this character, no doubt. Alright, TP is in the same spot. Sweet. While Talking to white, bro. Get that white wand.
The
7 bone spear white. It's OP. Now, you might have to farm more Jews later if you wanted to. We wouldn't have to in our case. One thing to note though is that you can definitely also farm a teleport amulet or something and get FCR elsewhere at some point, so you don't have to swap to your teleport staff. The easiest way I would say to get that is to gamble from Geed. Get that edge bow. Pick up some amulets. Okay. We know where he is. No painting, painting. 2 paintings. He's in the same direction as last time. I love ghosts. Not on this character. They can drop the high runes though. Okay. Also, he'll create his own things to explode. Which are nice. Dude, why do we keep getting ghosts? This is annoying.
I need mana.
Come on, man. Give me an easy farm. That's okay. Being annoying. Where'd Nihlathak go?
I shall keep my end of Baal's garden.
There you go. World exploded easy. That wasn't too bad, honestly. I mean, that was actually a lot easier. Difficulty will vary. I gotta say that the assassin definitely has the easiest path. You know, just stack your traps. Book of Shadows. When something dies, you know, put some death sentries, and he basically blows up. Pretty easier, but the Necromancer doesn't have that hard of a farm, and since he has Corpse Explosion, I can deny his corpses from blowing myself up. I also have Bone Armor, so it's actually not a bad farm for a fledgling Necromancer for sure. Remember, these D keys are valuable. Now, in Players 1, looks like we have 2 paintings here. More ghosts, man. Jesus. I win. I killed you first. Suck it. And he even had witches this time. Witches and ghosts. No. Nihlathak does use Arctic Blast. You didn't know that? He does, yeah. It's his favorite skill to use, actually. Alright, I'll go farm him one more time. Let's see if we can get the other map configuration. I don't know, let's see. Oh, we did, nice. So we got the one in the east corner, so that means we go all the way down to south. Sweet. Oh, wow. Suck it.
I can already tell that I'll be your
pennies.
best friend in this forsaken kingdom.
Bam! I haven't had a really truly. See those frenzy spawns? He's actually giving us fuel for his own demise. Ah! The only problem is he's also killing us. So are all those witches. Alright, well, that's about enough of that. I mean, we killed him quite a few times. You can definitely farm for some D keys on your fledgling Bone Necromancer, though, if you want to. And last but not least, it is time for the Secret Cow level. Now, the Secret Cow level on a Bonemancer is going to be tough. I'm just going to tell you right now, those cows, it's not like Nightmare where we had enough damage. We don't even really have that much more damage than we did in Nightmare, and it already took a few hits. You can see how painful this is going to be in hell. Now, you can go... You can go Bone Spear in here, and as you can see... It's doable. It just takes a really long time. So the good thing about Bone Prison is that actually it acts as an attractor to the cows, so it attracts the cows. So you actually want to cast Bone Prison if you're going to use this approach. Believe it or not, the cows will flock from everywhere, so it's like a way to gather them, but even easier. As long as you hard focus one cow, you can still do it, so you can farm hell cows in the very beginning with like nothing. The first explosion. Look how strong they are, man. They just destroy the Bone Prison. There you have it. Sweet. So yeah, this character can also farm hell cows, and I would actually argue this is his best farm, believe it or not. The fact that he can kill hell cows so early, hardly any gear, and also he blows up the cows so easily, and as long as he gathers them, it's actually quite efficient. It's one of his best farms, if not his best farm, period. Alright, he's gonna be the bomb, alright. This is why, if you respec, you can also get more points into Corpse Explosion to make the radius higher. It's not a bad idea.
I need mana.
Ow. Alright, sweet. So Corpse Explosion is just insanely good. I mean, you saw it in Nightmare cows, and normal cows, you didn't even use it. But also we have a lot of defense against physical damage, which is mostly the damage in here, so like, you don't really have to worry about it too much, and you also don't have to waste charges on your teleport staff, because the Necro, let's face it, doesn't have the best mobility in the game without Enigma. And before you get... Enigma's gonna take a while, usually. Alright, here we go. Gather as many as you can. Attract them. Attract some more of them if you can with Bone Prison. Have a decent level amp like we do, and bam. Wasted. Of course, you could just attract them with Bone Prison. Don't necessarily have to run at them. They'll run at you. Oh, there's the Cow King. Down he goes. So Hell Cows is very safe to farm, and it's very good to farm on this character. Farming for runes. We're just showing the farm. This is what Rags to Riches is all about. So, we've gotten to the end of the game on our brand new Necromancer. He's not naked anymore. He's got gear. As a matter of fact, for this farm, I actually recommend you can even take off your smoke because you don't need the res anymore. can actually put on your 75 FCR again. And that can help you kill them even faster. We can show that actually. So, smoke was really good for pushing through the game, but of course, and you can see our res is really good now anyway. Our res is actually going to be decent even without the smoke now. You can put the stealth back on if you want. We have decent res.
I can't do that.
There's no elemental damage in there. We can actually reinvigorate our faster cast rate here. And bam, we're back at 75 FCR. That's why we keep that stuff. Never know if you're gonna need it. Or wealth armor. You could. Cows aren't the best like magic find farm though. Like bases are usually gonna be the golden here. Things like runes, bases. Obviously like the gems like normal, but also like the charms. And for that kind of stuff, you don't necessarily need to stack MF. This isn't one of those stack MF kind of farms, as I kind of mentioned in Nightmare as well. You can stack MF. Yeah, it can help. So you notice that we're firing faster now. The 75 SCR also means that we're going to cast the Corpse Explosion faster too. So this is actually way better. Yeah, 100%. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, let's get our cast rate back for our Hell Cows, and we even have decent res now, even without smoke, but, I mean, it's not great. That would have been pretty hard to push with, right? You know, pushing with 35 light res against souls, probably not very fun. I'm gonna die very fast. You can also have the Mercenary, but... yeah, you're noticing that we're killing it a lot faster. One of the cows is smart. He actually went around to kill me. Wow. Good job, buddy. Good job. As you can see, though, this is not insanely fast or anything, but honestly, I mean, a fledgling Javazon will also not be insanely fast. Might be a little faster, though. I'm actually glad they actually got through it. Now we can blow them all up. Sweet. So yeah, we're using their own really high HP values against them here. Look at these sick bases you can get in Hell. So you can get some like elite ones. You can get the White Monarchs. You can get some sick Faith bases. You can get all kinds of stuff. Look at that, 14 res. Oh man. It's kind of sick. That's a decent large charm, actually. What a massacre. Necro will shine on players 8 terrorized cows, definitely. So, like, the Necromancer, I would say, is the second best class for starting cows, period. You can also do Sorceress, but Sorceress, without tons of damage, can be pretty slow in here sometimes. It's, believe it or not, faster just to blow them all up like that. I don't like this part. I'm vegan. Yeah, I know, it's sad. That's Fire Res Helm, that's Berserker's headgear. Normally Cow King's, Cow King doesn't have the best loot table. But you remember how much, like, the Paladin, even though the Paladin, the Hammerman, was able to somewhat do something in Hell, he was a bit slower than this. It's because Corpse Explosion is just so strong. saw your leveled up amp and we leveled up Quartz Explosion. Just easy blow it up, baby. There's a Volge. I'm sure there was. I'm sure there was a Volge, my man. There was a Volge in my life. One Volge. Oh, there is a Volge there. I do have an insight, that's not the issue. We're looking for like higher tier bases if possible. Oh, you know what? A white thresher?
Impossible.
I didn't even see that. Maybe we can get a co-rune and get obedience. That would actually be sick. What's the difference between this and this one? Oh, that's a big difference. So Thresher maxes out at 5 sockets. It's not ethereal, but we could make obedience in this and actually make a pretty decent mercenary base once we go summon here in a moment. As you can see though, Bone can do it all. He really can. We've already gone over all the best farms now for the Bone Necro.
Hello.
I think I'm gonna go do one more cow level with the Bone Necro and see what we get. And then we're actually gonna reset here. I'll show you guys what the Summon Necro can do and how to play a Summon Necro. So it's totally viable to farm with the Summon Necro. You can even push through a lot of the game fairly easy, as we mentioned before with the Summon Necro. You do run into some issues sometimes with bosses, ancients, you know, maggot lair, things like that. However, notice though we got a pretty decent amount of HP now. Farming hell cows is quite lucrative for sure. The main difference between hell cows and nightmare cows is we can farm some items like Shaco from hell cows. But of course we can also farm those sick bases, and those bases are going to make a big difference. You can set up a base shop if you want. People need bases. You can get mage plates, you can get monarchs, and of course you can get high runes. That's the big difference. That's the really big difference. You can get Sham rune, Jaw rune, you can even get Zod rune from a regular cow, even without the terror zone, strangely enough. We can go farm that one more time just to show you guys here once again.
Not in town.
Show you the 75 FCR strat. It's interesting though. We had more plus damage, we could do it even faster. Yeah, notice how many cows we can gather with this. We can gather a lot. Might maybe bit off a little bit more than you could chew there. The heck? How did he get through that? It looks like we have a pretty powerful group here. Uh-oh. This could be problems, actually. Oh no! We didn't get enough bodies before the extra fast ones came. Kill this cold enchanted one here extra fast. Got him! No! Oh my god. Holy moly. Holy crap. White mage plate. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, yeah. We're being a little too these extra fast ones are gnarly, dude. Okay. We finally died, but we didn't die through the hell playthrough though. Yeah, this is pretty dangerous stuff for sure. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you can get like 5-socketed crystal swords. You can get countless bases in here. Damn, that was so many of them. Those last couple of cows were heroes. I let him kill me, let's be honest. I still had juice. I didn't think they were actually gonna kill me, so I was like, oh, whatever. They cheated. Okay, here you go. You'll notice that the elite pack cows can sometimes be strong enough to get through this barrier very fast. That's just normal. Really?
I am overburdened.
Yep. I am overburdened. What's up, Sassy? How you doing? Level 77 Necromancer farming hell cows. 75 is here. White wand and garbage. Uh-oh. We brought them all over. That's a good thing, actually, but... Set off the chain reaction. No.
Not enough mana.
You can already start farming for them John Burrs. This is definitely the top farm for a fledgling Necromancer for farming those Hyrens. It's definitely going to be the best no matter what. I'm doing good, Sassy. Amazon rags to riches? Maybe, if we have time. That would make sense to do Amazon rags to riches, and that one's actually pretty straightforward. Oh. Alright, die!
I need mana.
Easy. Run around. Yeah, this is a good farm for sure, though. It's one of those farms you don't really need any items for whatsoever. Doing this on hardcore. 3 to Iron Maiden. Oh, where's the Bone Spear, man? 3 to Fire Skills. Ooh, you could trade that. If anything, the Enchant Sorceresses need those. Even if the people are not playing the fire. Cows to riches, pretty much. I mean, this is the Necromancer's best farm for sure. Now we're gonna go change it to summon pretty soon here, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty summon. You use too many prisons, it can actually slow down our ability to kill them sometimes. Just keep that in mind. But sometimes you need to use a bunch of prisons. Alright, let's go. Attract them all, baby. Crusader bow. Yeah, you can get all those elite insight, all those elite bases as well, all those elite infinity bases. Yelling at you again. Oh no. Yelling at your ass. Alright. 22, sweet. So, man, trade those GG bases. A lot of... In the very beginning of the ladder, most characters are not capable of solo farming hell cows. You're gonna have a lot of issues. So, you can just do it yourself. Farm, baby. Even do it on hardcore if you're extra careful. Now we're just gonna sell these, but ordinarily you would actually want to like socket them, and usually they'll get 3 sockets if you use the cube socket recipe, perfect topaz, towel full, and then we good to go. There's always the zone soloing P8 cows. Not P8 with starting gear. P1, yeah, not P8. Not with starting gear, my man. Maybe once she starts getting some other shit. I did the Zon drill. I know what the Zon's capable of. P8, you can do to some extent, but man, that shit's fucking hard though. You're running around in circles. How you doing, Sassy? What have you been up to? Okay, I think we might have farmed everything in this cow level. I don't actually know though. Yeah, we actually don't have any teleport charges. Wow.
I need mana.
Get wrecked. Oh shit. I can't get out. I don't have my teleport. Oh. I'm glad to hear you're better now. Yeah, I think I saw that. What did you have? Are you, glad to hear you're over that now. That's good. What is this anyway? Is this like 5 socket? Nah, it's 1 socket. Ew, disgusting. Okay. Very cool. Alright, so now it's the moment that we've all been waiting for. It's time to turn him into a different build. Believe it or not, there are lots of different builds. Lots of different approaches. And that's not the only one that works. It's time for Summon to Glory. Once you've completed the game with your Bone Necromancer, which I, once again, highly recommend you do Bone when you're just pushing through the game, you can actually farm on something that is not a Bone Necromancer any longer if you want. So what we're going to want to do, let's get our Mercenary. Mercenary is actually going to matter a bit more now.
Come back this way, have you?
A little bit. Now, we don't have a better insight base, I don't think, but that's okay. Did we get Might? We did get Might. Azrael, sweet. Poison Dagger, so we need Might Aura.
I'll put that to good use.
Which honestly could have helped us out a little bit before, but it doesn't really matter. He's still got fast attack speed and he has insight, so that's not bad. If we can somehow get our hands on a Co-Rune though, we could make Obedience, and we could even use this Thresher here. We don't need to worry about that at the moment though. He's got the correct aura, we have the gear that we have for him at the moment. Cast speed's not going to matter as much, so you can definitely go Smoke here. And believe it or not, dollars to donuts, you could just find you could just farm a summon wand off of one of the merchants. You could also just use Spirit Sword. However, We found an arm of King Leoric off of Nightmare Mephisto. So, you know what? We're gonna use it. Why not?
Thank all.
We're not gonna sock it or anything, but it's pretty insane. Another thing we can also use, believe it or not. We're not going to show the MF swapping as much, but you can definitely do MF swapping. I just kind of want to show you guys how strong this approach can be. We can also use the Free to Skeleton Mastery Undead Crown as well. That we found. And could also use Eye of Etlik. And you can also use Spirit Monarch. And so we're gonna respec. We're gonna use all this stuff. And we should have maybe 48, at least 48 FCR. Yeah, we'll have at least 48 FCR. That'll be decent for summoning the skeletons themselves. Let's use... well, actually, you know what? Let's use this for now. Let's use 20 faster and what one? I want my buddies. Alright, cool. So as you can see, we actually have a pretty decent amount of plus skills, even have our res all figured out. It's not too bad. I mean, our res doesn't have to be like max or anything, as long as you're not doing hardcore. Hardcore, you're going to keep max res for sure, though, if possible. Where is our light res? So yeah, this is definitely the fun part for sure. Thought we had light res somewhere. I didn't sell it, did I? No. Okay. There you go. See? Light res. Easy mode. We have too much FHR actually. We don't need this much right now. As a matter of fact, we're gonna have so much FHR from Spirit that all we need is one FHR small charm. We can actually remove the rest of them. Except for that one. Okay. I think that will do it. Do we really need anything else? Not really. I think this pretty much encompasses what we're going to want to do. Alright, let's respec. Got Might Aura on the Mercenary. We're definitely going to want Might Aura. It's going to make our summons do a lot more damage. And so,
Yes.
we can get similar power to this in a lot of ways. But we're going to use this first. So one thing that's annoying about Spirit Monarch, as you probably know, requires a billion strength to use, but it's 2 skills on a shield, which we don't currently have. Also, I guess we also don't need any other points into anything except for Vitality. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cool.
I can't do that here.
So as you can see, we lost a lot of health there, so that's kind of bad. But that's okay.
What do you need?
Let's put the sockets in that. 4 sockets, easy. You could also go Am, Tau, Perfect Ruby, and then there's a 50% chance to get max sockets. And so... chat, what is it gonna roll? Tau... Full. I guess we'll get some more life as well. Or... what is it gonna roll, chat? What did it roll? A wand, Arm of King Leoric. We found that from Nightmare Mephisto, so it's totally legit. We found it in Rags to Riches. Can't believe we found it. We found all this, actually. We found it in Nightmare Mephisto, so... yeah, what can I say? It's pretty insane. We have a lot of mana, as you can see. Arm of King Leoric plus this, pretty good. 27! Well... that's alright. We didn't really have much of a chance of getting an FFCR anyway. So, we have 50...
I can't do that here.
48 FCR, which is fine. We have all our points in. Isn't White Wand still better for bone? Yes, it is. It is better for bone. However, which is why we didn't use this for bone necro. We were using white. We're now turning into summon, so we're actually changing the build. Alright, so here are going to be the main things you're going to want to pay attention to now that we're going summon. You're going to want to get Corpse Explosion. You can still get things like Bone Wall and Bone Prison. Definitely recommend maybe getting 1 point to Bone Prison if you still want to attract the cows and whatnot. But it's not going to really tank for you too much anymore, but it could be good for attracting. So you can get all those points. Curses, all you really need, now you can get defensive curses. There's a lot of good defensive curses we could have gotten before as well, like Confuse or Dim Vision and Weaken, which are really nice. But all you're going to really need for your Summon Necromancer is Amplify Damage. That's it. You can even level it up a few more times if you want. I could put a couple points maybe into here. It doesn't really matter too much. Let's put like 6 yards. Get a pretty solid amp on it. We're also going to want to put more points into Corpse Explosion because this build really focuses on it. And of course, before you do any of that nonsense, max out Raised Skeleton and max out Skeleton Mastery. That's your damage right here. So you're going to want maximum skeletons, alright? Maximum skeletons. You're also going to want to get Summon Resist. And the reason why you want to Summon Resist is without that, your skeletons die very easily to elemental damage. You don't really need to put more than 1 point into that, but you do need 1 point into it. Once you get an Iron Golem that can survive a bit more, which this one, not really. You can use Iron Golem, but we're not going to be doing that here. You can just use Clay Golem. Clay Golem is pretty tanky, as you can see there as well. And then, don't worry about mages. Believe it or not, mages kind of suck. I wouldn't really bother with them. Maybe at some point, Blizzard will make them good. But until they do, the other thing you're going to want to get any of is revives. Those revives are going to help you, especially when you're doing like the cow level or something, because those cows hit really, really hard. But you probably can't go max revives, at least not yet. You're definitely going to want to focus on getting more Corpse Explosions so you can clear it very quickly. I think our amp is fine. Let's max out Corpse Explosion. So Corpse Explosion is going to have maximum radius, and then the rest of your points you can put into Revive, and that's going to be a pretty solid approach for early game. You could also put a couple more points into Amp. I guess I'll put a couple more points in there, and then I'll put the rest of the points in Revive. Once you get more levels, of course, you can max out Revive, and that'll be kind of nice. Alright, that'll be the next thing you're going to want to get. And then bam. Here we go. No, I was going to do Summon anyway, so I could demo what the Summoner is capable of, even without the Armored King Leoric. But since I have the Armored King Leoric, I mean... Control Telekinesis Ring, check this out. Bam. I'm a sorceress. Let's go. Not really, but... Okay, anyway, let's get Revive, let's get Raised Skeleton, Corpse Explosion, same button. Can get Y, where's Corpse Explosion? Where's Raised Skeleton? Okay, we want Raised Skeleton there. Okay, so Skeletons and Revives, that's the name of the game now, and the Mercer has Bite Aura, which is going to power them all. This is literally the best way to do it. You do anything else, it's not going to be nearly as effective. Now the Mercenary can help you get started. And then Shazam, Shazam, Shazam! Let me see here. No. How do you kill the first monster? Mercenary, of course. He's got a lot of damage now, too. Especially with Might Aura, he's actually going to hit pretty hard. And then once, of course, you get you should corpse explode them and start reviving. That's how you do it. Wow, we actually have level 28 raised skeleton. That's insane. Now, one thing to note is that, you see what I did there? You see how I just teleported on top of the monsters? You can actually put all of your skeletons on top of the same monster. And this is how you're going to want to kill things for the most part. So watch, I'm going to go teleport there. You're all concentrating on the same monster. Look how strong that is. Okay, so you get revives now if you want. But as long as they can kill one monster, I can corpse explode whatever I want. I'll show you the power here on Griswold, actually. Let's go show you guys something here. Look at that, they're all stacked on Griswold and they're all hitting him at the same time. Griswold's really tough to kill normally. They don't even have their might aura because the mercenary got wrecked. So this is how you kill bosses. You use that teleport. You can also use the teleport staff or a teleport amulet. Like I said, you can gamble that. I explained that earlier. But that is how you're going to kill bosses, and that's how you're going to stack them for getting that one corpse as fast as possible. So believe it or not, if you can get anywhere near like 25, even like level 25, level 26 raised skeleton will be fun. You have level 31 skeleton mastery, which is nice though. That's really crazy actually. You could revive some mages, by the way, just for some extra support, if you wanted to. You're probably gonna die, though. You don't need to actually put any points into mages, though. They don't do anything. They don't do damage in hell, really. They're mostly for Nightmare.
Good day.
Alright, here we go. So in Hell Cows, you can still kill shit. The key now is to get on top of one of them. Do that. We're gonna use our teleport staff or Amy. And teleport on top of one cow and blow it up. Colossus Vulge. Oh, come on, 4 sockets. Aw, man. I actually have a way you can wear that. So, in a lot of ways, this might strike you as strong. Now, you see how I have all these cows now? All those points in a revive work for nothing. Look at him get absolutely massacred. Oh, no wonder why we lose our skeletons. It's because we're switching to our teleport staff. Okay. That's right. Well, I guess we only get 9 skeletons then. This is why it could be a very good idea to get a teleport amulet ASAP. So that you don't have to swap your weapons and so you don't lose your skills. Yeah, you can also use corpses at Pindle skin for sure. That can be a little bit more janky though. Looks like we can get 16 cows currently. I would argue this is the most effective farming strategy, period, under Fleshly Necromancer. Golem? That's a good point. We could have the Golem. What is this one? Golem? Could have the Golem, yeah. Whatever. Put them all in one spot. As long as you teleport, everything's gonna follow you, so. Thought Bone Spear was good. Check this power out. Necromancer can give the Lightning Fury Amazon a run for her money in here. With Armor King Leoric, it's even easier. So you can see night and day. I mean, this is the difference. So once you finish getting through the game, you've unlocked Hell Cows. Careful. One thing to note is you don't have a bone armor like you used to, so you can't just tank the cows as easily as you could before. So you do gotta be careful about that. Look how fast this is, though. You could put some more points to that. Screw the mages. Putting Bone Prison back on that button. Oh wait, no. Never mind. So one thing you can do is you can go Bone Prison, track the cows with Bone Prison, and then just get some massive explosions. Summon Necromancer's insane. But even with lore and just a regular blue wand with some summon skills on it, it's gonna look very similar. There's certain cows you might not be able to kill, like ones that have physical immune and fire immunity, and they're just super hard to kill in general. But your summons do a pretty good job of it. Yeah, we'll definitely make short work of this for sure. Bam, bada blam blam. Oh, we're weaker because I don't have any revives anymore. Revives are very strong. This is another way to use the cows against themselves. They do a lot of damage, so if you revive them, of course, they're going to do a lot of damage to their fellow brethren. Same way you can do anything. And it's amazing how you can do summon CE with, like, nothing, man. Nothing. I mean, we have some very basic stuff. We actually did end up finding some pretty decent stuff, for sure. It's making this a little bit easier, but you get some revives. Once you get those revives going, it's not a problem. Well, that's the thing. Bone can still kill the cows pretty fast, but you can see we're killing them even faster with Summoner. I actually think this is the best case scenario for Rags to Riches Necromancer. Hell, cows, Summoner. Period. Super fast. We only had to use one respec this entire run. I've only used one respec just now to turn into a Summoner. I still have 2 respecs. I still have 2 respecs with this. Isn't that crazy? Now, should come to no surprise to you. They're also very capable of destroying every other farm in the game.
Evening.
Getting cow revives is worth it, I'd say. Cow revives are worth it. You don't have to necessarily maintain maximum number, but they are worth it. It's 3 minutes, I mean.
I can't.
They're very strong. You'll notice that they help me kill those cows way faster, so. Oh wow. Magnus' skin. Oh! Oh my god. So no, they're actually just fun. The revived cows are making it to where I was like one-shotting the cow, so I could just instantly create a body, basically. It wasn't quite as smooth without the cows, for sure. Now, once you get some more plus skills, that will change, and then you pretty much just need the skeletons, but you're gonna need to be a little bit stronger. Oh my god! I'm gonna die, bro. It's true. Oh, hello. Oops. Well, that is why you don't.
Hello.
I wanted to farm Pindle skin once, and I jumped into him, and he just killed me. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, let's be real. Pindle skin's a bit of a problem. And if you think your skeletons will help protect you from him, you're wrong. He'll kill you, no matter what. This is what someone was mentioning earlier. This is a good strat for getting your army set up. Yeah. So you can even farm Pindle skin with him. You just gotta be careful to not jump directly into him like I did. I didn't think he'd get me that easily, but I forgot I don't have... I'm too used to playing the boner that had 700 bone armor. If I had 700 bone armor, there's no way he would have killed me. Yeah, his build's a little more fragile. Boner's a little more safe for sure. That's one of the advantages of the bone necro. Is what it is, though. Let's go farm some Nihlathak. So we're gonna show a lot of these farms that we did on the boner. And we're a lot more fragile. Heck, we don't even have fighters. That's a problem.
Can't do that here.
What's interesting is that if you use this approach, the clay golem's actually kind of tanky, so you can actually take damage. It's kind of nice. Now watch what you can do with the summoner. Oh, oops, I went the wrong way. I wasn't paying attention. No. You can see the clay golem's actually taking damage now. He's a nice little sponge. I just want to use it. You don't have to use the teleport staff as much. Oh shit! Damn it! I got right on top of him, but he had lightning fire enchant. He instantly killed me with it. That's cheating.
How may I be of help?
So yeah, as you can see, this build is squishy.
Afternoon.
It's squishy. Really squishy. Our other build wasn't squishy like this. So that is an advantage of the Bone Necro for sure. And I know a lot of people love the Summon Necro, but you don't have 700 bone armor, and 700 bone armor when you don't have a lot of plus skills, and you don't have a lot of you don't have CTA or anything like that, go a long way. Now if you happen to have Barb Bow on you, well, it's a little different, but still. Definitely not playing Summon on hardcore. Not like this, you're not. You can do it with a different shield, but you're probably not going to want to use Spirit. This is extra greedy for sure. Can it kill Declone? Yes, it can. You need to revive Urdors. No Barb Bow for me, because the Barbs don't like me. Probably right. I ran out of teleports. Oh no. Let's try to do Nihlathak again. You can just jump right on top of him if you want, though.
Afternoon.
As long as we can, like, avoid getting absolutely gangbanged by it. I think we can pull it off here. Let's see here. Part of the problem too is our res is just kind of messed up right now. Can definitely make the res a bit better. That's part of the reason why we're just getting destroyed. We have 0 fire res, so if you try to do Nihlathak with 0 fire res, that's how it's gonna end up. Painting, baby. Alright, yeah. Just get him on like the edge of his minions or something. So yeah, I mean the summoner, I definitely think the boner might be a bit safer, but you can play more aggressively with the summoner on that for sure. And of course Eldritch and Shenk, we did show that a little bit. You're not going to want to like power farm Eldritch and Shenk. Another disadvantage of the summoner is you have to get that arming right, so you can't just like power farm an area. You're better off just farming lots of different areas within the same game. Kind of like this. It's all about stacking those skeletons onto one spot, using teleport, getting that one body, blowing him up. Very, very strong build, and I would argue this is the fastest method of getting rich on the Necromancer in cows, as you could see there before. We'll do some cows to round it out at the end. Let's see if we can get maybe a co-rune as well. Enigma's basically needed to telestomp. Is this an Enigma? Does this say Enigma on it, Donald? You're gonna have to farm some gold maybe here and there, but that's the other problem with the summoner is that you do have to telestomp a lot more, so it's gonna drain your staff of teleportation. But remember, you do have ways to deal with it. Does this say Enigma?
What do you need?
It's not an Enigma. I actually recommend a teleport amulet. That's a good one. That way you don't have to like swap and lose your skeletons. And oh, oops. One thing we can do. Let's see. So one thing you're actually able to do is, of course, you can use the recipe there. But we could socket quest this Thresher here and make an Obedience and a non-Neth base if we wanted to. Or we could just farm up a Neth base. And the reason why that's important is because the Mercenary has Might, right? So he does a lot of damage. He does 1300 with a weapon that's this weak. Imagine if he gets something like Obedience. And then you can get an Iron Golem. Try to keep your Iron Golem alive. And you gotta keep yourself alive as well. You can also get Insight using that. And then Obedience does like 5 times that amount of damage. The Mercenary will actually end up catering and will insta-kill the corpse. So it'll just start insta-chaining everything. Even in higher player count, not just players 1. And that's where some of the big money can be, because in higher player count, if you join like a game or something, stack players in the game, those players are the players 3 is huge for cows, because every one of those random cows is gonna have a much larger chance to drop an item. So it's gonna be big stuff. No, I think you can repair any kind of charges. Actually, I think the teleport amulet has to be repaired with gold. Yeah, that's... Okay, let's just pretend we farmed up some more gold here. And show you guys some more things as well. Yeah, you guys can see though. Really nice build in general. Show you guys Travincal. Let's see if Travincal's really able to do anything as well. I notice that there we go. So if you want to farm Travincal, it's actually not bad if you go summon. You can see the difference between this and Bone is night and day. I just jumped on them, and they died. As long as we're able to teleport and put all the skeletons onto one monster, that's really the key to this here. This is like the biggest thing that your average newbie summon Necromancer doesn't know that would get them from like slow mode, barely hanging on, to being hella strong. And it's just knowing about that teleport staff, knowing about the teleport charges, just in general, putting all your skeletons in one spot. The problem is your average skeleton player will not concentrate your skeletons in one spot, and then they're all going to be hitting different monsters, and it's going to take like an hour for them to kill anything. It really is. And you can use a teleport staff or an amulet or a circlet or whatever to accomplish this. I mean, sure, you know, if you just let them hit different monsters and let them kind of run with you like this, you know, they'll be okay. But when you're trying to kill higher HP monsters like Travincal council members or cows, it's not the same at all. Of course, the good news is that you can empty out your charm inventory for cows and just like pick up things to sell every time you do a cow run. And Catcher would be good for obedience, yes. You can make obedience in a spear now too, so those elite spears, 5 sockets. Ethereal would be ideal for the mercenary, but
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
of course, the other thing is making sure that you amp the monsters, of course. If you don't amp them, that's not going to be any good either. So you can definitely farm Travincal. You can farm the Stony Tomb.
I can't.
The thing I kind of want to show is farming cows with no charms here.
I am overburdened.
Just like picking up all this stuff to sell so you can use those teleport charges. You can make it 100% sustainable. You know, some people might have that concern, you know, is it sustainable to use the teleport like this sometimes? They question it. The answer is it can be. The keys to this build, no matter what you do, by the way, just make sure that no matter what you're doing, max out Corpse Explosion. Get some kind of way to attract monsters, Bone Prison. Can even be the Curse Attract if you want. I don't recommend it though, it takes a lot of skills. Make sure your amp's got a decent radius. Make sure you got max Corpse Explosion for good radius, max Raise Skeleton, and Skeleton Mastery. And of course, revives are good. And I'd say revives are solid, especially if you want to do cows this early on. Once again though, you don't actually have to focus on it.
I can't carry anymore.
As you can see, an area like Stony Tomb, though, you can argue that Bone is just as good in some ways in the Stony Tomb.
I can't carry anymore. Carry anymore.
Now, in some ways it can be pretty dangerous to farm some other stuff with this build. I'll show why here. Farming Mephisto this build can be dangerous, but it can also be a little bit easier.
Impossible.
Bam. Blam. Right, you do need to wait till level 53 at least, yeah. That is a good point. Wait till character level 53 to gamble that teleport amulet. On a similar vein, we can also farm the pit like this as well.
Hello.
And I'd love to get obedience to show how strong the mercenary can be and how there is a bit of a difference. Mercenary's own damage is fairly consequential to the Necromancer, which is why obedience can be such a good early game rune word. I'm trying to see if I can get the other one though. I don't know. We need to find a co-rune. If we don't find the co-rune, it's okay. You don't even have a very good insight, but as you can see, as long as you have might, you have skeletons and the mercenary, you're going to be fine no matter what. And I think this, in general, does show its power very well. Despite that. I could use a soccer quest. Notice that the skeletons haven't really been dying too much. One of them died from Travincal. Get a life tap. So you notice that because we have a teleport staff and not an amulet, it's almost as if we don't even have the Army King Leoric in some ways. Because we have to swap and we don't have those extra skeletons. But we do have it in the sense that we have the skeleton mastery and it also helps the skeletons in general when we do summon them. So it's still making the skeletons stronger, it's just not allowing us to have as many skeletons. So you can see that even without the Armed Kingly Auric, I guess this is one way to see that you can still have a fairly strong Summonmancer. There we go. Like on most builds, you don't have to fear the archers here. It's pretty solid. The monsters have such low HP. You don't even have to do much teleporting in here, and there's actually a decent amount of density as well. I really like the pit as a farm for an early game Summonmancer. I think it's better than on the bone for sure. If you want some heavy support here. Another max level area, just like the Stony Tomb. Farm it to your heart's content. The ladder characters are still there. They are converted to non-ladder. Your shared stash and ladder becomes non-ladder. But if you currently have a non-ladder shared stash, it gets deleted, so make sure you take everything out of there. Alright, GG. You can see the pit's pretty easy. The main problem with this build, like I said, is it's a bit squishy, but you can improve your res in various ways. You don't have any socket quests done here, so you can just put sockets and stuff if you want. It should. Where else are they gonna put the non-ladder one then?
Impossible.
They can't. They gotta combine them somehow. They're combining a ladder stash, the non-ladder shared stash. They said it's gonna overwrite as of season 2, so I believe them. We'll see what's going down then. And Quartz Explosion, and Quartz Explosion.
I can't.
And here, because the monsters don't have a lot of health, you honestly don't have to use teleport as much. And it's pretty wide open too, so they'll follow you. Is that Bone Prison on Struck with Armored Kingly Auric? It is. It's a pretty cool skill, huh?
Good day.
Oh, so it doesn't overwrite it anymore. Okay.
Hello.
Gotcha. It just... Okay, that's why they changed it. They were gonna do it that way. That's a pretty nice Necro head. We got a spirit now, though. It's pretty nice. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna just demo some other areas as well, besides some of those max level areas. And we're just gonna continue farming. Aw, see, now that's an example of something we can't really kill that well. Physical immune and fire immune. Unlike the Bonemancer, there's some things we just can't kill, which is another reason why the Bonemancer is better for the initial playthrough. Another reason that is the case. Oh, 1,000 life again?
I can't.
Initial playthrough. I actually kind of prefer summon for the early game farm. And see how effective it is. So let's go kill Andariel. Now, if you fit your mercenary with a crushing blow weapon like obedience or strength,
Impossible.
and the mercenary doesn't immediately die, it'll make it even faster for you to kill something like Andy. I'm gonna show some boss killing here though for a bit. And then we're gonna go show some other cool stuff. And as you can see, for going from rags to riches, all these farms that we went over on the Bone Necro, most of them are actually even better on the Summon Necro. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. Except for the fact that you're a lot less tanky, so there are some drawbacks for sure. Things to consider if you're playing hardcore. Look at that. I didn't even cast that. Big Golem would be nice. Slow down Andy. Yeah, the Mercenary is essentially supposed to be your strongest summon. It's kind of how it works. We'll get some more stuff too here. Oh wow. Wow. Physical immune and fire immune. As long as you don't let the monsters hit you though, it's pretty safe. Now we can actually make sure to... We can actually draw her back into the bodies here. Notice though, summons are killing her pretty fast, and the mercenary doesn't die because he's got other things. There you go. That's pretty much it. It's a lot easier to kill. And it's ow. I'm dying way too fast. I love my bone armor, man. But this is a faster method to farm a lot of these things. And so once you've gotten all those farming areas unlocked, the Summonmancer really is king. Damage is just awesome. But they can though. If there's an elite pack near Andy, he gets fanaticism. That's not a joke either.
Impossible.
Shit happens.
I am overburdened.
Okay. They can though. Yep, exactly. Honestly, 11 skeletons. 9 skeletons are really good. Alright. One thing to note is that if you can get your hands on a beast on your main hand, it's going to help your skeletons be a lot more effective and even higher player counts. And to one-shot that monster. Jeweler's Gnarled Staff? That's crazy. Just got an essence. That's part of a Respec token. Don't need that to demo anything though. Hell yeah, Rifat. Definitely, man. If you want to get back into it, just know they're going to be adding terror zones, and then you're going to have other areas to farm. If you want to get to 99, it's going to be pretty sick. And we don't know exactly when they're going to launch the ladder, but I imagine within the next week we'll announce more information. Now this can be quite dangerous. Let me explain why. So when we're teleporting, if we teleport directly on top of dolls and the dolls explode, what do you think happens? What do you think happens when we kill the doll? Well, they're gonna blow us up. I do not recommend you do this in hardcore. This is very, very dangerous. Soul Chain PT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Standard stream.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
But the good news though is that most of the time that's not going to happen to you. In regards to the dolls. So you can get one body. There we go. One body, they all blow up. "36 life!" Oh, baby. Nice. Okay. Like I said, if the mercenary has crushing blow, it's really effective against bosses. The golem there is a distraction to slow them down. Another thing that's easier to do is it's easier to like swap MF. So like if I put this on, I can swap my MF when you're using summons. In a lot of ways, this actually makes it easier to stack enough before the kill. This is why I want obedience, though, because killing Mephisto with something like obedience would be nice. Putting on a strength would be nice here, too. Wait, what? What the hell did he just get healed by? Okay, he's getting healed by something. There must be a really close council member somewhere. This one? He's getting healed. It's kind of weird because I killed Brem's Spark Fist. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. He's on the corner. You can heal from that far away. Wow. That's not cool. Alright, well, I mean that can happen too, of course. That can also happen with the Bone Necro too, though. Nothing special going on there. Yeah, I know. Says laughing. Yes, says laughing. So if you are going to swap out your MF, your perfect diamond gear, and your jewelry and everything else, this will be pretty solid in general. Fuck the bone for Die. Not really an active damage attack you can really use. I mean, Bone Spear does nothing now. Oh well. We'll kill maybe a couple of skeletons as well. But overall, won't be too bad. This is why you want Crushing Blow. There we go. So watch, I'll show you one weapon we can actually swap into the Mercenary to make that a little faster. You see that one there? It's got Crushing Blow. You get like Crushing Blow armor on the Mercenary, they can be nice too, like Rattle Cage, G-Face for instance. Any of that Crushing Blow stuff. Now Obedience is 40%, which is why I want Obedience, but it'd be nice. Thorns Mercenary? Might's better than Thorns though.
Hail to you,
Alexei. Don't get me wrong, Thorns is okay, but Thorns isn't as good. Thorns is better in Nightmare, so if you're gonna go summon throughout normal and Nightmare, you should probably have some kind of source of Thorns. Once you get Might though, it's a whole nother story, especially if you're stacking the monsters like that. Okay, so oh, we already did it. Yeah, also Enchant is really good on the Obedience too. Yeah, everything about Obedience is just amazing for a summoner. Need to get a Ko rune. We found an Is, so we could easily trade for the Ko plus like whatever else you wanted at this point. Look at that rare Lost Fish. Now, if you like empty your inventory and you kind of just like, oh, 8, what? Oh, 2 strength, okay. You can really just pick up a lot of stuff to sell if you want. No. This is so effective though. Cows, even though Mephisto and Andariel are arguably a little bit easier to summon than they are with Bone, at least in terms of their kill speed, not in terms of surviving. Not bad.
I can't.
Believe it or not, this helm lore is actually probably going to be a little bit better because it'd give us an extra point to raise skeleton. Give us an extra skeleton. But probably doesn't matter. The Skeleton Mastery is nice though. Also get poisonous. Look how fast those champions get murdered. Oh, Sardis is nice. Yeah, of course they did. I mean, they've improved them, but fact, if I had enough strength on my mercenary, I'd probably wear that. Get him some more damage, you know? Or that rare one. Nah, Infinity with Skeleton Mage doesn't work in Hell, my man. Infinity will help your corpse explosion damage, though, quite a bit. Yeah, I'll make him do some damage. You can kill monsters and players 1 in Act 1 in the Cold Plains. That's about it. That's about all you can do with that, my man.
I can't.
If in the future they buff the mages, I want to use the mages too, and then you don't go revives maybe, but for the time being, this is how it is. See just how strong. Oh god. What is that? What's that? I'm gonna capture them in a prison. Yeah, this is effortless Hellcows right here. Pretty trashy gear except for the arm of King Leoric, I suppose, but you don't even need it. That's the best part. I don't even have my skeletons. I don't have my teleporting one. Bam! Kind of like with the Paladin, how you can turn into a Foden and actually have a lot more areas open up and be a lot stronger for you overall. Summon Necro is the same thing, you know, the bone might be better for the initial playthrough, but in a lot of ways, there's another skill that shines quite a bit more when it comes to actually farming for those riches. Okay. Let's see how easy it is to farm Travincal, by the way. I like the look of Arm of King Leoric, by the way. Looks like a fish. Well, yeah, you can kill the monsters, but it takes a while, though. Yes. With an edge bow with nothing, yeah. I mean, edge is good, but I've tested thorns, trust me, it's not insane or anything. Like I said, you can use an edge bow to go through Nightmare. You held too if you want. But this be pretty slow, bro. It's gonna be slow.
I can't. Impossible.
Barb with throwing potions. I mean, that's how you do rags for riches, Barbarian. At least in the beginning. Pretty much throwing potion Barbarian in the beginning of the game. That's pretty much your build. You aren't wrong. One to curses. That's pretty trashy, let's be real. Alright. Let's see, what can we do now? So you can farm Pindle skin real quick. So one route you can do if you're trying to route a summon Necro, because like I said, you have to like revive him every time, which kind of slows you down. One thing you can do is you can just route it by killing Pindle skin after reviving the bodies near Pindle skin. And then you can do something like Travincal. Let's see if Travincal is not too difficult here this time. Oh god, no. Yeah, I guess Travincal is too difficult this time. Oh, my armor got wrecked. Ah! Did I pick the wrong mob? It's like I was doing no damage. Was that the physical immune Ismail? It's possible. RIP. You could do Travincal though. You can also go down to other things too though. You can route it a whole bunch of different ways. Well, if the Merc doesn't die, it's fine.
Impossible.
One issue though. Is that I don't think he has enough protection when I do that.
Hello.
I'll try again though. He's getting one corpse. That's all I need is one corpse. Oh, yeah. No wonder. Hey, it's physical immune. That explains it. Yeah. Look how long it's gonna take to kill him. Yeah, if Ismail's physical immune, don't stack on top of him. That's gonna be a mistake. RIP. You could show Mephisto with the crushing blow weapon though. Oh, we need fire. We need fire resistance. Somebody help me. Very nice. Indeed. Alright, so the mercenary. Let's give him strength so you can see what I mean. So this is how important crushing blow can be if you want to kill
I'll put that to good use.
bosses with a Necromancer. Travincal Riders. Notice how he's dying pretty fast here. It's because the mercenary is getting in some crushing blows. See how much faster he's dying now? And so if we can get obedience, it'd actually make him quite a bit faster. As long as the mercenary doesn't die, which he shouldn't as long as he has the skeletons protecting him. It's pretty easy, right?
I am overburdened.
Crushing blows is going to become very important. for that particular farm. Now what I could do is, let's see. Now we pretty much showed off what I would say would be like most of the, you know, high caliber farms, I'd say, on the Summon Necro at this point. Cows being, of course, the most insane. But one thing we're going to want to do, I think, is what we could do here, including Eldritch, of course. All the top farms, of course, we went over briefly with the Bone Necro as well. You could try looking for a co-rune from Countess, which she does drop them fairly frequently. I want to see if I can get obedience. If we can't, we'll end it with a cow run, and we'll call it good there. Does anyone in the chat have any questions on Necromancer Rags to Riches? We've pretty much gone over everything that we need to go over. You know, we've talked about preferences regarding corpse explosion and regarding like bone and whatnot. No. If we're gonna do that, let's actually put the insight back on him. Yeah, that crushing blow makes it way easier.
I'll put that to good use.
Mercenary, stacking the mercenary's crushing blow is pretty good. And of course, crushing blow can also help you if you want to kill Ubers or declone quickly. Putting it on the mercenary and whatnot. Of course, the monster we're going to want to kill Ubers with pretty early though. We can actually show that off too, I suppose. I suppose so. Where's the tower at? We've definitely found some riches in this run, let me tell you. Yeah, Countess, getting any rune from like Lum to Ist, honestly, is pretty solid. The fact that we found an Ist in this is pretty nuts. Gonna be very fragile farming tower with this build, though, let me tell you.
I can't.
We found the tower. GG. We could try to farm her a few more times. We'll also show off the blunderboars here too. But even without obedience, you know, just having that crushing blow against the boss is how you're gonna do most of that damage for sure. And those blunderboard type monsters or the Urdar type monsters, those are the ones that have crushing blow as well. So not only will your mercenary do crushing blow against like declone, you can have them do it. If you amp declone and they're hitting them with crushing blow, it's pretty effective. One thing you can do is you can also have 1 point into Poison Nova, so that you're constantly poisoning declone, so that he can't regen. And that's one really easy way to get your open wounds and whatnot. Wow. Where did my mercenary die from? What the hell? Well, we can show that pretty soon here. Now, we didn't really find too much poison gear, but suffice it to say that if you want to farm on a poison necromancer, another Isrun? What? It's been another Isrun. I just want a co-rune. I don't need 2 Isruns. The heck, man. Found 2 Isruns.
I can't.
Riches, baby. I know. Who says you can't start a necromancer and start getting rich? Not me. Anyway, Poison Necro can farm Eldritch pretty well, but he can also farm like Pit pretty well as well. A large amount of AoE makes that pretty accessible. However, until you get better gear, you're gonna be at risk of dying. Dude, he died again. Somehow he's like in the firing line. He just keeps getting smashed. Level 79. Wow.
Yes?
What are you doing? Ischeat.exe. Yes! Ischeat.exe. Look at these Isrids, man. You want to see this crop? Please. Already found 2 Isrids today. I don't know if that's going to be your typical experience, but look at that. 2 Isrids. We could cube up a goal. Got a goal, we could get a Vex. And then we could use the Co on something totally different. Odo would actually be pretty solid. Need some more FCR for the corpse explosions. Ow. What? Dude, my game's busted right now. What the hell? Well, we know that hell Countess can drop Isrune. That's her highest rune from her rune table. Alrighty then, okay then. Hey, rags to riches, chat. There you go. The Necromancer's getting it. Look at this crap. Look at this crap. 3 Isrunes. You don't think those aren't going to sell for something in the first couple days? Got another thing coming. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dang, we actually got our riches on this one, man. Big time. Here we go. We're getting rich. We're getting rich, man.
Impossible.
Just got Countess's highest rune drop. Oh, man. Is this real life? Oh my god. Fucked up my teleport bind somewhere. I think they're fixing that on the PTR actually. Okay.
Impossible.
Fuck, man. Wow. Dude, I found 2 Is and 1 Countess Tower. What are the odds, man? Okay, that's actually... Some people are now gonna doubt we're actually on Battle.net. We are, man. Look. Oh my goodness.
Impossible.
Dude, if I find another Is, I have Vexer, and if I cubed them all up, yeah.
I can't.
I need the gems too, but I might have some of them, I don't know. We need Ko though, dude. We don't have Ko rune. Ko rune is why we can't make Obedience. Ko rune might be why we can't make, you know. Odo either. Yeah, Ko is the hard rune, man. The news is that Ko rune is worth a lot less than Isrune, and if your sole concern is getting rich on the Necromancer, you can just trade. Why are we having such a hard time finding the tower right now? Oh, whatever. I can never be a hell with a Necro. Watch this video, Ajax. Watch this video. Ask the chat if they've been following me since yesterday. If you want to beat hell, not only beat hell on a Necro, but thrive, Start farming for them riches. Watch Rags to Riches Necromancer. Part 1's already on YouTube, so get started.
I'm overburdened.
Go from nothing. Oh god. Yeah, but the ghosts are all physical immune and shit. Arcane's a really nasty farm for a Summon Necromancer. It's also nasty for a Bone Necromancer. We talked about that earlier. They also have a high amount of magic resistance. And they have a high amount of poison resistance. Necromancer just ain't farming that shit, bro. It's not happening. Trust me, I love Arcane as much as, you know, the next Dark Humility, but it's Necromancer don't do that area. Not really. Co can drop an Arcane, but believe it or not, Countess is actually faster at farming Co Rune if that's all you're trying to farm. This would be a lot more. Ooh, 3 Bowhelm! Damn, that would be decent. Is Necro a bad ladder start? Well, watch Rags to Riches Necromancer and you tell me. I would say it's a little more challenging than some of the other character classes. Look at that! Or IO just got a white one right there. In one fell swoop, the power of Hell Countess versus Necro. Trying to make an obedience, actually. Obedience.
Impossible.
Dude, finding the freaking tower has been hard. Ah, fuck. In the physical. The Co isn't really obedient, you can say. Yeah. You could say that, actually.
I can't.
Sigh.
Impossible.
And a teleport helm with 2 sockets? Perfect. That is what you would want to farm for sure. No, 1914 Paladin Torch is really good, actually. Why would you think that's shit tier? What? It's also the 2nd best class. Oh, yeah, I mean, you can make a Co just by cubing up all the other runes, too.
I can't.
That is true. Where the heck is the... My god, we're like 100%ing every Black Marsh right now. Come on.
Impossible.
Come on, man.
Impossible.
Come on, man. Come on. For real, though. Oh man. For sure. Halberd. Non-F. Well.
Impossible.
I can't believe we found 2 Isrins in one tower though. That's just insane to me. How many Aya runes do we have actually now? Not nearly enough, I can guarantee. Yeah, I don't know. I think if she doesn't drop it next run, I think I'm good. We showed what strength can do against the bosses. That's all that really matters. Obedience. Check out that rune word. Requires a foul and a code rune. A hell rune as well. We also don't even have a hell rune, so we're actually missing multiple runes for it. If you do happen to get your obedience though, obedience is sick for sure. But don't forget your cow farming though. Don't forget your cow farming. I wanted to see if maybe we could pull out the obedience pretty fast here, but I don't know. I mean, we could pull out the obedience if I decide to make this yet another 11.5-hour video. But I got something to do very early on tomorrow. Probably don't want to let this last forever for no reason. Obedience rune word, 5-socketed F pull-arm, non-F pull-arm, OP. Keep in mind.
I can't.
Oh my god, what the heck, man?
Good to
I don't know. Might start Sorceress, might start something else. We'll see what's going down, bro. Yeah, I don't want to take forever. We don't want to spend forever on just trying to find obedience. Obedience would be cool to show how powerful the mercenary can get, though, and how you can get those corpses even faster. But I think you guys get the idea, though. It's definitely going to be one of your major target items in order to get a lot stronger. You know, obviously more auras are going to be nice. Getting more plus skills in general. F, man, just freaking trade all those Isrunes, dude. Holy moly.
Good day.
And we didn't get stun locked. It was actually it was actually the fact that we ran out of teleport charges. Notice that it does take a little bit longer to get that first cow corpse in the very beginning. Now we're dropping it faster. Oh my goodness. I guess I could have someone give me a code rune real quick.
No.
I mean, sure, we'd be using an item that we didn't find during Rags to Riches, but just to show people that once they farm that code rune from Countess, which honestly isn't that hard to farm from her, you can get some pretty easy power. Anybody got a code rune on softcore Bnet? Look at that. Oh man, 2 uniques. Like a non-F obedience. What's it gonna do with it? Okay. You guys get the point with the cows, though. I mean, it's just... This farm's super good. Kimiko. Alright, I'm gonna try one more Countess farm. All these charms, man. So many GG bases, man. This is riches right here, bro. All these guys from the herd. There's another Io rune. Oh, see, look, we already have another lum. 3 lums make a ko, so like a little bit more Countess farming, and you can totally do it. But I feel like since we've talked about everything in this guide, we probably should spend time at the end doing some farming just to get obedience, so we're gonna cheat a little bit. Oh yeah, I need a Hell Rune too, that's right. Let me do one more Hell Countess farm. If this doesn't work, I'll take a couple of runes real quick that, you know, I would just have to farm a little bit for. Something that's not ridiculous, something that's reasonable, just so I can show people how good it is. Wait, where's the Dole rune? Oh, we almost have enough Doles to make a Hell too, so I mean, yeah, I mean we're actually really close to getting obedience already, so I don't know, I may as well speed it up a little bit. That's the way I see it. Lightning skills! Sorceress only. Better believe you can sell those early ladder. Oh, baby. $35 life Grand Charm as well. Look at that. Boom. Jesus, that's pretty impressive actually. And a 5 FHR cold res small charm. Wow. Look at those charms. Yeah, that's the power of Hell Cows right there. No Talzami though. You can see though, you know, some of the items we've imbued and gotten just in general. How you can just kind of get these all yourself and lore. It's a matter of time with all these Zistrains, you know. We're gonna get 2 burrs, Infinity. Infinity's huge for Corpse Explosion. That's really where the Fishymancer comes from. Of course, once you can get Death's Web or something, you can go Poison. So many good options in general. Wait, what? I'm not in the PTR now. Oh man. Now you guys have some runes on softcore ladder. This is actually not the PTR. Okay, sweet. Let's see if we can get lucky there real quick.
Impossible.
Drop me another Dole and a Ko-Rune. Okay. Ko-Rune's not that hard to get. I mean, if she dropped Is, she can drop Ko. I mean, come on now. Don't be like this game. Uh-oh. No. Ah. Yeah, well. Yeah, keeping all those gems can help us cube up those runes once you get enough if you want to cube them up. I don't recommend cubing Is into gold runes ever though. That's something. Just trade for them, man. Just trade for them. That's great. I'll trade you guys some Isrunes if you want. Okay. Well, bro. Alright, so let's go. You guys want to drop a Hell and a Co rune, come to Xana1, password 222. Xana1, password 222. Let's do it. Let's make obedience. It's like a non-eth obedience. It's something that's actually reasonable to have at this point. I think the mercenary has enough dex, right? Yeah, he's got enough dex. I'll put that to good use. I'm gonna show you the power of obedience here. Nice. Thank you, man. What a beast. Rags to riches with help. That's just because I'm just trying to speed it up for the sake of the video, man. I'm two lums away from a Co. I mean, you can just keep farming Countess. You can see it there. It's not hard to do. I know you're just giving me shit for no reason, though. It's also not hard to get the Hell rune. The Hell rune you can even get from Nightmare Countess. So I would just need to do a little bit more farming. Just kind of want to speed this up here, though. Just to show you guys one last thing. Show you guys the power of a very, very reasonable rune word when it comes to going from rags to riches. Something that, with a little better RNG, I could have procured already. And of course, with a little bit more farming. For a summoner, it's important. Alright, let's do it. 5 sockets, easy. Alright, I never remember the order for this. Now you don't have to use socket quests. Once again, you can use the socket recipe, perfect amethyst and morale. And then you have a decent chance you can get max sockets on it. Telco Thul Eth Foul. Hell. Co. Thul. F. We found the foul, so that's what kind of inspired me for this anyway. Here you go. Obedience. 40% crushing blow. Yeah. Take a look at this thing. Enchant for your minions as well. Crazy stuff. Also gives your mercenary even more res.
I'll put that to good use. So obedience, super budget stuff, and of course, if you get your hands on a 5-socketed Eth Spear or Polearm, that's really, really good stuff. Doesn't require anything too crazy. You can farm all those from Countess, you can farm all those from cows, and once you get it, it's definitely going to show how powerful you are in some sense here. Does the enchant only apply? I don't think so. I think it can also apply it to yourself. Not bad at all, kind of cheap. Oh, it's extremely cheap. Like, that's... We almost had it just by farming, just by demoing some areas. I mean, we almost have it already. It's really easy to get. And it's definitely something that as a summoner you're going to want to go towards. Look how fast we got that body that time. That's the obedience difference. My aura now gives the mercenary a maximum of 4,000 damage instead of just like 1,400 or whatever he had. And crushing blow. And so, your mercenary, remember, is your strongest summon. That's the point I made earlier. Afternoon.
Now I'm going to show you guys Hell Mephisto. I can also show you how much easier cows are now too. So, Going for insight is okay, especially if you get a better base for the insight faster than you get the obedience. And obedience has crushing blow though. Crushing blow is a stat that is gonna absolutely shred bosses. Like hell Mephisto. So 40% crushing blow versus 25% crushing blow. Let's try to see if we can show you guys that here. Alright, we definitely overuse the telly staff, but look at that, look how much easier it is to get that body now. That one body just got taken down, easy mode. Mercenary is your strongest summon. Can't emphasize it enough. Get that weapon damage as fast as you can. You can even get a really strong rare weapon if you are having trouble getting insight or obedience. But obedience...
Impossible.
The crushing blow is absolutely gonna shred. Look how fast Mephisto's getting trained down here. Every time you see that crushing blow, just taking it to the face. That's how easy it is. Almost nothing. You don't want to farm that ASAP. Oh, look at that, baby! F lidless wall! Cheap, baby. Put that back on the ground, but that's pretty sick. What's up, Coldy? How you doing? Look at that, baby. Smash! Yeah, you can see the difference. Yeah, that's the crushing blow difference. That's the crushing blow difference. I think you get the idea throughout all the farming areas, but I just want to show you guys cows one more time. Let's have a nice comparison here at the end. We are coming to the end of this guide. Do you have any more questions, chat? Necromancer rags for bitches, let me know. Okay, there we go. F Liveless is really nice. Yeah, you can sell that 100%. I just threw it on the ground because
the order welcomes you.
We're about to finish here. So many Hiss runes, so many good items. Not that much time. Of course, it can be a lot faster if you're not narrating and going over stuff slowly. For the sake of a guide, you can do this all in one day. So yeah, as you can see now, the mercenaries got obedience. Look at this. Cows just drop. And that's without revives. We'll get the revives added in the mix. Maximum corpse explosion level. He is physical in here. Like your mercenary is so strong you don't even necessarily have to teleport anymore. It's still a good idea to get your summons where you want them though. Is that 4,000 damage, man? That's just a non-obedience. But an F1 is gonna be hitting so hard, it's gonna be crazy. Looks like Nightmare Cows? It does, but it's Hell Cows. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that a thing of beauty?
Good day.
Never used my imbue.
Rip. Okay, well. Use your imbues. Remember to use all of them. Alright, GG. Let's go over the gear at the end here. That's it. That's Necromancer Rags to Riches. You're now capable of farming all of the riches in the game, especially the big kahunas. All of the riches you want. Let's go kill one more Travincal. Why not? I like having this obedience, man. Look at that. Now you actually can farm Travincal once you get obedience without too much trouble. There you go. Travincal's actually a solid farm now. Only on the summoner though. So just to recap, the Bone Necromancer is better for playing through the entire game. The Summon Necromancer is going to be a lot faster for farming the bosses and most of the farm areas just in general. The Bone Necro will be a lot tankier though, even if, and he will still farm a lot of those areas like Nihlathak fairly well. One might even argue that Nihlathak may be a bit easier on the Bone Necro particularly, but that's Nihlathak particularly. Lots of godly farming areas in Nightmare and Hell. We got Obedience, we got Treachery, we got Loath Visage. Obedience, we definitely accelerated that farm and had some people help us out with some runes that we're getting very close to, but we're still missing. Strength can be used before Obedience though to help out the boss farming, of course, and then of course you have Insight. There's all this MF gear that you can use. This helped us through that Bone Spear run. Magic Find gear is what you can use. Swap to the Magic Find gear just before you kill a boss and it will apply to the boss. That white one was some legendary stuff. Could have had a better one, of course, as well. What's interesting is we could... Did I have another Ithrun? I don't know if I had another Ithrun for this. Oh, I do if I actually want to. Okay. Where's that shark skin belt at? Bam. There you go, see? It's a lot better, actually. Yeah. You get your FCR up that way, too. See? That's a lot better of a caster belt, so that's a better one. So we got some caster belts. We did a lot of vendor farming. We stacked a lot of MF for killing bosses just throughout. And even in Nightmare and Normal, making sure we had as much MF as possible. Which is why we found all this stuff. We also have Arm of King Leoric, Undead Crown, Smoke, Eye of Etlik, Spirit. Don't forget the 3 Is-runes, Pull Rune, Lem Rune. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do with those Is-runes? I don't even know. Demon Trample, FCR, got that from Normal Ormus. Just found a FCR ring. Definitely can get better rings still. This is just giving us HP. Having all of these extra summon skills really nice. As you can see, these extra bone skills are working on the bone version. Teleport staff. Life, res, FHR. That's pretty much it. Maybe some faster run walk as well, especially if you're kind of struggling with faster run walk like I was for a while there. We found that Monarch a lot later on, so it's kind of cool. Kind of cool all the different items you were able to farm with the Necromancer just in general. Just so many good items. Even if he's not necessarily the most efficient starter, both this part 2 and part 1 should give you the confidence that if you do start a Necromancer, it's not going to be super painful. You'll know what to do to get your items. Farming a lot of those core items, obviously things like Mephisto are going to be really nice.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
Stay Snoop and Doggy Dog. But yeah, I'll give you the confidence to do all that. You know, Eldritch is always going to be super solid. And of course, cows is just amazing on the Necromancer. Even in Nightmare, Nightmare cows are amazing.
even with just Bone Spear and a little bit of Corpse Explosion.
I can already
Get
tell
that
that I'll
Corpse
be your
Explosion
best
maxed
friend
out.
in this forsaken camp.
You're gonna be balling. As you can see, once you finish the game as a boner, you go into summon. It's really hard to finish the game as summon. It just takes a while. They don't do very well against the ancients. I mean, you can do the ancients with them. It's just a lot tougher. You can definitely go throughout the whole game as summon as well, which is one thing to mention.
I can already
but
tell that I'll be your best friend.
Bone's
in this
more reliable, I
forsaken
think,
camp.
just being able to kill everything. No immunity issues whatsoever. With magic damage and everything else. But at this point now, we have our Attract, we've got our Corpse Explosion, we got Amp, we got Skeleton Mastery, Raise Skeleton, and Revive. Of course, we can, we can take some liberties with some of these points. Maybe someday mages will become a bit better. See, our res is really solid, even with summon, but not fire res. With bone, we had more res, and we had 700 bone armor. Because of all those points into Bone Prison. We also had Bone Prison as well, so Bone is just a lot safer. If I do hardcore start, I'm actually just pressed to maybe start Bone, honestly, because Bone's going to be able to do maybe a lot of these things a little bit slower or a lot slower, but he's actually able to do them without dying. So that's a pretty important distinction. Of course, getting a decent amount of faster cast rate is nice for just casting Corpse Explosion even on the Summoner. But eventually, probably want some more faster cast rate. Viper Magi would be a huge upgrade. 3 Summon Ami would be huge. There's definitely a lot of things that can be very simple upgrades for us at this point. And given all the crazy stuff we found, like an 8 max, 54, 24 life GC, 3 Isrunes, the Armed King Leoric, Armed King Leoric itself. If you want to farm Andy, we even found Venom Ward, man. We're set, man. You get some perfect Topaz armors as well. I don't know, man. A lot of really good stuff. But this was a lot of fun. I would say this is definitely one of my more fun Rags to Riches runs overall. I think it went really well. I think we also even showed some people, maybe some less than optimal things to do, like resetting your vendor, like going to Act 3 to sell things to get your initial Bone Wand. But that's good stuff. Overall, awesome. Hope after you watch Part 1 and Part 2, you're confident, you understand all of the various mechanics, all the various things that are going to make the difference, so that playing the Necromancer early on, you're going to feel like a god, crushing those hell cows like nothing. And pretty safely too, even with the Summoner. Smash it, make some beef, crush some bosses, make it easy. Yeah, what's funny is we didn't find Kelpie Snare, I know. Kelpie Snare could be nice on the Merc because of the slow, but I'd rather have Crushing Blow on this Mercenary because it's literally all your damage is your Merc and your Summon, so if you go those bosses. Thank you guys for all the GGs though, thank you guys for all the support. Make sure to subscribe, like, get notifications if you want them for all kinds of videos like this in the future if you want them. We make all kinds of extensive guides just in general on D2R and on PD2. We'll see Ladder 2 on Hardcore. I don't know where I'm going yet, but Terror Zones are super hype. I'll of course post the timestamps and get the chapters so you guys can skip along either Part 1 or Part 2 if you want to see various parts of it. You're just focused on certain farms or the Summon Mancer, whatever. Doesn't matter, you guys will be able to access it pretty easily. And at any rate, enjoy Rags to Riches Necromancer. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action. I will see you guys next time. Let's get it. Dark Humility over and out. Smash.